G'day everybody, happy Wednesday, happy hump day, everyone's doing alright. Give us a thumbs up if the AV is all good. Should be, I've rebooted everything, but I haven't had a chance to test anything. I haven't done any upgrades, tweaks or additions yet because I'm still waiting for a bit of software to be updated. And then I'll do some work, but I did add a new t-shirt today.
Good day.
So it just says
Sandra Perry.
Oh great, so the first thing I get is a bot. Really? That's pretty snappy. Very quick. First thing you get. Bloody bot. Thank you, Shoe Kitty. Those bots are definitely doing the rounds.
Good day. Sugar Kitty.
What the fuck?
Cheers,
yeah, I
mate.
know, right? They must have been waiting. Lurking. Bot trigger.
Good day.
Oh, the bots are,
Donna Pass Whiskey.
G'day, Donna Pass. Was about to
Cheers,
climb
mate.
into bed, but I think one more dram here is required. Yeah, nightcap, mate. Nightcap. Nice one. What are you going to have?
Good day. Stream Elements.
What are you having for a
Cheers,
nightcap?
mate.
So yeah, I added a new shirt that just says Scotch, and the O's got the scotchdownunder logo. I ordered one for myself, so that should be arriving, along with a Dinkum Munted pub shirt. So that should arrive in about 3 months by the time it gets here. It's about my day so far. Domain is suspended because the mail didn't get... Oh shit. Get my check delivered in time. Oh no. Oh, so you're using checks to pay for the domain? Doesn't automatically come out? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to run my business if I had to use checks. Mine's all direct debited. Because I look after like 30 domains. I certainly would not be able to survive if I had to write checks. Because pretty much checks don't exist here in Australia anymore. They do, but very, very like, I'm lucky to see 1 or maybe 2 checks a year, if that. Very small. Just finished Lefroy Law and now having Port Charlotte 10. Oh. I don't know if I want to go straight into Pete, but damn, both of those are very tasty options. But you're finishing your evening, so that makes sense. I'm thinking something light. I'm going to pour a beer too. Something light. Bit of house? That's a good start. It's not even Scotch. There we go. It's a long story at the moment. It was 30 clients who ought to be doing direct withdrawal. The US, it's strange. They always wanted to charge us big fees for direct transfer. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, we get a little bit of bank fees and stuff, but I just have to take that on the chin. And it's the same with PayPal and all that stuff. Just have to take it. Take it! And I'm thinking I don't know if I even want to set up, when I get to 1,000 subs, I don't think I even want to set up the super chats. For the simple reason, Google takes 30%, and then you got to take the government tax out as well. Whereas if I just stick with PayPal, like $2.50, what was it? It's like 7% or something. It's not much. Because I'm not running this as a business. This is just playtime. I'm running it as what they call a home cottage business. Because I'm not directly selling anything, I can earn up to 10k a year without having to declare it or pay tax on it. and even talking to my accountant, because every dollar that I earn goes straight back into it. So for buying bottles, like the Lego, so everything I earn goes straight back into it. So I used a little bit, tiny bit of the PayPal to buy the shirts. You know, everything goes straight back in. So as long as I don't go over the 10k, then the government won't kick me in the balls. It's been on a credit card, which is how we do everything. But I didn't want this particular payment on that. It should have made it in time, but then the company split American, Canadian. Ah, okay, yeah. And of course, this time of year is all over the place, so yeah, they didn't get it in time. I know a lot of the whiskey tubers in the States, they set up businesses and declare everything on tax and stuff, but I already run 3 businesses. I don't want another one. And I'm not in for this making money. Yeah, prefer to support on Patreon, as Google takes such a big bite of super chats. Yep, they take a massive chunk. And I don't think it's fair for the person donating the super chat that, you know, half of the money only ends up to the person you're giving the money to. Like, if I give someone $50, I want them to get the $50. You know, you don't mind a few bucks for shit. But yeah, not half of it, almost half of it. By the time taxes come out and Google takes that cut, I mean, that's just criminal. So I'm thinking I don't even want to do super chats. And pretty much the system I've got comes up with a super chat, and you get to scare the shit out of me. Plus it comes up with a text thing anyway. And when this new software comes out, I should actually be able to get the bot to actually pull the super chat message and put it into chat anyway. So I should be able to do that anyway. So it'll pretty much be a super chat without the cut. I'm thinking that it's pretty much everyone wants to get to that 1,000 to get the super chats. I'm like, no, not particularly. The membership, I don't mind, but it's the same thing. You're still going to be 30%, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Big issue is no one seems to know that the big chunk is coming out of the super chat the minute you do a search for a way to avoid the fee.
Good day. Yeah. David Geschk.
G'day, David. G'day, Dan.
Mate. Good day. Dan. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, it's a big chunk. I mean, PayPal takes this little chunk, but, you know, you can understand that. They got to run a business, but not like Google. I mean, there's no real reason why Google... They must be earning a shitload of money. And I get it from their point of view because the ad revenue went... But yeah, the amount of money they're getting on those super chats, Jesus, they're raking it in. A bunch of non-whiskey channels that don't care about the super chat, they want the ad revenue. Yeah, so I don't want that. I'm not turning ads on. No way in hell. My channel will pretty much stay the same. Because I don't really want people to donate to the channel and just give me super chats and then half the money gets disappeared. I don't think that's fair on the person donating. And my system isn't that hard, you know, just because it's a super chat button down the bottom. I mean, you still got to set up your account and all that crap. But the PayPal system works fine. We just got a bunch of much needed snow the last few days. More on the way. Fingers crossed, as we need a couple of good years to get out of drought. I hear ya. It's very dry at the moment. YouTube alone is US $20 billion. Yeah, there you go. I don't care about the super chat, I just want the ad revenue. I suppose if you got millions of views on a channel, on a video, on the channel. Sponsored by NordVPN. Yeah, there you go, sponsorships. Yeah, well, that shit as well. Nah, not interested in any of that. Like if distilleries and stuff want to, no worries, you kitty. If distilleries and stuff want to, or distributors or whatever want to send me stuff to have a go at, As long as they're not sticking me in a contract, I don't mind accepting that, and I'll review it, and I'll do it blind, but I don't give it bias. But I'll accept merch. I don't mind merch, because that's always good. Have you get a good dump? I haven't snowboarded in 2 years since the pandy. Damn. That's a bit brutal. Well, cheers, guys. If I don't see you beforehand, Merry Happy New Year and all that shit. Merry holidays or whatever. Whatever you celebrate. So we will be doing a Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day and New Year's. We'll probably stream on all those. So the pre-show will be wasn't that the fuck cancer port pipe one? Or was that after? And then we'll do the Merry Share and Christmas. And then a Happy New Year Pete. Happy Festivus. Yep. Yep, Happy Festivus. Happy Festivus. Happy, what's the other one? Yule. Happy Yule.
Day.
Since I'm wearing the
Simon Del Vecchia.
Amelia.
Cheers, mate.
Happy Yule. G'day, Can, and all in chat. We'll jump on shortly, having a very late dinner. That is a late dinner, bud. Enjoy. Bon appetit. I have to keep an eye on my I've been disconnected from the server. Well, that's no good. So after watching Julie's stream last night, she's got me into this fucking ant game. So I'm on her server, and so I'm winning the alliance, but because I'm only a baby player. Okay, so I've got 1 hour. There's a shield buff that you can get so people can't attack the living shit out of you and destroy you. And I've only got like an hour left on my shield, and supposedly tomorrow's purge day or some shit. And I've only got 1 shield left that lasts for 8 hours, so I'm kind of screwed. But that's right. I'll probably get bored with it in a couple of days and I'll never play it again. That's usually what happens. I'm not one of these people that can just play a game over and over and over. I get bored with them very quickly. I'm tempted to buy the Edgeador 12 Colin Donor. I know you rated it well. Hell yeah. I'm going to have some of that right after this stream. That you've said that. Yep. Recommended. That is a Scotch Down Under. Recommend right there. Week before the snow, someone dumped a kitty where I work. Oh, that's sad. The day before the storm, was able to catch her and take her to local animal save. So happy she's not out there freezing. Hell yeah. Nice work. Poor kitty. Yep, this is definitely a Scotch Down Under recommender. I like funk. Yeah, this one's got a good big funk. I mean, it's not Campbelltown funk, but it has got funk. Tis good. I always keep forgetting I've got the chat thingy. Wish there was a way to automate it. Have I had the 16? No, not yet. Not yet. I want to. I would certainly like to have the 16. I mean, some of those Edgeadors are freaking engine oil. I want them. So far, I've only had this one and the Balanchine. I think I did try just a straight 10 years ago, but I can't remember it. That'd be rare. Yeah, not going to be so cheap. Those edge rolls are good. So they gave me a tracking number for the Titanic, but I have not seen anything. Every time I check it, it just says no data. So I don't think they've updated their system. So supposedly it's going to arrive before Christmas, because I did say on Lego.com that any orders before the 12th will arrive before Christmas. So it should be here for the new year, so we can start building. I did pick something else up that arrived. I've repacked it in the box. It's a figurine of the ancient Egyptian god Osiris, which is very cool. But I stuck it back in the box because I have to move in a couple of months and trying to buy a house. I didn't want to put the figurine and set it all up and put it on a stand, but it's very cool. It's very cool. I wouldn't mind getting all the others. I'm pouring Loch Lomond 12, pretty good malt. Yep, damn straight, Loch Lomond is a good malt. For sure. Excuse me, I need to get some more of the Inchmoan and Inchmirrans. I probably need to replace my 18-year-old Loch Lomond. Getting a bit low in the bottle. Good starter dram, that, Powers. Good all-round dram, that one. Except for the new packaging. We won't talk about that. I think that water's out. I've not had the Caledonia, but the Nature Car Strength 12-year-old Sherry Single Release are amazing. Unfortunately, 2 times the price, so I need to get Caledonia next for the sake of it. I hear you on that. Yes, my sponging of the funds will be very minimal. I had to bend over the barrel with no lubrication today and pay a massive tax bill. And my accountant, and then a power bill, and then I've got the rent to pay, so yeah, I'm kind of a bit low on the funds at the moment. So I should be curbing my spending for the next few months while I regenerate. Especially over, you know, December, January, February is quieter months of work. Alright, let's crack a beer. I feel all the bills seem to come at once sometimes. Yep, they sure do. Yeah, it's been a slow decline in the savings. The bills coming out. And then when I talked to my tax man, or my accountant, sorry, we did my tax. Like, bend over the barrel. Yep, very painful. And then all the rest of the shit comes in. All at once. But not on my ass yet. Saw the hobby who drinks reappeared. Yep,
Just said
she sure did.
Kitty is back from working a jerking a twerking.
How's that for a pour? Right to the top of the glass.
G'day. Square Table Degenerates Podcast.
Joey!
Cheers, mate.
G'day, mate. That cork's a bit dry. Yep, all the bills come at once. When it rains, it pours. So I do have one bottle of whiskey coming from one of the clubs, the Starwood. I did get that one, but yeah, I haven't bought anything else new. I mean, Cheech has still got 2 bottles sitting in Florida for me. Plus, Julie's got... How many bottles she got? She's got 5 bottles for me? I've already paid for them. Supposedly she's coming up in January, so... So I do have whiskey out there. Gonna need a lot more than a beer and some engine oil. That's what the whiskey is for. Forget the bills and responsibilities. Yeah, I'll kind of get stabbed. Got a wife and missus to look after, you know. Reminds me, I've got to email Cheech. I can at least do that with the kiddies account. True that. So how long before your domain gets kicked back in? Oh, domain billing will get back to me. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, at least you still have that, was it 30-day or 60-day grace period where the domain's still locked? That's a pain in the ass. It reminds me with one of my business name registrations, I freaking keep sending, well, I haven't had any for a while, I keep sending these stupid companies that, well, they're dodgy, and I wouldn't even call them companies, they're just dodgy fuckers. They send you a thing, oh, your business name registration is up for registration, and then, you know, somewhere in the small print, this is not an official registration thing from the Australian government, blah, 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 for ATSEC or whatever it is. But they try and get you to pay the registration through them so that they can cut you, you know, 20 bucks, 30 bucks on top of what you normally pay. But if you go to the actual official thing, with the ATSEC website and everything, it just doesn't fucking work. It's just, such a pain in the ass. It'll be immediate when I make the payment, they won't cut me off that quickly anyway. It's just the site not available and I can't pick up the email. Yeah. So it's just put a suspend on the thing, yeah. Yeah, I usually give my clients a little grace period if they don't pay up their bill before I suspend them. And then, yeah, I'll let them suspended for probably a month. And I'll keep sending reminders and like, I'm going to cut you off. I'm going to cut you off. If you don't pay it, delete. Goodbye. Got one of my clients at the moment, he hasn't paid his domain. He's a week overdue. Well, on top of the 14-day payment period. But he's a good mate. He'll cough it up. My invoice system sends out automatic replies, but I think he's gone over the automatic reply period, so now I have to physically send him another email and remind him. Like, oi! Pay your freaking bill if you want this domain to keep going. Get a good lemon note off the lock 12. I've added some water. Oh, okay, nice. I haven't had the normal 12. Oh, no. Correct. Stand correct. I haven't had a bottle of it. I think I've had a sample. What makes it worse? It's really a Canadian company. They have a US office on the border at Niagara Falls. Credit cards come with a Canadian fee. Checks go to Nigeria and US ones. Don't. Oh, I hate that shit. New version of OBS called for StreamerBot just dropped. Okay, StreamerBot isn't integrated into YouTube yet. Damn, Kitty, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That is bloody annoying. I'm gonna have to have some Loch Lomond now. After I finish this dream. Niagara Falls is amazing though. I've been there half a dozen times. Yeah, that's on my place to visit list. For sure. So supposedly by the beginning of February we're opening up WA. Exactly. US, Canada, the crap where they play games with it all. Yep. It's horror shit. Edge draw and Loch Lomond. Are you having one of every bottle I just bought? Maybe. You did buy those ones, didn't you? No, it's because Dan was talking about it. I'm like, God damn, yeah, I want some Caledonia now. And then now he's talking about Loch Lomond. It's like, yeah, damn, now I want some Loch Lomond. Go ahead, have some decent 15 organic right after that. No, I did that last time. We did that last time, so I'll skip that one. But I didn't have this, and I didn't have the Loch Lomond, so. I am enjoying this beer though. Been waiting all day for that. I'm as high as hell when I come back from Detroit and get weed. More than once I almost accidentally took the bridge to Canada instead at 75 South. Oops. Nigeria's better on the other side. Had a client between Nigeria and Hamilton. Really good people. Good drops. Good drops. Yeah, I want to do the other side. My 800 call is in for a surprise. I bet they are. Oh, bit of earache. Got an open Bunnahabhain 12 cast strength. Oh, you got it? A bit pricey, but when I heard about it, I had to go for it. Interesting so far. Definitely not just the cast strength of the regular 12, some different cast selections. Okay. I've heard mixed reviews on it. Yeah, it's definitely a bit pricey. I mean, I was super keen when it got announced. I was trying to grab it. Haven't been able to find it yet. If it pops up and I've got a bit of money, I might invest in one. But I'm hearing mixed reviews on it. Some people are saying it's worth it. Some people are saying it's not. See that car that just went into the falls last week? Oh shit. Damn. Bunna's so rich and oily. Bunna's just awesome. I want to get some of their peaty ones. So I've finished adding up like the last 3 months worth of cockabooms, and I've stuck it out to patrons, and it will come out to the public on Friday night. It's like 5 minutes worth of cockabooms. Took me 3 days to edit, well, to download all of the episodes. It was like 65 gig worth of episodes. The Talk to yeah, that's the one I want to get. And then, yeah, it took me ages to cut all of the cockabooms out, put it all together, but it's done now. No less, I just realised it was Nigeria. I did hear about other 2 different submerged cars recently. Submarine cars. Yeah, the second, that's the one I want to get. Like in Superman 2 when Superman flies down into the falls and saves that kid down that fell. Whoosh. Yep. Rip Christopher Reeve, eh? Some lady rolled off Nigeria in a barrel. Niagara, sorry, not Nigeria. Niagara in a barrel ages ago. I wondered if it was ex-Scotch or bourbon. Probably bourbon. Or maybe wine. Most of the barrels you get here in Australia, wine. Vine. Or divine. There's that audio sync issue. Yeah. It should be fine on the YouTube. I mean, I checked the last stream, it was pretty much in sync. Didn't look like it was out. I still haven't worked out another way to try and fix it. Because I can fix it this end, but then it'll mess it up for everything else. Yep, that was Mr. 0800, postponed until afternoon. Really? Why? Oh, you postponed it? Or they postponed it? I mean, you probably postponed it because you got no domain access. It makes it a bit hard to try and work on stuff. Unless it's local dev.
Good day. Whiskey Trek. Cheers, mate.
Whiskey Trek. Hello, Mr. Eric. Whiskey Trek. Seems to be a bunch of indie bunner style, the heavy peated cast around at 5-year cast strength, scraped Richard hogsheads. Really good if you can see one. Nice. Had to. He needs to send me stuff by email, etc. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Got a ton of other work I can do for them. I could just do a screen share and some other things he wants. Yep, that's true. Take some notes on the Caledonia.
Good day.
Delicious
Eric Waite
awesomeness.
Whiskey Studies.
My deepest
Cheers, mate.
apologies for stealing the name. Owl. I didn't make a channel, but we've got our Whiskey Trek. You can still come in and join us on our Whiskey Trek. Join the crew.
Good day. Hobbit who drinks. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Hobbit Who Drinks, aka Julie. Got caught up with the kids' facepalm. Yeah, we just put our boy down. Nah, it's all good, Eric. It's all good. I didn't do a separate channel because I just pretty much wanted to keep it in the same way. I didn't want another channel to manage and look after and all that bullshit. I just kept it as the one. It's all good. Now I'm wondering if I can keep 2 channels going. I have a bit more than I can chew. That's exactly why I didn't. I kept it the same but separate. So the notes on this, you get, I mean, you can go back and watch the episode, but yeah, this has got a nice toasty, earthy, dirty, sherry kind of quality to it, but then it's got some lovely sweetness, and it's rich and complex, but not overpowering at the same time. It's nice oil viscosity. It's a good little dram. Asked this question of others before and ask it again. Glendronach bottles, if it does not have the brown foreman, does that absolutely mean it was before they buy out? If it doesn't say brown foreman on it, yeah. But that's, I mean, when did brown foreman buy them? Well, that wasn't too far long ago, was it? Our lovely neighbour's having a real loud night, but I'm hoping they don't stay loud for too long because it's late and they're right next to the little Mrs. room. Yeah, that's no good. I hate it when neighbours do that. Or some bottles with that name, they just use the same packaging after the sale. That could be very true. Whiskey, Lego, Trek, all in one convenient location. Yep, that's it. So Lego and Drams, Whiskey, Trek, Scotch Down Under, the Dinkum Munted pub. It's all in one package. I decided to do a separate channel because Star Trek does not fit within the goal and purpose of my whiskey studies channel. I totally get that. And I could probably do the same thing with my, you know, I could do the reviews, I could do the live streams, and I could do a Lego and Drams, and then I could do a Whiskey Trek. But yeah, I don't want to have to look after all those channels. Bad enough trying to look after one. I see with some without the Brown Foreman name, I was wondering if that's a very sought after bottle. I'll do. If it's pre-Brown Foreman, that's definitely worth purchasing for those people that want it, for sure. Imagine banging up drams one country to another. Well, that's why I think we should have a transporter on our desk about the size of a bottle, a tube, and you just put the bottle in, transport it to the next person. Needs to happen. I do see some Glendronach 12 that actually says non-chill filtered, but it's the form of 15. I think that does not have the Brown Foreman name on it. So that's the original revival, not the re-revival. And the ones I've got all say Brown Foreman, but they say non-chill filtered. There you go, so it's got the imported sticker by Brown Foreman on there. I mean, that depends on the country too, that import sticker. The ones you want say Glendronach, natural colour, non-chill filtered on the box. That's the one right there. Yep, the new ones just say natural colour, exactly. I mean, if it's still Brown Foreman, it's still good, but yeah. Yeah. I didn't look close enough to know exactly what I was looking at. I'm not personally interested in the bottles, but I know people are chasing them. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting another one of those 15s. I think I should be able to get it here in Australia because, you know, it takes ages for the new stock to get here in Oz. Slow boat to Australia. No, at all. Work 2 p.m. to a.m. US Pacific time, so they're staying up late for me. Yep. No worries, Donna Pass. You take it easy, mate. It's luncher. Cheers. Saving my money for the Caledonia 12. Yep, highly recommend it, Dan. It's a good one. Oh, Eric, yes. I love Whiskey Wednesday. He's awesome. But that's why I did it as a hashtag. Because I didn't want to call it Whiskey Wednesday. Because he does Whiskey Wednesday. and I love his stuff. That's why I call it the hashtag. It's just the hashtag Whiskey Wednesday. So it covers all the Whiskey Wednesdays. And I put an E in it too, I think. I think one says an E. No, oops. I didn't put an E on that one. Oops. I thought I put an E in it to separate it. This is probably 200% more expensive than it would otherwise by estimated because everyone drove the price up during the stuck at home times. Yes, definitely the demand went up. The 12 ones that brown format, I don't think they either. There's a different store with 12s that definitely have non-chill filter. The one in the case I can see it says brown format. Yeah. And this is only for the Wednesdays, Eric. This is Whiskey Wednesday at the Dinkum Munted pub. That's just because it rhymes with Wednesday. So hopefully I'm not infringing on his shtick, because I like his channel. Another good name for Star Trek themed whiskey channel could be 10 Forward. That might be what I call my live streams. That's a cool idea. So hanging out at 10 Forward or beaming into, yeah, something, you need something catchy at 10 Forward. Lol, you came up, Ken, yesterday when my buddy Dennis stopped over and we were talking about watches. Nice. This thing, like, I've had this for over a month now and it's lost like a second. It's freaking impressive. Got celebs on my show and would love to get a Star Trek actor on, but man, the fans clubs just make those actors hard to get. And the only ones you're going to get now, yeah, you could call it Quarks if you're a DS9 fan. Hell yeah. Screw the world, I'm grabbing some Vice Versa and Vice beer. Buying Uber alles. Buying Uber alles. Yeah. Buying beer Uber alles. Triple time. That's a good one. Triple time. Because it rhymes with dribble time. I like it. Yeah, triple time. I like it. That's a good one. I'm stealing that. Triple time. Yeah, so I haven't decided when I'm probably going to do it on my Christmas day. I mean, your stream's going to be midday, so I might jump on your stream with... You're going to be doing it for hours over your unboxing. I want to catch it. I think yours... I mean, what time was it going to be? It's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon for me when I'll be streaming. I'll have to see what I'm going to do. My brother loved Star Trek when I was growing up. Next Generation was the shit. It was, wasn't it? Dribbles and dribbles. Yep. Dribbles with tribbles. There you go. I always wanted to get a tribble. I haven't got one. Need to get a tribble. Oh, did you see XO6 is bringing out a Q from Encounter at Farpoint? Oh, here's a big one. Deanna Troy or 7 of 9. There you go. But which version of 7 of 9 and which version of Deanna Troy are we talking? Are we talking later Deanna Troy or are we talking later 7 of 9? Or are we talking earlier? I mean, Jadzia Dax, I'd have to say is one of my faves. 7 of 69. Tribbles were the first Pokemon, if you think about it. They certainly were. The dribbles were tribbles. Yep, that's it. The dribbles were tribbles. that should be the live stream, Eric. The dribbles were tribbles. That's fucking awesome. So each one of our episodes is a episode theme. So depending on what we're discussing or watching or talking about, the dribbles were tribbles. Yeah, so that new XO6 figurine of like they've got the Doc one out for pre-order now. Voyager, Catherine Janeway one is now finished, and then the new one is going to be in early 2022 is going to be Q from Counter Farpoint. Actually, the Borg Queen is more my type. She could definitely assimilate me. We've had this discussion about the Borg Queen. Personally, I think that was a mistake. I think it monsterized the Borg. It kind of humanized them a bit too much, and it kind of made them less scary, less all-encompassing and mysterious. But we've had that discussion. That's how I do it. Each show has a guest or a searchable topic for rewatch value. Yeah, we just come up with a topic and a theme. So if we're doing a watch party, we'll call it something similar like the last one we were going to do was there are only 4 lights. So we just called it there are only 4 lights, and we're going to watch that episode. And then if we did character discussion or ships or like to stream people. The Borg still confuse me. Like to stream people. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that new Interact, and when you hit like, it comes up with a animation and shit. That will be happening soon. Actually, I did see somewhere they're bringing out a figurine of the Borg Queen, the skeleton, of just the head and the neck. And it was something I was scrolling through and I saw that. God damn, that's good stuff. So my event calendar, I haven't opened any of them. I'm just going to open them all at once on stream. I only wanted it for the trinkets. I'll still go from number one all the way up, but yeah. I didn't bother opening one a day kind of thing. We'll just open them all at once. Go through all the trinkets. And we'll just talk Star Trek. And drink some whiskey. Hopefully I can catch Eric's stream at the same time, but it's going to be like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That's probably when I'm going to be doing my Mary Sherry Christmas stream. So we'll have to work that one out. Unless I don't know. Are they home next door? No. Because what's her name was going off ahead a minute ago. Hey? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I hadn't heard her. What's that? There's a light on. They must be home then. Oh, there's no lights. Okay. There's no lights. Okay.
Oh, what? What? That's on the road one.
Oh. It's going to be on Monday. Monday's my birthday. I might go myself. Not sure what I would do there. Maybe open panel. Yeah, just do an open panel. Birthday hangout. Monday will be Tuesday. My time. I'll be working. Is that Simon at the door? Is that Simon at the door?
Shall we let him in?
You're letting him in. He buys lots of drinks.
What's up, bro?
Second time. Good again.
G'day, mate. Viewer cropped. Ching ching.
That's one.
Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Ah, God.
There we go. So you're back on work Monday?
No, I go up Friday afternoon, and then I'm
Okay.
up there from Saturday till next Christmas Eve.
Next Christmas Eve, as in a whole year.
No, like this Christmas Eve.
Yeah, well, you said next Christmas Eve.
Well, I was going to say next Friday.
Okay. Is that Gerald at the door? Don't be fooled by fake free drinks. Yeah, where is Gerald?
Oh, he's lurking outside somewhere.
He's lurking outside. Oh, nice shirt, by the way. Nice shirt. Nice shirt.
Yeah, do say so
Nice.
myself.
I added 2 more shirts to the store today.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yep, there's a Dinkum Munted pub shirt with just the logo on it, and then I added a Scotch exclamation mark with the O being the Scotch Down Under logo.
Oh, nice. Check them out.
Yeah. Might have to do a bourbon one as well.
Can never get enough shirts for those shirt changes.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
And
still
I
haven't
modified a
received
couple
that
of designs
shirt
of the
bitch one yet.
It still hasn't arrived.
No.
Well, I was saying earlier, I ordered the 2 new shirts for myself, the Scotch one and the pub one. And I'm like, yeah, I'll see that in about 3 months.
Yeah, well, it's been, 6 weeks now.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a while. Especially this time of year, it's going to be insane.
But I did use the regular, last time I used priority, and this time I just used the regular.
Ah, snowmail.
Hmm.
Yeah. If he's out of the room, then what is Gerald getting for Christmas?
I don't know what Gerald would like. For
What?
Christmas.
You're not getting
He's
him
a-
anything for Christmas. It's his first
Well, he's a
Christmas.
sick- But he's a simple creature. He just likes to lurk,
He's a simple
sleep,
creature. I'll tell him that the next time I see him.
Top shelf
sleep
Dustin.
all day, and then get up to mischief at night. That's
Top
what he
shelf
does.
Dustin. Just said Simon says drink more whiskey and put the beers down.
Oh, don't worry, the whiskey's coming.
I'm already on the whiskey. I started with whiskey, now I'm just lubricating a beer. I've got to get that taste of barrel bent over today when I paid my taxes and shit.
Fucking.
Yeah, well, ask if nothing else. Exactly. I'm gonna need like some nice tuna. You can get him some toys. Did you get him a laser pointer? Get him a
No,
laser
I
pointer.
haven't got it. I've been busy, Ken.
Excuses. What's your point, human? Maybe your shirts are in the same place my check the ISP is. Yeah. Same place where the check is. Butt fuck Len. Test to get into the bar. Walk 2 meters straight without being held up. Yeah, good luck with that. Well, there's lots of room in this pub. Even though it's not a super big area. Yeah, what cat treats does he like?
No, I'll just give him the normal stuff.
You don't give him a treat.
Well, I'll give him like just tuna cans and then just the normal cat food.
No treats?
No, he's been pretty happy. He hasn't complained.
He's plotting to kill you because you're not worthy.
No, he's actually been really friendly. He literally just follows me everywhere.
Yeah, because he's plotting your demise. He wants to know your movements. Okay, so you're gonna get him some treats. I know, I'm a god, you heathen. No treats. You gotta get him some treats.
Hey, I'm a
Gotta give him
first
some
time
treats.
cat owner.
Yeah, you gotta get him some treats, man. Go to the pet store and buy him some kitty treats. Then he can get cool, fun ones that he can play with that he has to challenge him to get him into. Like, he got little balls that he has to break open and break into. My orange cat will eat whole chicken McNuggets from McDonald's. My daughter's cat ate a whole donut. Yeah, exactly. Of course he follows it. He wants treats he's not getting. He wants those treats. I mean, you can get some really cool treats for the cat. Yeah, cats want food all the time. Even the regular treats from the grocery store. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Just get him some treats. Get him some catnip. Get him a laser pointer and get him some treats.
Since you're talking about
Treats.
Gerald, did you want to say hello to him? I'm pretty sure he's out my door right now.
Yeah, because you're not letting him in.
But he
Treats
just
is
crawls
the damn cat.
around
The whole point
and
about a cat is you can completely ignore the damn thing and do nothing for it. Yeah, well, obviously you're not a cat owner. Yeah, get him a dime bag of catnip. Exactly. No, see, cats. Yeah, laser pointer and some cat treats. Exactly. And because he's so young, he will go spastic over that laser pointer. There he is. Hey, buddy. Meow. He's like, where's the treats, human?
say hello.
Where's the treats, human? I've got my claws ready. Cats growing up. Clean the litter box, give them food, and leave them outside so they'll leave you alone. He just crawls around. He's a cat. What else do you want? So sit down at the computer and write War and Peace. There you go. If you're a real Trek nerd, get an orange tabby and name him Spot. Yeah, well, see, Simon's a heathen, so he wouldn't even know who that is. Wow, we found a cat with his exact same hair color.
See, there goes again, eating that damn wheat plant.
Yeah, well, get him a wheat plant. He obviously likes it. I mean, how often do you let him outside? Because he needs to eat grass.
Come on, bro.
He wants that plant. He's like, what are you doing, human? You're supposed to obey me. I'm the master. You need
Right,
to
you
get him a
won't
wheat
find
plant.
it there.
Is that round thing a treat dispenser? Gerald. Yeah, exactly. Got to get him some treats. Laser pointer and treats. And then put some of the treats in the package so he gets to rip open the package to get to him.
Good day.
Yeah.
Food.
No, he likes his.
Here's
As
Nate.
soon as I let him out, he always eats the grass. Eric.
Yeah, exactly. And like Eric's saying, he needs to eat grass so he can vomit on your carpet. That's
Yeah,
exactly right.
I always let him out at night.
At night.
Yeah, he sleeps during the day. I mean, I'm surprised it's even in.
No. You got to change that. You should be sleeping at night and playing all day, not going out and killing everything at night time.
No, he's too frightened of her.
Yeah, and plants are tasty. Be careful of which ones. You need to make sure they're cat safe. That is very true. You got to get the ones that are safer. Good morning, Zenbud. Good to see you, bud. And Shortigan.
Where's he gone now? Gerald.
He's looking for the cat treats. You heard us talking about him.
Right.
Get one of those cat
What are you doing there?
treats. Yeah, they're good fun.
Come here. Come on. Get out of that. can't go out there. It's a window.
Pet rabbit, free lawnmower. No, you get a goat. Yeah, you get a goat or a sheep for that. Well, Simon did have a pet rabbit, and then
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Now we got a cat.
Thanks to snakes that we have.
Yeah. No, you gotta stop him from going out at night. You shouldn't let him out and run and muck nighttime because he'll be killing everything. So our cat stays in at daytime, stays out daytime, and comes in at nighttime.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course he's eating grass. No damn real food in the house. Yeah, no treats. Alright, let's have the Loch Lomond 18.
Yeah, still not had that one, the Lachlan 19.
Well, Dan was talking about the 12 earlier, and I just have to have it now. One of the best bang for the buck drams known to man.
Is it really decent, or are they using like really old casks?
It's quite complex and got quite a bit of nuance, and for the price, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not going to blow your socks off, but for what you're paying for it and what you're getting,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not too bad actually for. I think around here it's still
for the
100.
price.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. For $100 for an 18. Name another 18-year-old whiskey for $100.
I mean, the only reason I say it is like the Glenfiddich 18. Like, you can tell they're using casks that were on their last fucking legs.
Oh yeah, like the Glenfiddich 18, the new Glenlivet shit, Glenfarclas, any of those are very tired. But no, this has actually got some complexity and good nuance to it. Flemish giant rabbits are like dogs though. When a neighbour has their dog outside, Herschel goes out and plays with them. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's what mine was. It was a cross between a Flemish and a checkered giant.
Yep, big fluff ball. Since a human doesn't seem to have a clue, here's some links of what to buy. There you go. Get him some treats and a laser pointer. And then, knock into 18, it's 54 euros. Yes, I'm going to have that one after this one.
What are you doing up there, Joe?
And that's a steal, David. I can't believe you get it for that cheap. That is definitely a steal. This is tasty stuff. I'm really enjoying that.
What is that one?
Not going to do 18.
No. Yeah, never had a knock and do.
I had the 10 in a sample, and it's really light and honey malt. Reminiscent of something like a cross between, say, Deanston and Glenkinchie. It's got this nice honey malty note to it, but that 18 steps it up.
Yeah, I did pick up this.
I agree, shoot kitty. David, buy it now. I mean, goddamn, 54. Oh, I can't know. What's that like?
This is actually the distilleries are Mannockmore, which is before I had this, I never heard of it. I know Diageo, it goes into blends, but I've never seen a single cast release of this. Mannockmore. I'm probably butchering the name.
Good work, David. Yeah, got two of them.
JD
Nice.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, JD. We've been talking about cats, and what does JD say? What's up, ladies? Damn cat, wake me up. That's fucking funny. Lego 2009, 11-year-old. Okay, what's it like?
Oh, absolutely beautiful.
I bet.
one of my
I had a cat
favorite.
when I was in high school. When she was a kitten, I put her inside my jacket and took her for a ride on a motorcycle. She safety pinned with my neck with her claws. Holy shit! Cats do not like bike rides. Yikes! I mean, my dad used to have we used to have a little kitten when I was a young lad. He used to keep him in his jumper. Same kind of deal. Itty bitty,
Jumper.
pretty kitty witty streets. Oh, speaking of cat, I'll let my kitty cat out. Every time he comes out, he runs out and just goes like, "About time, human." Yeah, and you're welcome. Yep. We were talking about cats, and we woke up all the cats in the planet.
Yeah, might as well open this. Well, it's opened already, but I'll pour it.
Have a pour? Yep, I'm gonna have some of this local almond.
Yeah, non-chill
It's
filtered,
got like
no
a-
added colour.
Almost smoky char note to this as well,
Mm.
even though this is an unpeated local almond. I mean, this is definitely a very typical characteristic malt Scotch. You know, for those people that don't like that malt characteristic in Scotches, they're not going to like this.
Oh, it's so fucking good, this.
Damn cat wanted me to feed her, open the blinds so she can sit on her cat perch and stare out the window. Yep, got to do the rounds and observe her domain. That's it.
Relaxing.
Cheers, Eric. Catch you on the flip side, mate. Sláinte.
Yeah. See you later, Eric.
Don't work too hard.
This is just like as you were just talking about honey before. This is just pure, like waxy, malty honey.
Nice. Nom nom nom. Oh, Julie, you still lurking? I've got a problem. I've got no bubbles left. I'm running out of. I think I've only got one 8-hour one left, and I've got no diamonds. It's my normal wake up time at 5 a.m, so I'm up before the sun as usual. Alright, so I've got 26 minutes on the current one. The subjects need to be put in their place while we survey our realm. That's what's so strange about that. Yeah, I totally understand that, Shuki. I understand that. Alright, I'll turn the new shield on. Okay, that's it. I have no more shields. Well. Alright, I'll turn it off. So my hive will probably get raided and destroyed, and that'll be it, and I'll never play the game again.
Oh, is that the game Julie was talking about yesterday?
Yep. It's pretty cool. I mean, being a science nerd and an insect aficionado, macro photographer, it's cool because you've got all different species of ants. I was looking through all the different ants on there, and all like, because they use the scientific name or the combination of the scientific name and the common name. But yeah, I was like, oh, I recognize that species, that species, that species, that species, and then you got other ones from different countries. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But it's like Age of Empires, but ants.
Oh, I love that game, Age of Empires. I played
Yeah, well,
that
this is-
religiously when I was young, just all of them.
Oh, I played it back in the day too. Yeah. Meanwhile, Gerald is in the background sharpening his claws. And the human doesn't see it coming. He's plotting your demise because you haven't got any mini treats. So that's your mission before you leave, is to buy him some Christmas treats. Wrap it up. So have a laser pointer in there and then some Christmas treats, like some out of the packet, so he can smell them and tear them to shreds to get into them. So he can open his present. And then you get to play with him and laugh your ass off for the next 3 hours while you play with him with the laser pointer.
Well, he likes the tennis ball. When I chuck
Yeah,
that
but
at-
you wait till you fucking get a laser pointer, mate. He's gonna go spastic.
But the biggest one was a aluminium foil. When you scrunch it up, he absolutely went nuts for that.
Yep. Oh, nice. Been out with Stanley this Friday for BBQ and whiskey at my friend's house. Hell yeah. Have an awesome time, JD. Yeah. That sounds like awesome fun. I hope you boys have a fat time. Cheers to that. Keep looking over your shoulder over and over, whispers in ear. Buy stuff. Foil. Hell yeah. Yep. Yeah, the foil's always good fun. The foil balls are always when you have like chocolate, you get to wrap it up and just roll on the floor and let the cat go spastic with it.
I did buy a wind-up mouse, but he's not interested in that.
He's bored with it now? No, you got to get the laser pointer. And even those little foam balls, the ones that they can get their claws in, so they can whack it, but they can also grab it and stick it in their mouth and run around with
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yep, only better than foil is an empty box. Is he an empty box cat?
What do you mean, empty box?
So if you have an empty box, does he jump in it?
No, I haven't seen him do that.
Oh, so next time you get a whiskey box, put it next to him and we'll just put it in the ground and see what he does. And as Shoe Kitty says, follow those links. Have a look at suggestions. Go to PetSmart and places like that and just grab him some treats.
Oh, yeah, I've got it open in my window here. So you want a dog? No, thank you. How to calm your cat's anxiety? Is my cat obese? What are these questions?
It's trying to point you in direction of suggested items to buy for your cat if they're anxious or... Well, obviously you give him catnip. If he's obese, you need to put him on a diet. Do some exercise.
No, it's
Your
definitely
cat's
not
fine.
obese.
He's young.
Mhm.
No, he's not obese. He's fine. And then get a brush for him too. Especially now it's coming to summer.
Oh, yeah, it's been
Depending
molting
on the
like
cat.
crazy.
Yeah, he'll be molting it crazy. Some cats will really enjoy it, have them getting brushed. Some will hate it. You just have to build them up to it. Like our cat used to hate it, but now he really enjoys it.
What about washing it? Do you wash your cat or they don't like water?
No, don't. No, not unless they get into something and get real grotty. But yeah, don't wash them. Unless they do like it, some cats will actually like it, but that's pretty rare. Some will really enjoy it, especially if it's really hot. Like if it's, but you don't get really hot temperatures there. But say if you've got a 40-degree day, some will actually like it, a gentle hose down, but not very many. Where's the link that says my damn human is a What do you mean an empty box? What the fuck is this human clueless? Just an empty box. Is that so much to ask? Exactly, just an empty box. Cats love empty boxes because they hide in it. And you get to play with them because if he jumps in the box and you go to close it, he'll fucking attack you. And then you just there with a stick or whatever and you get to play with him because he'll have a fat time in the box. And start chewing on it and fucking jumping in and out of it and spinning around and And then he could get empty boxes and make a tunnel.
Well, he already does that. Like when I go to the kitchen, he'll go on the couch and he'll hide there, and then when I come out of the kitchen, he'll just jump right
Charge
in
it.
front of me. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, get some empty boxes. When you go get some Vinus Farner, empty box, that's perfect size for him. He'll love that because it's got the hole where he can see and stick his claws out, stick his paw out. You'll fucking love it.
These
Most
cats are
brushings are
strange.
love-hate, even the ones that like it get angry in the middle for getting brushed. Exactly, that depends on the cat. And some will only like it on their back and their sides. Hardly any will like it on their stomach. But yeah, it's a love-hate thing. Cats
Oh,
try to
yeah.
dig to China through the bottom of the box. Yep.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't like the stomach. Like when he does the whole, he'll just get all go on his back and do the whole playful thing, and then when you try to
Oh
give
yeah,
his
and he'll
finger
gotcha.
scratch, he
That's
just he just
Well, if you think about it, that's where they're most vulnerable. So when they're getting attacked, if another cat gets them in the stomach, that's where they'll open them up. It's the least amount of fur, and it's the soft underbelly. So I would only need a catnip mouse, then the cat will wind up running crazy, funny to see, and a drugged cat. Yeah, we told him about this to get him some catnip. There's a great animation of Simon's cat with a box. Hold on and see if I can't find it. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. It's awesome. Yeah, box, man. Just a good old cardboard box.
Oh, next time I go to buy some beer, because usually when I buy multiple bottles of beer, I get they have the empty boxes behind the counter.
I mean, yeah, just a what's the name box? It's the perfect size, perfect shape, everything. You'll love it. No belly scratch. Looks like you've already learned that the hard way. Yeah, I mean, some cats do like it, but yeah, that's pretty rare.
No, I was lucky. I got out quick, but you could see if I would have been just a second too slow, I would have.
Yeah, but that's where you play with
Pretty
him. You let him grab all of you. Fucking give him a tickle and let him fucking grab all of you and stir him up. Aren't there seagulls where you cats live? Coastal Dublin was an impossible place to have a cat. Yeah, we got millions of fucking seagulls.
I don't have seagulls, but I've got lots of pigeons
Pigeons?
and
Yeah, we got
parrots.
millions of
28
pigeons,
parrots,
millions of seagulls. But
Rosellas.
the cats, the birds here are pretty fucking smart.
Mm. Oh yeah.
Cats usually don't have much of a chance of getting a bird. Occasionally they'll get one, but yeah. And we've got double bell on our cat, so good luck for him.
Yeah, that's what I need to get as well.
Then we've got lots of other birds like the mudlarks and the peewees and the willy wagtails. They'll
Yeah,
stalk
Willy, yeah,
and
I've got
alert
them, yeah.
and a dive bomb and attack the cat.
What about wattlebirds?
Yep, wattlebirds will go spastic. Simon, get a simple toy called a paper bag. Cat will hide in it all day, cheap and easy. Yep. Paper bag is a bit hard to get these days, though. But yeah, cat box.
Yeah.
There you go, Simon. Cat in the box.
Cat in the box.
That's funny. That's Simon's cat. Yep, put away groceries, but leave the bags out. Exactly. I've seen a cat without claws pull a bird out of the air mid-flight, a solid 6 feet in the air. Yeah, I mean that's pretty crazy.
But at the moment, like this cat is really chicken shit. Like any subtle movement or noise from when he's outside, he just runs. Like he just.
Well, that's a good thing because that'll stop him from hunting shit. But also, yeah, the same as our cat. Like he was scared of his own fucking shadow.
So I think this cat was, before I bought it, a indoor cat. So he's probably never even been outside before.
Well, he's only young, so he might not have been outside. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'll definitely get a bell. I know.
Yeah, get him a collar and a bell. In May, they're totally eliminating New Jersey stores. Have to bring your own or nothing. Yeah. That's how cats are until they get used to being outside. Yep, until they get used to hunting and they get that bloodlust and they just want to hunt and kill.
Yeah, that's what
That's
I'm
why-
afraid of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're leaving him outside at night? No.
But he's always like,
Right.
he stays mainly around and he's always back at the right amount of time.
Yeah, but you're leaving him out all night. He's going to turn into a
Whiskey
killer.
Lovers Society. Cheers, mate.
Oh, good day.
Hey, Whistle Over Society. Good to see you, Gert.
Cheers.
I mean, our cat just fucking sleeps all day. Pretty much. He's got his
Exactly.
couple of spots that he just hangs out. He just goes out, sleeps all day, comes in at night, sleeps on the end of the bed. That's his life. He don't do shit. If he wants to run around outside, then he's definitely not inside. More likely outside cat that had a tough life and scared of others. Yeah. So he could have had a sheltered life as well. But yeah, I wouldn't personally leave him outside at night. Because he'll just get into that routine of sleeping all day and staying out all night, and he'll just hunt and
So
kill.
when he sleeps during the day, I should just wake him up and put him outside then, and then
Mm-hmm.
at night time he should then be ready to come back in theory.
Yep. And how often are you feeding him?
Oh, I just check every drink throughout the day. I'll just top up his food.
What, wet food or dry food?
Dry food, and then every couple of days I'll give him a tuna.
Okay. But is he coming in for tuna? Is it regular time when you give him the wet food?
No, it's just random.
Okay. Because you want to give it a routine. Because our cat, we has his biscuit, so he'll come in a couple times during the day, have a nibble, and then bug out again. But then he always has his evening meal at night time. And he's always there waiting for it. He's always hanging around waiting for it. So he's in that regular routine. So he comes in for his evening meal and then he stays in. So once, 4, 5, 6 o'clock, when he comes in, that's it. We don't let him out again. Couple of spots, that's all he needs. Both cats have 14 spots apiece that their own. Heaven forbid, a human is one of them. Exactly.
And is it normal for, even though this cat is desexed, to mark his territory inside the house?
If he's getting into that age, yes.
Because he's been doing, he goes to he's got his sandbox, and he usually goes there, but every now and then he will just find us somewhere.
He's marking his territory. Yep. And if there's other cats around, that's definitely.
Yeah, I think we do. Yeah, I think we do have wild.
Yep.
I know the neighbours have cats.
Especially if there's a tomcat around. If there's other tomcats around in the area, he'll want to mark his territory. Because they're like calling cards. So if there's especially if there's a dominant tomcat around that's his area before Gerald come along, Gerald will come along and sense that, and he'll realise that this is his area, so he'll mark it, and then this other cat will know, fuck you,
No,
this
but
is mine.
he's doing
He'll
it.
mark
He's doing it inside though, like not outside.
Yeah, he'll do it inside. It's still his area.
Okay, yeah.
So he'll want to mark it, and he'll rub when he rubs up at things. He's got the scent glands and
He does that everywhere.
chin.
He just rubs every little.
Yeah, so that's scent glands. So he'll be doing that on everything, and he'll have his certain spots that he'll keep doing it to.
But I just thought, like, once they're desexed, that they don't do that.
Some do. Like we had our previous one, he was desexed, but he would still spray every now and then.
Yeah, at first he didn't, but it's just literally the last probably couple of weeks he's been doing it.
Yep. So there could be another cat around, and he's trying to dominate. I mean, show his dominance of that area, but he should grow out of it. Hopefully, they usually don't do it for too long, especially if he's been desexed. But some will. I mean, fucking hell, my old cat, even though he was desexed, he pissed in our toaster.
Oh, fuck that. How did you ever clean that?
No, we just dished it.
Yeah.
But that was my toaster for my old house when we moved in together. Then he fucking pissed in it. And then Then he pissed in my side of the fucking bed, and that was 2 strikes. And the 3rd strike, I was gonna ring neck him.
Put him in the freezer.
Yeah.
Bourbon neophyte.
G'day, Anthony. Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, good idea.
That's normal, but marking is a quick squirt, not actually taking a whiz. You've got to remind Gerald owns the house. Rubbing, they always do, no matter what. Exactly. Yep. So you have to let him know that it's his. It's his area.
He's pretty smart too. He can open the door by himself. If I leave the fly screen, which I always do, he literally just puts his claws and just pulls at it and then wraps his thing around it. And
Oh yeah.
opens it.
Yep. Do the old wrap around thing and pull it open. Yep. See, they're not stupid.
Oh yeah, Anthony, since you're here, finally got it, Anthony. We were talking about it on Anthony's stream on Saturday afternoon.
Oh, what is
Wilton's.
that? Highlight 2. Kentucky Spirit Rye.
Yeah, it's a store pick from Whiskey Hunt Australia.
Oh,
A
hello.
Wilderness Trail
Highlight too.
rye.
As you wish, my lord.
Nice. What's the proof on that?
It is 111, so 55.5.
Nice.
One of my
like
favourite
too.
As you wish,
bourbons I
my
had
lord.
for a while.
He's not stupid. Yikes. I know, right? He's a cat. The most
Yeah,
smartest
Anthony,
animals on the planet.
it's absolutely beautiful, Anthony.
I can imagine.
As you can see by the level, I've only had this since Monday, so
Oh, okay. Yeah. Crazy how many of these tiny distilleries you can found overseas. I know, it is definitely crazy. You wouldn't expect
Yeah.
it. It's weird how some of
especially this, like the actual core range of this doesn't exist. This is a barrel pick, but you can't find the standard. You can't find the standard ones over here.
But that store pick is picked up. It's fucking crazy.
And then I found him.
Yep, totally agree. Glad you smashed that bullshit COVID crap. Yep. $111 proof? That's wonderful. Hell yeah. Oh, nice mixers. Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
10-year-old single barrel rye.
Yeah. I gotta get me some of that. Gotta get me some of that.
I mean, it was pretty expensive, and I think I paid like $2.75.
Mm-hmm.
But it's rare. I mean, apparently they can't even get it in America, for the most part.
I've got all the normal mixers. Boxes.
Yeah.
I've got all the boxes, but I haven't got the...
Even this standard
it's-
bourbon is pretty good.
Yeah, you can get that everywhere. We can get like the 5 different versions
Yeah.
of it. Now Simon's straight flexing on a bottle I can't get in the States. Yeah, it's
What?
crazy.
You should be able to... I mean, Dustin, you should be able to find it. If anyone, you can.
Have you seen the access that he gets for whiskey? When he's a
Where is Dustin?
state controlled shithole.
Ohio, aren't you, Dustin?
Yeah, and it's state controlled. He can get fuck all. Yes, he's got to get everything else in. Mission's 10, yeah. Good luck. Man, those things are raw pain. Dustin's pretty much under the KGBO, similar to the LCBO.
Oh, okay.
State-controlled liquor crap.
But the only good thing about that is if you do find it, you can buy it at retail. So I don't think state control do secondary.
No. We need to talk to Faz because I want to see if he's got any insights on what the hell's going on with the
Good day.
tobacco banning with his
Just
with his
saying.
cigars.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, Justine. If I'm listening to you, Ken, it means Thursday is not too far away with the weekend to follow. Good vibes. It's currently Wednesday. It's about to be Thursday in 2 hours. Basically, if you want something on a high, you have to stand in a damn line on delivery day. True.
And I also got, I'm not sure if I showed you last time, but I've got that
Oh, the Starwood?
Octave, the Octave barrel.
Yep. Is it any good?
See, yeah, it's actually pretty good. I mean, it took a bit to open up, but it's really good now.
I've got that new Christmassy type one coming. Should hopefully arrive this week or next week.
Christmas time.
Yeah, Starwood, one of the whiskey clubs. I think it was the normal whiskey club. They brought out a Starwood.
Okay.
Yeah, Christmas
No, never heard
flavored
of
one.
that.
So I think it's done a little bit of port and it's got some spice and stuff to it. The
Oh.
Christmassy flavors like dark fruits and shit. I think I made a steak for Anthony Rye sample patching. And the other thing is sent it Tim to gin, and he has Jim Scotch Rye sample pack. Lol, I think I drank too much while making the label. Well, I did see earlier on Ben's stream. I was working and lurking, and I saw the Jim bottle chug that shitload of fucking.
Oh yeah. I was watching
101 rye. Well, Turkey rye. And he said he was going to actually come onto the stream before he had that. And I'm like, yeah, nah, you're going to be.
That was a decent. I mean,
Like
how
a lot.
much for that? That was
a serious chug.
100 mils
That
at
was a-
least.
Yeah, that was a serious chug. He was struggling towards the end of it. It was like, oh my God, he's going to be in the future. He's already in 2022. Just bought the Mitch's single barrel straight rye 42.4 and the 43. Any comment on them? I mean, I haven't had them personally. I know.
I like
Simon has.
just the standard one is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good from what I've heard. I have tried them at a food tasting pairing ages ago, and I liked it when I tasted it. It was just straight Mitch's.
I mean, even the standard, this one, what is it? Just a small batch US number 1. This is actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, I think that's what I had. Oh, there's still plenty of people that sell outside of liquor stores, so grey market watch style.
Okay,
Yep.
that's it.
So speaking of watches, did anyone? Oh, Dustin, did you see like that Patek? The Tiffany tile went for $5.35 million, but then a fucking Rolex Kermit, which you can get for on grey market for like 25, 30, depending on where you're shopping around, went for $90,000. Insane, absolutely fucking insane. Sorry, it wasn't a Kermit, it was a Hawk. 90,000 fucking dollars. It's like, why the hell would you? When you can pick that up for like 30 tops, and somebody paid 90 grand for it.
Must have been
It's
desperate.
funny because we were watching a live stream when they were doing it, and one guy he just comes out with his Hulk and he goes, "Oh, I've got one right here. Yeah, I'll sell it to you for that." Box of papers, not worn. Mitch is a good bottles, but the price is not consistent with what they are. Your odds prices they're probably change that whole perspective. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think 275 is about, give or take, 200 USD.
I mean, that's for the 10 single barrel.
Yeah. But for the standard range, I mean, their normal price is 90 USD. Sometimes you get them on special for about 75 USD. This is for the basic core range.
Yeah, the standard range. Yeah.
Which is weird. Because, yeah, like that, before I got this rye, I got the bourbon, and I paid about what you guys pay in the States for, but as far as the core range, yeah, it's...
Original sour mash, American whiskey, rye whiskey, and the bourbon. And these are always on shelves.
Boxes from?
The mate, the bottle shop gave them to me. He goes, "You want these? They're empty bottles. You can fill out
Never
your
actually
shelf."
seen.
I'm like,
Never seen them in the box before.
"Oh, really? I see them on the." So where I got these from, we have the 4 of them on the shelf in the box.
No, never seen one in the box.
Yeah, we have them sitting on the shelf in the box.
Yeah, weird.
I'll sell it to you for $100.
All right, $100 Nigerian. Yeah, no problems, Ken.
Yeah, $100 Nigerian. I'll send you the.
I'll send you that
letter from
20
the,
cents.
I'll send you the letter from the Nigerian prince.
Oh, the regular for you should be 46, so that's about 62. I mean, I was lucky I got mine on special for 75 USD, but that was only because it was on special.
Yeah, we're paying double that.
But still, they're like, I mean, I'm not mad. Like, I'd buy it again for that price. It's definitely really good stuff.
Ken, we'll be popping the new Red Wine Empire bottles for Stanley this Friday. We'll save you a sample. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, enjoy. Curious to see what you think of them.
Good day. Bauer Ben.
Hey, it's birthday boy.
Oh, yeah.
Bauer Ben. Just said good evening, quackerfuckers.
QF.
Aubergine.
Yeah.
Peanut aubergine.
Yeah. Happy late birthday, Ben.
Yep, happy belated birthday. I want to be paid in Walmart gift cards. I want to be paid in bottle shop gift cards. So did you end up doing some day drinking bourbon? Or would you just save it for that night? Because you asked me if I was going on. But I had to do some shit last night, and then I knew Julie was going to go on, so I wasn't going to go on last night. You want a rebel stream? And I normally don't go on Tuesdays, because if I do go on Monday nights and then Whiskey Wednesday. Wonder what that noise was. That's my other laptop revving up.
When is your next stream after this?
Next question.
I mean, like, not this week, but next week.
Well, I'm definitely doing Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's.
Okay, yeah,
Boxing
cool.
Day,
Yep.
I'll
I'll be back
I'll be
Christmas
streaming for
Eve, afternoon, so that's good.
Yep. No, I'll be streaming for those. So we'll do pork pipe, fuck cancer in the ass, fucking Christmas Eve. Then we'll do Mary Sherry Christmas Day, and then I don't know what we'll do for Boxing Day, and then I think the Boxing Day one was going to be the fuck cancer one, and then New Year's will be a Happy Pete or Happy Pete New Year. Got home from work, he was streaming, got ready to have a dream with you. Gone. That's no fun. Should have texted me for the link. Yep. So Ben, I had a visitor, and when I came back, you guys had finished because I was working and lurking. When the stream started, and I had a mate come over, and we were catching up. How did Jim go in the after show? Did he pass out?
They get it to the ground, then they dig it up.
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and he's wondering why it's barking a shite.
Pete, who the fuck is Pete? So I tweaked that shirt just a little bit. I think I moved it so it was more central, and hopefully it's a bit better. Oh yes, he did. What, he passed out? Did he snore on stream, or did he just go, no, I'm done and I'm out? Or did he just pass out? Because that was a serious chug. Oh, we're able to wake him up and send him to bed. Ah, nice. Yep. I don't expect to see him on the. Yeah, he did say he was going to come on until he had that chug, but that was an epic chug.
So he did fall asleep on stream then?
No, not live. In the afternoon.
Oh, not live. Okay.
Yeah, because I saw when I came back in, it was just at the end of the stream. The stream had ended pretty much, but I could see the couple times when I saw he was getting worse and worse.
So he's entered officially the club of. Actually, no, he was there a few months ago, wasn't he?
Oh, he was definitely. Oh, Eric did though. He passed out as well. Well, Eric's done that a few times. Hey, what stream was it when Jim completely passed out? Whose stream was that?
Oh yeah, I saw Eric. That's Eric's stream.
Yeah, well, he does that common. Maybe
it was your stream, the 24-hour, I think. I'm pretty sure it was that one.
Who's that? The Jim passed out.
Yeah, and then there was another one, but there was another one.
Now, there's one recently where Jim was snoring his ass off.
He definitely did it on the 24th, but there was another
Whose stream was that? Jim was snoring his ass off, and we brought him on every couple times. Who was that? Was that Anthony's? I don't know, I can't remember now. It was only just recently. He was punching Z's.
Hey, you're not a real whiskey tuber until you've done it.
Well, I haven't done it except for the 20th hour when I passed out from pretty much.
12, yeah.
Yeah. When I literally hit the floor.
I think everyone, even Ben's done it.
Yeah, left
Adam
the stream going.
Yeah, Adam does
Adam's
it all the
done
time. What about Mike?
But I
haven't seen Mike do it.
I haven't passed out on stream in the sense that I'm just like punching Z's.
That's why I created the Simon maneuver.
Yeah, you got the Simon maneuver where you just disappear.
Like, there's a threshold. There is a threshold you get to where it's just 1 second longer and you're passing out on stream. And I found it, so I know when to.
You found it. You know that a button. Just kill it.
Because it's kind of like you want to keep going, but your body and your brain are going, nah, you're fucking done. You have to find that threshold and disappear before.
Lynette Pearson. Cheers,
Another
mate.
bot.
Fuck, they've been going out of control lately on other people's
Oh,
streams.
they're everywhere, man. They're everywhere. And it's not only Whiskey Tube, it's all streams.
So why are they doing it? Like, I mean,
that's just a bot.
What's its purpose? Like, is it trying to get money out of you, or?
Well, I haven't visited any of those websites, so they're probably porn or Bitcoin or some kind of shite.
Okay.
I mean, the first person in the stream tonight was one of those bots. It was the first thing that came up.
Why hasn't fucking YouTube done anything about it yet?
You can't. I mean, it's just like any person registers an account, comes on, They link to the bot, and they just boom. They find an open channel, and they just come on and just spam it. I mean, I haven't turned on the couple extra features. You know, we have to be subscribed for 10 minutes, but a lot of these have already subscribed. I mean, I've noticed some weird names every now and then come up, so they'll subscribe, so they're on the account, and then they'll just regenerate, make another account, or change the name and just keep doing it. That's just a bot.
Well, can't YouTube just make it more harder to create a new account? Like if you've already got one, you know,
No, because you're going to cut down revenue.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, you got to go through the same shit. You got to have a Google account, and you got to do all that shit and blah blah blah. But if you restrict it too much, I mean, it's always going to be a cat and mouse game. No matter what you do, it's always going to be a cat and mouse game. They're always going to find a way around it. And it only takes one person to click on it, and for them to fall for it, and for the bot to make some money, and they'll keep doing it. But if no one fell for it, then they'd give up, because it's an endless point. They're not going to achieve anything. But it only takes one idiot to fall for it, and then they'll keep doing it.
Fair enough.
It's a way to get subs, Ken. Sub only mode for 1 minute. Yeah, exactly. I haven't, and I've always said that when I start getting hit, I'll turn that shit on and do it. But I haven't been hit yet. It's probably in the time zone. But that's twice tonight, and we've had it before.
At least you haven't got
before the stream was on. Then Bobby McBoddison posted immediately when the intro stopped. Yeah. So that's it. Shoot Kitty was on beforehand, and then as soon as the stream started, there was a bot straight up. G'day, Shredwood. Good to see you, mate.
But yeah, at least you haven't gotten the what Bourbon got and Andrew from Prestige Liquors.
Yes, I haven't been hit with any of that, and with the system I'm using, you got to have your camera on. You got to have your camera on, because the disadvantage with, but there's ways around that too. You can put a loop on there with easy to do a loop. Someone comes on, and you know. Yeah, there's definitely.
But that's real people. That's not a bot. Like,
second?
That's real people doing it, not a bot. Like what happened to Bourbon.
No, there are actual people doing that, because they have to turn the camera on, change it, and do all that stuff. But as soon as you turn your camera off here, if you want to bring up a picture, it just drops out anyway. So. So it went checked in the sandbox. Casual sex spam site. Thought so. Yep. There you go. It was on the money. Yeah, I was thinking of cranking up a VM and have a look and see what it actually was myself, but I suspected that's what it was. There you go. It was on the money. Thought as much. We have a live domain again. They turned on just the email and billing site so I could get in and pay. My day can actually begin now. Cheers, Tricky. Nice. Uh-oh. Yep, eggplant. Yeah, like you're saying, bloody Andrew from Prestige Liquid hasn't taken that one down. He hasn't blurred that out.
He hasn't.
It's still there.
Yeah, but like Andrew, he's
he's not the most.
He rarely live streams, and I mean, I don't think he.
But that's the thing, man, with that system, with StreamYard, I mean, you don't have to have your camera on. You can come on, look legit, put someone's name in there, and come on and bang, and then change it immediately. This, you can still do it, but it's a little bit harder because I'll actually see you physically on the stream, which you can spoof. You can just put a video loop on. But then, as soon as they bring in and you go to change it, I'm like, you're out.
Bloody hell, I mean, what kind of sad person are you to literally just troll live stream?
They get the kicks out of it. They think it's funny.
Sit there all day, fucking.
It's like young kids ring up. Did you? Oh, you probably never did, but because you're a little bit younger. But when I was a kid, you'd get together and you'd have a few drinks with your mates, and you'd bring out the phone book and you just prank call people. Same kind of shit.
Good day.
And you'd get.
We did something similar. We did the helpline, like when you could say.
Oh god, that's even worse. There you go. Here's another one. There's another one. So that's the third one for tonight.
It's
Had
weird.
them try again the other night. Now they tried again, yeah. They just get there, yeah, it's just like the prank calls. I think it's fun. It's been blocked. Right, thanks, guys.
And instead of blocking, you report them as well. That's what I do on other people's channels. You actually click the report and then tell
Yeah, the
they're
report
doing.
thing doesn't do shit because they're just a bot. It's not going to do anything. You just time them out and then block them, and then they just regenerate another one. I mean, it's some pretty crazy shit at the moment. I mean, how are you going, Ben, with the this 0-day Apache login vulnerability that's going around at the moment? Didn't let them on, didn't even have to kick them or call them out, and they left. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, like with Video Ninja, if they come in, I can actually talk to them. No one can hear or see them on stream, so I can actually talk to them before they come on.
That's why before you let them on, someone, I can't remember whose channel, but you have to ask them where is your. They asked them where is your whiskey, to show that they're drinking whiskey, and then as soon as they did, they just left.
Yeah. My uncle was around as a kid when phones were first coming. He said they used to prank call all the time back then because it was untraceable. Yeah, exactly. Back in the day, analog phones. Took the day off yesterday for my birthday, just starting to deal with it today. Oh, yeah. I haven't come across anything yet on my shit. I haven't contacted my wholesalers or anything like that, but I suspect they're onto it and trying to patch it, whatever they can patch, but yeah, freaking nightmare. I always just ask, where are your pants? If they have pants, off you go.
Yeah, but that wouldn't work for me, Dustin.
You got pants on? I'm not going to say that out loud. How do you think Mike Hunt come around? Yeah, Mike Hunt's an actual person.
He was, yeah. I haven't seen him for a while, though.
An actual person.
Nightbot. Just said, has anyone seen Mike Hunt? Mike Hunt, you have a call. Call for Mike Hunt.
Yeah, the old prank call on the phone. And it was good when back in the days when mobiles first time came about and they were analog. Because you used to be able to listen to them with, I had a scanner that pick up the frequencies of the mobile phones. So you'd be able to prank call and actually hear the call on the scanner as well.
But I feel bad, like when we called their helpline, and we're like, oh,
yeah, that's bad. I never did.
We're like, our thing of parents abusing us. I mean, he was just like thinking about
You're
it. Was
going
wrong.
to hell, pal.
But that's what, yeah, like that. Everyone at school did
that's
it. Like,
messed up.
Everyone at school did. I'm surprised they never, luckily they weren't big into tracing. Otherwise, a lot of parents would have been arrested.
I mean, we used to just prank call our mates and family and friends and their parents and stuff like that. We never did anything bad like that. You're fucking evil, fucking.
That's just what everyone was doing.
And we'd get on the night on the piss and ring up the radio station and ask for music and shit. And we'd listen to the radio and that song would come up. And we thought it was the greatest fucking thing. We were innocent.
Innocent.
Yeah, we were innocent. But then when the internet came about, we'd go into fucking IRC channels and just troll the fucking Christian channels and shit. we'd come up. We wouldn't just troll as in dickhead trolls. We would have full on arguments, like, you know, because we understood, you know, a bit of the shit. So we'd have these full philosophical fucking arguments, just trolling the shit out. It was good. That were the good old days.
They were, even though it's still good now. I mean, we've got these channels.
Yeah, I mean, you want to look on the watch community. I mean, the fucking trolls are on the watch community, man. But they're not. Most of the trolls are just not very creative. They're just not funny. They're just kind of annoying. They're not really, you know. But back in the day when you used to troll someone, and it was actually entertaining and funny. You'd get a kick out of it. It was but now they're just lame. They got to step up their troll game.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the thing. If you want to come on stream and actually troll someone, do it fucking properly. Actually, come on, have a conversation, act like a normal person, build up the trust and everything like that. Then you fucking troll. Then you troll, and you do it properly. You don't just put on some full on shit. You'd make it entertaining and fun, and you know, something that actually talk about, not just jump on and then just put up some shit. That's no fun. The watch channels are surprisingly larger, which is weird given I know way more people in the whiskey than the watches. Yeah. But depending on which channel you're talking about, there's a lot of trolls on the watch channels. Yeah. And you call them out and they act like fucking children. They never come on the panels and actually yeah. And guys are I mean, it is kind of funny when other guys are impersonating other guys that are on the streams, which is pretty funny. But I've said on a few of the watch channels the difference between the Whiskey Tube community and the watch channels. There's so many trolls and so many toxicity and bigots and arguing and complaining and whinging and bitching, and it's just like a schoolyard mentality, where on Whiskey Tube we're all fucking, we don't stand for any of that bullshit because we just want to have a good time and hang out and you know, just drink and have a good time. And we don't stand for any of that crap. It's interesting.
Definitely. All right, what do we have in next?
One of the most famous watch channels is a parody troll channel. Which channel are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? It'll be interesting to see what you say. I thought you were going to say that. Well, he's not really it's full of trolls, but it's not really a parody. I mean, that's him. Mr. Archie Luxury. Takes someone special to be able to troll some Lutherans about how Martin Luther did misconstrue and had not. Yeah, exactly. You know, smart trolls. That's what you want. But a lot of these trolls that are on these channels, they're just trolls. They're not even smart. Channel is called Scotch Down Under. It's a parody. Yep. None of this is real. It's a troll account. Nice one, Ben. Or Pluto is him. Archie was his parody alter ego. Yeah, but it's like it's Archie. Archie is Paul. Paul is Archie. It's the same dog, different leg. And he's definitely got a lot more softer. Like he was even saying today that he doesn't care about all these other channels streaming and stuff, and everyone's invited, everyone's unblocked. It's all, he hasn't gone on a rant for a while. But Jesus, the fucking toxicity between the channels and certain characters in the watch community. Fucking hell. Jeez. Right. Anyway. Which is a shame. I mean, it gets a lot of attention and shit, but jeez, there's some characters. There's some fucking characters.
Alright, what are we drinking next?
Well, I'm gonna have some Knock and Do 18 after I had the Loch Lomond. His early videos were really nicely done, detailed watch videos, then he became this screaming child. Yes, and now he's gone back to being docile again. And you can tell that screaming, him going off his head, it's not much of an act. There is a bit of an act, a bit of a character there, but a lot of it was him. I mean, he was really going off. He's a character. What are you pouring?
I'll just pack away these bottles. I think I might go something I haven't had for a while. Belvini 15.
Oh, Belvini 15. Nice.
I haven't had that for ages.
That said, I could do without ever seeing that urban gentry guy. Anything I hear about him is awful. Yeah. It's not too popular. I've been watching Roman stuff on the grey market. It's kind of interesting, and also I do like Nick in Dublin from Holland. I love how he just god tier for the Casio and fucking goes off at Hublots and does reviews on everyone's watches and shit and fucking swears and curses, and I find him entertaining. But yeah, you see some of the streams with those guys and with other guys, and they're arguing and bitching and going off each other, very childish kind of behaviour, but That auction was fucking crazy, man. Fucking crazy. I never got deep into the watch stuff on YouTube, but it was weird how many of these guys seem to have a history and have some weird beef. It's like none of the channels were making big money on this stuff, so who cares? Yeah, I know, right? But it's just surprising, like, I've only just recently gotten into the watch YouTube community, and it's like, Jesus Christ, the toxicity and the beefs and bitching and complaining and you did this and you did that and this person's shit and blah blah this and blah blah that, and it's like, jeez. And you read some of the chat and it's just ugh, it's disgusting. Can I pop the Starwood cast strength SB 2 days ago? It was good, mate. The oak profile strong, but I liked it. Nice. And it really surprised me, the amount of access you get to the Starwood stuff. But I recently discovered how, because Diageo they've got like I can't remember what the name of the project is. It's a program they've got. So they find a distillery and they'll kind of give them an injection of money and help and support and stuff. And they did that for Starwood. So Starwood really much expanded, and I think they've actually used that help and support from Diageo to actually spread their market out into Europe and America. So that's why Starwood is out everywhere in the world now, because they got this thing from Diageo. So shout out to Whiskey Buzz, because I didn't know about that until I saw her review on. Yeah, did you hear about that, Simon?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You can buy the Starwood Ginger Beer Cask 6 in Germany.
Oh really? Oh.
Yeah.
No, I thought you meant the
Sheila
Diageo
from
thing.
Whiskey Buzz just did it. So she's got a YouTube channel. Someone can bring it up for us. I know Jim's not here. So she does her reviews. She does one in German because she's in Germany, and then she does one in English. And she just did the Starwood Ginger Beer Cask 6, and they can buy it on the shelf.
I can buy it on the There's is a one Dan Murphy's in Perth still selling the ginger beer cask.
What, this Bat 6 one?
Yep.
Ah. So the whole thing with the ballot and everything that we had to go through to actually get.
No, it's exactly like that Octave thing. Remember that was a ballot. The unexpeded, that was and all of them. I think they have a deal with Dan Murphy's in a couple
That's
of.
what I'm thinking. They had a
independent
deal. So
stores.
Obviously, they had a deal for the general public, and then they had a deal for the different markets. So obviously, they had a deal with Germany. There's probably some in the US, and then with Dan Murphy's and maybe Liquorland or wherever. They pushed them out.
I mean, I even saw it at.
G'day, disappear. Belinsky rule. Ask yourself if it's going to matter in 5 years and not forget about it if we'll see the Belinsky 10-year rule. I totally agree with you, Shikiti. I mean, it's similar to my rule of life I've always lived by. If you're on your deathbed and you're about to fucking croak it, is that thing that you're really bent over right now, is that really going to fucking matter? That's my rule that I live by.
Mm-hmm.
So if that thing you're really bent up about, is that really going to matter on your deathbed when you're about to croak it? If not, disregard. Knock and do 18. Got to get some, man.
I've seen a 21-year-old somewhere. I can't remember where.
Oh, I wouldn't mind grabbing some of that.
And it was actually pretty decently priced.
Belinsky rule. Ask yourself if it's going to matter in 10 years. If not, forget about it. If it will, set a Belinsky 20-year rule. Belinsky 20-year rule. I bought a bottle of Highland Park. Fucking on and scared now. Haha. Been watching reviews and the one before the Viking came out seems much better. Any thoughts from anyone on this, please? Crack it and drink it.
Yeah, I'm not. I've done literally a side by side by the old bottle and the new one, and to be honest, it's not much different. Like, I mean, I enjoy it.
So you're talking the old 12 and the new?
The old, yeah.
With the new packaging?
And that's what Disappear is talking about. Like, for me,
so that's the original 12, and the new one.
But I didn't see a difference. Like, I did them side by side. Like, I didn't see much of a difference between them two. And if there was any difference,
well, I have heard exactly what you're saying. When did you do that? Recently?
Oh no, I did this last year.
Okay, because I had heard recently when they first changed over and they brought out the new 12, it was shit. It was nothing like this one. But then I've heard that recently the 12s are actually better. What they were.
The new 12. I mean, when did they bring that out? The new bottle that was like 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, about that.
So I've had one of the newer ones. Of the new bottle.
The first batch of them. Yeah.
But I still had the that one you've got, that same package. And yeah, I mean, I didn't really see much of a difference. Yeah, I mean, even if it is Disappear, you're not going to be able to compare it to the old 12 unless you find one of the old ones anyway. So just drink it and enjoy it and explore it, have fun with it. And if you like it, then there's more whiskies to jump down that rabbit hole. Yes, Bourbon, knock and do. God camera.
Yes, master.
Knock and do.
Which that same distillery, that's Anok, isn't it?
No.
Is it?
That's knock and do. There's knock do and knock and do.
Oh, really? No, I didn't even know.
So knock do is Anok. Knock and do is just their own distillery.
Oh. Never even heard of that. I thought that was the same thing, knock and do and knock do.
Nah, you got knock do and knock and do. And that's the reason why they made it Anok instead of knock and do, because knock and do makes their own stuff. Knock do makes their own stuff. And then they wanted to do the Anok, but they didn't want to compete against knock and do.
No.
Ken found 2 bottles my wife loves to pour now. Cat's Eye Polish Rye 59.1 and the Redemption Straight Rye Rum Cask. Ooh, 47%. Nice. Win-win. Exactly, Shoe Kitty. Yeah, they changed the name to Anok because of that confusion. That's
Yeah.
exactly it. And if you look on the bottle of Anok, it says Noctu Distillery. Whereas this is Nokendu. They're two different. There you go. There you go. Noctu and Nockendu.
Okay, yeah.
So there's Nockendu, which is what I'm drinking. And then you got Noctu.
Gee, I could imagine the legal battles they went through.
Well, they didn't have a legal battle. They just changed the name of their expression to Anok.
That's pretty fucking close.
Because yeah, there's your Anok for the Noctu, and then you got the Nockadu. Because there's Nockendu is Diageo, and then Noctu is in the house. In the house, yep.
But yeah, disappear. Yeah, just crack that bottle and enjoy it. It's worth it.
Knock knock. Who's there? Damn Scots. Yeah, just crack it, disappear. I suppose what I'm really concerned about is Holland Park 12 Viking on at least sort of representative of Orkney Island Trams. Anyone? Yes, it is. It's definitely you're definitely going to get the Orkney kind of feel with that. Little bit of malt flooring that they do.
Yeah.
You're going to get that Highland fucking sea.
Heather.
Smoky peat. Yeah. Going to get all of that. And if another one you want to try, which is the Orkneys, is Scarpa.
Scarpa. Yeah, I did see in the bottle shop the other day.
Scarpa Flow is World War One.
There was the bottle shop I visited the other day. They had it was from Cooper's Choice. It was a 15-year-old secret Orkney. They didn't tell you which distillery it was, but it was cask strength, 15 years old.
Okay.
So I'm just wondering if that would be... Has Scarpa been around long?
Scarpa's been around for ages, yeah.
Yes, I'm just wondering.
But they're only really been in the last few years, like jumped onto the market. They're not that old.
So they wouldn't have a 15-year-old whiskey then?
Let's have a look. Because they've been around since 1885, but it's only been recently that they've actually... Because Shivers used a lot of their stuff, because they're owned by Shivers, so they've been using a lot of their stuff in their blends, but they haven't been reproducing their own stuff till just recently. So in 94, the distillery was mothballed. And then 2004, they pretty much... just started doing their revamping and all that stuff, and then 2005 they stopped again, and then Shivers became the new owners in 2005, and then it was from then, like in 2006 onwards, is when they've started to really start pushing out their independent, their own expressions.
So I'm just wondering.
So 2006 they brought out a 14-year-old, a 16-year-old. 2015 they did a visitor centre. The Skiren was released. The Glanza was released. That's the one I've had. I've had the Arcadian Glanza, which I really enjoyed. And then they brought out vintages last year of 77, 79, and 1980.
So I'm just wondering if that independent bottler, if they're actually using a Scarpa. It was 15
More
years
than
old.
likely. More than likely, because
it was really when you look at the
it.
bottle, it's really clear as well. Like it's not definitely no sherry in it. It's just looks like ex-bourbon.
Yeah, exactly what Shukit is saying. Scarpa is old. They've been up and down for a while. Yeah, and it's only since 2005 when Shivers revamped them and done a whole lot of modernisation that they're bringing out the new stuff.
Oh, might have to check it out then.
Maybe can them shed some new light for you as well, hopefully. Yeah. Oh, the Scotch
Yeah.
info I'm learning for these live streams. Everyone is so helpful. I'll come back after coming holidays to share my experience with some brands I try as well. Yeah. And you're more than welcome to come on to the stream and chit chat about the whiskey that you're trying. And, you know, I'll try some of my old 12 while you have some of the new 12. And I'm thinking about, I've been meaning to actually buy some of that new 12 to actually grab it. I went into the bottle shop the other day and they had a Milner. And I thought, well, I have to have that. It was like $250 bottle though. I was like, I wouldn't mind getting some of that. And the 2005 Plus is even more old than the HP Viking theme. Yes. Shooty Kitty, that Scupper 16-year-old was a killer bottle and the 14. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that. I've heard that Scupper 16 is nice. I mean, I didn't mind the Scarpa Arcadian. It wasn't the greatest thing in the world, but it was actually a really pleasant drink.
Yeah, but what's Scarpa? They're bottled at 40% though, aren't they?
No. Scarpa's their range. Good packaging too. No. Sorry, you are right. It is 40%. Yeah.
Good day.
So that's probably what lets them down.
Donald Grants.
Yep. G'day, Donald. Good to see you, mate.
Donald. Good to see you.
But yeah, really, like this is super solid. Great packaging. Actually, I think this is the one I keep all my receipts in for whiskeys that I've had over the years. G'day, Cohen. Going Scotch down under. Been hearing about interesting things about Craig Gallagher as well. I'm scared, but willing to experience something new. I think you'll like Craig Gallagher. I mean, it doesn't have that sweetness thing that you don't like. I think you'll enjoy it. It's a nice light spirit. You'll enjoy it. Yeah, this was good for a 40%. It was actually quite tasty.
Well, did it feel young, or do you reckon they're using decent age?
It's got a bit of age to it. It was definitely not young. It's an NAS, but it wasn't super young. I mean, they've got old stocks, so they've got a bit of the young spirit in there, and obviously using some of the older stocks. We did a review on it. G'day, Daniel. Fuck Bunnings. You don't want to get anywhere around Bunnings this time of fucking year.
Yeah, fuck Bunnings.
Yeah, fuck Bunnings.
But praise to Jumbuck. Never forget that, Daniel.
Oh, no. I mean, when we had that fucking blackout after that cyclone, and I fucking realised I had a Jumbuck. Rusted, busted piece of shit.
and you had to lean on that for your survival to cook your food.
Yeah, I was, man. I was leaning on that for my fucking survival to cook that fucking meat. Scarpa 14 is available here. Yep. Scarpa looks like a cool looking box. Yeah, it's an awesome box. It's really solid. It's a good box. That's why I've kept it. I really enjoy the packaging. So we did a review of that way back. So me mate, his dad was Scottish, so he bought the bottle over and we did a review on it. It's not bad. Food Quake named his bourbon of the year 2020 and it's the terrific blend. Oh, really? What?
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
What the hell? Do you guys have any Breen doing a tasting with them tomorrow? No, I don't. Do you have any, Simon?
Never heard of that. Oh, Breen. No, I mean, I've heard of. I'm pretty sure I actually have heard of it.
I doubt the Orkney is Scarpa. HBN's been playing around, experimenting enough. They're very likely to have things available to sell to indies. Yeah. I mean, it is. I mean, what's that bottle that you got? Was that a Diageo bottle? That'll tell you.
The one I've got.
No, that one you were talking about, that was...
Oh, the Manoc, whatever it's called. Yeah, it is a Diageo distillery, but...
Oh, there you go. So it's Scarpa then. It's Scarpa then. Because Scarpa is Diageo.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, it's Shivers. So it's going to be HB.
Shivers.
What about HP is original? Oh, I'm confused now.
Yeah. HP is original. I thought Scarpa was independent, like just their own family owned.
No, it's Shivers.
Is it?
Shivers on it. What's the bottles? Which bottles? Oh, these ones? Knocking to 18. And then original HB 12. Oh, I see a cat. I love cats. Where's Gerald? So I'm the Scarpa the Distillery Edition 18-year cast. Oh, sorry. The Distillery Edition 18-year cast strength is 52.5. The Distillery Edition are great if you can find it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I need to get that. And I hear great things about the Scarpa, the good stuff. Food Creek
I'll
just
try
saying
to find
the Redbreast 21.
what Redbreast
Fair enough,
21.
Redbreast 21.
Really?
I saw the cat on Simon's cam.
I've got the Redbreast 21, and I would say that's definitely my favourite Irish whiskey.
You would say the 15 is better than the 21?
No, I'd say the Riders Tears Masala cask is my
No, out of
favourite Irish.
Redbreast. Out of Redbreast. Like there's other
Out
Irish
of Redbreast.
out of Redbreast, would you go 15, 21, or 25?
Well, I haven't had the 15, but at the moment, I'll probably overall take the standard 12. Like that's, I mean, I'm not sure if I got a bad bottle, but it's just like nothing. It's really alcohol forward. It's just, I don't know. It's just nothing special about it.
Not working? Yeah.
Yeah,
I've heard
it's
that
just-
the 21 is not really worth it.
But mine is a new bottling, so I mean, you know how Donald
Could be one.
Donald says
yeah.
don't get anything. Was
Yeah,
it
the new ones and shit.
2018? And
Yeah.
I think mine's like a 2020 or something.
Don Rance, a part of it, got a bottle of the regular and the 10 together was 3 much of all the samples for 150. Scarpa is owned by SMWM. Had a couple of different expressions that I've enjoyed. Yeah, I just had a look on Scarpa. Getting confused with knock and do and knock do and fucking. Yeah, it's Shivers. Pernod Ricard. Oh, the Glanza. That's the one I've been wanting to try. The peated Glanza.
Yeah, but that Glanza, that is finished in peated barrels. That's not actually peated.
Ah, bugger. Are they getting that from Highland Park or are they getting that from fucking Isla?
Pretty sure Isla.
And as Daniel says, Redbreast 15 is the best value for money in the range 35 to 45 quid. But yeah, we don't get it for that price here, that's for sure. But I have to agree. From what I've seen everyone talking about, the 15 is the way to go. And I'll be getting myself a Redbreast 25 in the future.
I want the 12 cask.
But I'm amateur Scotch drinkers now, so I won't worry too much about the reference as of yet. Between HP and the Scarpa, that is. Yep. Only French single malt I have is Cornog peated and still haven't opened it. It's Isla-like style, pretty pricey stuff. If it's pre-2019 that you avoid the Redbreast 12 cask strength, the newer Lastals are actually better. The Redbreast 15 is still quite a hitter as well. There you go.
What about the 21, Donald?
Yeah, you didn't mention that one. Glanza is 24 quid. Great for the money. There you go.
Okay, that bottle I'm referencing.
We need to go to fucking Ireland. Those
It's
prices
from-
you get in fucking Ireland are insane.
So the bottle I'm talking about is Cooper's Choice Secret Orkney 2005 15-year-old.
And who's it done by?
Cooper's Choice. Oh, the
Yeah, but who owns Cooper's Choice?
I have no idea. I think they're indie bottling. It's a single cask. And when you look at the picture, it's completely light. Like, definitely ex-bourbon.
Don't saying the Redbreast 21 is good.
Really?
Maybe you just got a shit batch.
No, I mean the new. Like, is there a difference between the old or new bottlings? John?
Well, there you go. There's a stream that you guys should get on together and pop those bottles and try them. French single malt peated with olive peat. That sounds interesting. I totally agree. That's exactly what I started tonight with. Powers John Lane. I fucking enjoyed it. Except we can't get it here in Australia. There shouldn't be any difference as far as I'm aware. That's what I thought too. It was only the 12 cask strength that pretty much got fucked over.
Yeah. Well, it's just average the 21. I was really disappointed with it.
Have you killed it all, or is it you still got half?
No, yeah, well, I'm getting close to it. I've just been over the last, I'm going to get about 6 months ago. I've been just constantly trying to see if it opens up, changes.
Getting any better? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is it getting any better, or
no? It's just meh, like
shit bottle. Bad
it's not bad. Like it's not a drain pour, but it's not like I said, I would have the Riders Tears Masala cask over it, and the even the Teeling 16. I mean, not Teeling. Bushmill 16 I'll have over that, and even that Brabazon 14 I got recently. Like pretty much a lot of the Irish that whiskey I do have, I'll have over it. Like that's what I mean. I was really disappointed because I love the standard 12, and then when I saw 21, I grabbed it straight away, and I was really disappointed because I thought, well, if I like the 12, I'm definitely gonna love the 21. But it was.
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah.
Liberty's 13 Irish single malt was magnificent. Highly recommended. Haven't seen that here.
What about Waterford?
Waterford.
Like that,
Very
that
expensive.
No, they've actually popped up at Murphy's for about 120.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I don't know which one. I know they're very well hyped, and some people say
they do all
really
that
good,
single origin. It's a single origin.
Yeah, and the terroir and all that.
But I've also heard people complain because it is still really fucking young whiskey.
The Irishman 17-year-old cask strength, so good.
What about the standard Irish?
What if it overpriced trash? Posh. Yeah. So
trying to find out which one.
Oh, okay. Yes. That's, Ben Nevis cask strength, single sherry cask 12. Ooh. Actually, I think I'd prefer Ben Nevis as it is, not sherry. I really enjoy Ben Nevis spirit.
David, it is the Brabazon 3, the sherry casks are using 90-year-old sherry casks for it. Yeah, the number 3, batch 3. 14-year-old.
For the bottle, fuck's sake.
Yeah, so the one
Ben Nevis, I mean, if the sherry is just augmenting the Ben Nevis, I'd be up for that. But if it's gonna overpower it, I wouldn't be a keen on, because I really like the Ben Nevis spirit as it is. I want to get their normal 10 bottling, just to have one.
Okay, so the Waterford they're selling here is called the Hookhead Irish Single Malt. It is 50% ABV, and it is part of their single farm origin. And it's 120 Australian, so about 90 USD.
Yep. At US 85, Young Orange is hard sell compared to good 35 available. All over, Irish in the US is cheap, other than the ultra limited editions.
Mm.
Yeah, and in Canada too, what fucking Donald's able to get. Anyone ever try a Scotch priced over $300? I've seen them for much more, and I've always wondered what they would taste like. Depends on what you're actually getting. Yeah, pretty much all of us here have had stuff that's over $300. Even $300 Australian, $300 US, $300 British pounds, or whatever. We've all had stuff over $300, and depends on what you're getting.
Yeah.
Some are amazing, some not so much.
I think there is a threshold where there's a certain dollar amount you get up to, and anything after that, it's kind of like you're only paying for the rarity of it or the name of it.
There is a lot of that comes into it. I totally agree, but there is some stuff like, you know, that Lafroig 25, man, 2017, 2019. I mean, they're about $800 Australian. Man, that's so fucking good. Standard Irishmans are fine, decent, even, but nothing extraordinary apart from the 17 cask strength and the Dublin Airport exclusive Masala. Ooh.
The one I saw was a
cask.
12-year-old Irishman.
And the Bushmills Causeways, I mean, they're divine. What if it isn't worth it, even if it's 50% to our derivative? It's a 3 to 5 year old whiskey being sold for more than a civil interrogated 18-year-olds. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's supposedly what everyone keeps saying about their stuff. It's good, but it's fucking young and it's way overpriced and it's getting hard to actually get. I got my John Lane for $50 each last year and bought a couple around St. Paddy's, old bottles with the maps in the box. Ah, so jealous because that's what I'm dying to get one of the old ones with the map. Oh, I fucking want that. But I can't get any John's Lane in Australia. Old ones, all new ones. They're fucking just nothing is available. It's all sold out. I had to get one all the way from fucking England. Donald gets the Irish special. Yeah, he gets fucking amazing stuff. 100 quid is the maximum now I would pay for paying more. Depends. Yep, exactly. The rarity would not be near as important as the quality. Good point.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, as far as taste goes, I mean, Dustin will tell you. I mean, he's had lots of old whiskey, and depending on the whiskey and depending on the cask, you get so much nuance and depth and complexity in a old aged whiskey. That's, you know, a good distillate with good cask. It just really takes it to the next fucking level.
But that's the problem, though. It has to be a good cask. Like, I mean, like I was talking to you earlier, you can buy 18-year-old Glenfiddich.
Well, you can grab a 30-year-old Glenfarclas and you're getting some worn-out, tired shit.
Like I had the 21-year-old, and that was just absolutely shit.
Yeah.
And that's 21 years old.
Don't even know what if it's Terroir is the true thing because of all their different releases have different cask combinations. Yeah, but supposedly all their shit's all documented and everything is to the nth degree. Like when the tribe went there and had a look at their things, and other people have gone there and look at their shit.
Yeah, Scotch test dummies. They've had a lot with them.
Yep, a map. I'd love to buy a Scotch with a map included showing the distilleries and all that on it. Yeah, so Disappear. There's a place in Germany that sells. If you want to grab, so I bought a set. So he does a whole pot. He does Irish, he does bourbon, he does Australian, and he does Scotch. And the big map that's up there. So this came in a set, and so it came with the big one, the A3, and 2 of these laminated A4s. And the website is in Hamburg. I'll just find the website here. It's elba-collection.com. There you go. www.elba-collection.com. It's Rudiger Jorg. That's the dude that does them. I think that's him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, it's a German guy and he does them. They're brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So this is the A4 laminated one. And then you got the big ones. So you can buy just the A4, the A3, or the big wall hanger. Brilliant. Just saw Tilling small batch and Logo Vintage each. Data have 2 bottles dated from 2019, 25 each. Best deal on Irish whiskey to me. Nice. There was a tasting whiskey last year and there was 25 best bottle award and Rosebank came back 5th. So must not have been good cast, so extremely expensive. Map is so cool. Thanks for showing me. Very cool. Yeah. Yes, very, very, very cool. And we did it on our international, I think, no, not international. We did it on Scotch Day when I got completely drunk way too quick. And we went all the way around Scotland and kind of failed. I got messed up on that day. Woodford also sells a 2-hour-driven sister distillery in St. Lucia, selling unaged rum for the same price as... Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those... Waterford is one of those lay-by ones you just think about. It's the same with Glenglasser. Like, Glenglasser has got some really good spirit. I've tried, you know, their Revival, their Torfa, their Revolution, Evolution, all that really good stuff, but it's definitely young. But I'm putting it on lay-by, and in a few years' time, it'll be worth picking up. I reckon their stuff is... And I think Waterford is definitely going to be the same.
That's the problem with like Scottish and even Irish distilleries. I mean, here in Australia, you can produce a really good whiskey at a young age, but because of the climate,
we've got all these awesome wine casks. We've got this hot climate. You can just pump it out. But
while in Scotland and Ireland, they like even if you make a really good organic barley, whatever. And, you know, single farm origin, I mean, you still need that age in the barrel. And unfortunately, they just, it takes way longer.
Yeah, Glenglasser single cast. Yeah, Glenglasser that's definitely one to fucking keep an eye on. I have a Springbank t-shirt with distilleries in Scotland and the name Springbank in orange and stands out over. Oh, that's awesome. Where'd you get that? Jealous. Max and Setra would make great gifts anytime. Such bling bling. I'd imagine stuff like that are great sellers. Yes, they totally are. And disappear if you want to buy yourself a Christmas present. Highly recommend the Malt Year Whiskey book. Highly recommend it. If you go straight to the maltwhiskeyyearbook.com, you can order it. If you send Inga a message, he will actually autograph it for you. This comes out around October every year. It's got all the distilleries, great articles, all the stats of distilleries with their production and their pricing and the biggest market moves over the year. It's, buyable. Get one. I get one every single year. Highly recommend.
And Daniel Tomental, they've actually seen him arrive at a store around here. I've never heard of it. I've just been wondering about the Tomentals.
Well, I was disappointed. I tried a few Tomentals. The Tomental PD Tang was the one I was really keen to try, but I was kind of disappointed with that one. But some of the other Tomentals, they're fucking
16-year-old I've seen.
Yeah. Tomental 16-year-old, that's a good one. Even on sale. Teeling is more like 40, but at 25, I'd buy a couple all the time. Bailey Keefe and Kilkenny, they often use their own family farms barley. Nice. Now that's cool shit. That's something we haven't done for a while. Played a Is It a Speyside game. I know Roy's on his last stream. He started that up again. But I think like the 4 people or 4 people that came on, they all got him to ask. You need to fucking man up and go on there and get him to fucking have the bottle. Yeah. They will chicken out. It's like fucking own it. Okay, I just found the Malt Whiskey Yearbook online. Sounds sweet. Yeah, it is definitely worth it. I get it every year. Highly recommend it. If you want to get Scotch and you want to know about the distilleries and all the expressions and everything, and it's right up to date when it comes out. It's really good. Lots of cool history and articles and stuff in there. I haven't read. Like, I've got 4 editions now and I haven't read any of the fucking articles. I've read a couple of them, but yeah. They sell the Springbank Scotland distilleries online. Oh, okay. blue shirt with a white print and Springbank and orange. Okay, I need to get that because I'm gonna sign up for the Springbank fucking membership thing. It's like $50. Sign up for it. The 16 is what I have, magnificent, and the 14 at 46 unchilled natural is great and very cheap. Nice.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's on top.
that's the
Gotta get
16. I think it was 40%. The 16 I saw.
Yep. Lots of drams. I agreed. Charlie has great questions. And then you've got fucking the legend himself has got that epic spreadsheet that just fucking dials him right into it. Mrs. has ordered me what? A Springbank Belfini Kill Karen t-shirt for Xmas. You could also get some Scotch Down Under shirts too. I just put out a new shirt that just said Scotch on the shirt, with the O being the Scotch Down Under logo. I just ordered one for myself. Tormatil is carried by one lucky sword that sells all the 10, 12, 16 Tang. Yeah, forget the Tang. The PD Tang was disappointed. I was so bummed out with that, and other people said the same thing. Second site for the book that came up is called Scotch Noob. Now we're talking. That's me. I need to visit that too. We're all Scotch noobs.
And we will remain ever so. I mean, I don't think there's such thing as a Scotch expert.
No, right, no expert. I mean, it's such a relative thing. I mean, expert in what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and depending on your age and your preference of whiskey and what, there's no such thing as an expert.
No.
There's just people that got a bit more knowledge on a certain subject than other people. Or experience.
I mean, even taste itself is completely subjective. Like, I mean, there's certain smells that some of us have never smelt that other people have throughout their life. Yep. So
all our experiences, all our taste buds, what we like, it's like, what's your favorite music? What's your favorite movie? What's your favorite color? You know, everyone's got a different fucking throw on it. Yep.
So that's why if you watch Scotch reviews, disappear, just take it with a grain of salt. I mean, if they say it's shit, you actually might not think it's shit. If they say it's good, you might actually think it's shit. So
exactly. I mean, I always say it over and over and again whenever we're doing tastings and stuff and reviews and stuff. And like Carly and Q-Ball and Scotty, they all drink coffee and they'll come up with a coffee note, and I have no idea of coffee because I don't drink coffee. I don't like the flavor or taste, and they'll come up with that. And I can associate it with a dark chocolate, like with a cacao, but with the, the kind of stringency and you're getting some chocolate, but they're associating it with coffee. And so we will never, ever be on that same pathway.
And that's like some people will say tea. I literally don't drink tea. I'll never.
No, I don't drink tea, coffee, any of that shit. So yeah, I'm never going to bed. I can call on some of the smells that I've had of coffees and some of the tea that I've smelt, and occasionally with my martial arts training, some of the chamomile teas and some of those, so I can pick up a little bit of that. And then I can also associate dry teas because I like the smell of dry tea, and then with some dried tobacco, like pipe tobacco and stuff, some of those aromas and then herbs and spices. So yeah, everyone's got their own experience.
I mean, citrus you can get, like, I mean, everyone's smelt an orange or a lemon. I mean, like,
it depends where you are live in the world. You got different smells of citrus, different types of citrus.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, different species of citrus and the climate and whether it's dried, whether it's fresh, whether it's from a shelf from a shop or from natural grown one, is it a different species? I mean, there's so many different things. John Chile is an expert IMO, just in general, found Cooley, Teeling, Great Northern, and lectures at the Buddhist School in the USA. I mean, you got legends. You got fucking legends. That, you would definitely say. I mean, they're not experts. They're fucking legends. There's plenty of them out there for sure. Yep, I watched quite a few reviews and always try to keep an open mind open. But that's much for my confirmation. We do have our own likes, dislikes for sure. And that's the thing, like with the reviews of stuff, like if you get a whiskey that you really enjoy and someone else you find a review that really enjoys it and there's another one, then you've got a similar taste profile.
Yeah,
You can,
that's my rule. I think if you watch a certain YouTube reviewer and 8 out of 10 whiskies that you've tried and they've reviewed and you agree on, then you're pretty much
you're on the same kind of same ballpark. Exactly. But even then, you'll come across someone will say, that person you associate with, will come up with this and say, this is amazing. And you try it like, nah. Green tea and lemon is divine. So good for you. That's why the Japanese live so long. And obviously, they eat a lot of raw stuff and fish and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of processed crap.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of a Kilkerran heavy peat? Like not the standard one, heavy peat, because there's a store that has a heavy peat batch for it.
Oh, there you go. What do they want for that?
150, which is not too bad.
I've heard again mixed reviews on that with the heavy peated.
Because the standard Kilkerran, is that peated or is it lightly peated? I mean,
it's not really peated. It's just got the.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the standard 12?
No, just because I've had the 8-year-old and I didn't really find any peat.
Yeah, which 8-year-old did you get?
The bourbon cask.
It doesn't have. Oh, just the bourbon cask? No, it doesn't. It's like Springbank. So Springbank isn't peated, but it's got that Campbelltown funk. But then you get Long Row, which is peated, and then your Hazelburn. So yeah,
and I absolutely love it.
Same with Glen Scotia. Some of those are peated, some of those are not.
Like that Long Row 18 was one of my favourites.
Yeah, I've got to get that because the normal Long Row peaters, But that 18, everyone says that's fucking good. Let's have some Highland Park. Haven't had some of this in a while.
Yeah, I think the only Highland Park I've got is the 18, the Valkyrie, and a 16.
Yeah, 16.
I mean, the old, what do you call it, Dragon Tattoo, some bullshit.
Oh, the old one?
Yeah, from the red wine casks from Spain.
Another thing I've heard is that younger age Scotch, like 8 or whatever, doesn't mean cheap. You are definitely on the money there. That does not mean cheap. I mean, I've got the Lagavulin 8, I've got the Ardbeg 8, and typically when it comes to, you've got Talisker 8 as well. When it comes to peated whiskies, younger stuff can be more vibrant with the peat, more punchy.
So if you like really intense peat, the younger the better. But if you want
that
more,
kick in the face.
Yeah,
but if you want more integrated,
balance,
nuance, depth of character with your peat and smoke, then aged. Yeah, because the phenolic compounds will disappear over time.
Mm-hmm.
Or they actually become bonded with other things. It's cool, the difference. I mean, I'm not a fan of the younger peat. Younger than 10, not a fan of. It's too young, bitey, thin, and just, Like, I took the Ardbeg 8 again. I took it to my cigar tasting, and the same thing, I was like, nah, this is shit. And the same with the Lagavulin 8, nah, shit. The 9, I do like, though. I would imagine that many people will think that just because it's older, it deserves a bigger price, but I'm sure quality is
definitely not. No, that's, I mean, there's so many things that go into creating, like, depending what quality grain you use, how you ferment it, what yeast, what kind of still you're using, what quality of cask you're using, that completely changes everything.
Yep. And then, yeah, most people think older is better, but it doesn't
That's bullshit.
necessarily
Yeah,
mean.
no.
Yep. And then also you got to think of supply and demand.
Yeah.
Like if a cask has been sitting there for 30 odd years and there's only 250 bottles of that cask, that's a supply and demand issue. And it's taken 30 years of that sitting there, which costs a lot of money for that barrel to be sitting there when they're not making $1 off it.
But it's like
Murphy notes are trying to avoid sweet. I think you will enjoy Isla.
Yeah. Yeah,
Anyway,
I don't like
if you
overly
like
sweet.
No, I don't want sickly sweet. Bunnahabhain. If you want earthy, Bunnahabhain. Get yourself some Bunnahabhain. Good old Bunnahabhain 12. It's got nice earthy notes. And then, yeah, obviously Campbelltown. Age changes things, but it doesn't always mean better.
Oh, definitely not.
Bingo. And green tea is good stuff. Yes, definitely.
And it also depends where it's getting aged. I mean, getting aged in America is different to Scotland. Getting aged in Australia would be different to both America and Scotland. I mean, it's completely...
And then depending on the seasons that you've had over its life, and then whether, you know, if it's Talisker and it's not in the sky, it's actually fucking matured on the mainland, all that kind of stuff. Yep. Have a bottle of Born at 12 and can't wait to crack it 1 week. Well, there you go. Yeah, you have to let us know what you think of that. That's
that's one I have to revisit.
That's fucking, it's good.
I haven't had a Buna 12 for almost 2 years, I think. I mean, it was before the pandemic. Yeah, before the pandemic. That's what I mean. I just want to start revisiting some of these old
classics.
Yeah.
I mean, things like Born at 12 and Port Charlotte 10, I will always have them on my fucking shelf. I mean, your Client Leash, your Craig Alecky, Born at 12, Brook Lady, Classic Lady. I mean, I'll always have those. They're classics.
Did you hear about, the distillery in Armidale, McRoberts? They've just released a cask strength version of that single malt. And the bourbon and a rye, I think, and something else.
Yep, they just brought them out. So I talked to my mate. He said the bourbon was pretty shite. The rye, he said, was good. And he hasn't tried the cask strength yet.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about, I did see, I'm not sure what bottle strength they're, like I looked on their website
40.
And it's saying, is it 40?
They're all 40 except for the cask strength, of course.
Well, that's pretty shit then.
Yeah, it is. So we did a review of the vodka, the gin, and their single malt.
Yep, that's what
he just tried. He just tried the bourbon, and he said it was very young, not that good. But he said the rye was actually nice. It was good rye.
So cask strength. I mean, I've got the normal single malt, but I'm just wondering if that, because it's now cask strength plus it's probably 6 months older. Than the original. I'm just wondering if it's going to be a big.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm gonna try it when he gets some in. It's one of those ones that I'm keeping on lay-by.
Right, be back in a tick. Just gonna drain the old lizard.
Drain the old lizard. Matcha is my favorite green tea, Japanese style in a Chawan bowl. Nice. I love Teeling, but a lot of the older releases are just mediocre barrels that weren't getting better. Yeah.
The Deathless Dogs. Cheers, mate.
Yes! How you going, brother? Good to see you there. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Time to pour another beer, I think. You've got 4 left in the box. I've already killed another box. Simon has drained 48 lizards. And the emoticon even came up. Nice. Here's what I did for my Scotch education. Bought a bottle, still have 2 to buy from each region of Scotch, and we'll compare them in weeks' time. Yep, just don't think that the regions have too much of an influence on the flavour. These days, they don't that much. I mean, there are exceptions, like if you get a stereotypical Isla, it's going to be peaty. You get a stereotypical Campbelltown, it's going to have that Campbelltown funk. Stereotypical Highland is going to be light and floral, blah, blah, blah. But that's a very broad, blank canvas that has not much relevance these days. Because I can give you a peated Highland that you would think had come from Ireland, vice versa. And it's like the rest of us, you know, you buy a couple bottles and you buy more and you buy more and you buy, and that's what we did, and you end up like this with a whole pot of stuff because you're just chasing those flavors. And that's what it's all about. So whether you start with 2 bottles or 200, we're all on the same journey. Yep, I did this to try and get a very general idea. I totally understand what you mean. Yep, they're sweet and honey Isla, and then they're smoky peaty spice side. Fucking very much on the fucking dot. Yep. Concentrate on the various tastes. There's so many in Scotch. Yeah, exactly. Go with the taste you like and then explore and explore and explore, explore. And we're all on the same journey. We're all on that exploration of different flavors. That's what's so fun about it. Agreed, different regions are still a good way to get a variety of flavor. Yep. Good old Highland Park 12. It's a good one. No, not any more of this. This is long gone. I've only got the new ones with the new packaging. Otherwise, I would pick up a few more of these old ones. That's why I've been babying this one, because I'm halfway down it, and I just keep babying it. I have to say that I did get a little bit picky in what I tried to find the not so sweet versions from each region, sticking to the more earthy, bitter notes. Yeah. Yep, just don't grab the sticky sweet stuff. Good old Highland Park. Yep, fucking earth. It's a good one. I am enjoying it. Oh, I farted at the same time then when I burped. It'd be so nice if this was at 46. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, sharing is caring. I'm guessing Edgerton. Oh, I do like this. It says on, please savor responsibly. Not drink responsibly. Please savor responsibly. Oh, I like that. I'm trying to fucking read that. Ah, it might be a Rampton. This is all in French on the back here. It might be one of the old ones. Because it's all got French on the back there. So it might be a Remy. But I do like how it says that. Please savour responsibly. Show it close up. I did, didn't I? Isn't that what I just did? But can I still have an irresponsible guzzle? Of course you can. That's Italian? Oh yeah, you're right. That's what I get for my shitty eyesight. So I can't tell if that's a Remy or a Edgerton. Doesn't really say. It's a bit hard to fucking read like that, but when I bring it up in the camera, you can definitely see it a lot better. Find us on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter. No thanks. You're invited to join our members club, the inner circle, blah blah blah. Yeah, the old packaging was definitely classy. Now they've gone down this Viking route. At least they've slowed down with their expressions. They went way too overboard. There we go. Nice little bit of Highland coastal earthy peatiness. Expect for the lowland Scotch I choose Glenkinchie 12, even though I heard it may be a bit sweet. I'll try it. I love the honey flavour you get out of the Glenkinchie 12. Big fan. I enjoy that one. Yeah, I'd probably stay away from the Blood Knocks because they're really thick and sticky. That's probably Remy Balding pre-2013. My says Remy Contro distributor. My own distribution. This has an Australian distribution sticker on it. Imported and distributed by Spirits Platform Level blah blah blah. I mean, I don't think this is that old. I don't think it's pre-2013. This is probably 2015, maybe. For Lowland Scotch, I choose Glenkinchie 12, even though I heard it maybe a bit sweet. I'll try it. Okay, you got it. Didn't need to retype. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like Glenkinchie. I wouldn't mind trying some of their older expressions. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
What beer did you pour now? A bit of a lager. Weihnachtsfahne. Is that the fest beer?
No, it's a Helles.
Or is that a Helles?
Yeah.
The Helles? I'll go with another heifer. My local has some 93 Telebada and Telebadans, bottled in 2006. Ooh.
Good day. Mike Stall.
G'day, Mike.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, good day, Mark. Yeah, good to see you, Mark.
Turn your mic up, Simon. It's a bit low. Is that beer, Simon? It sure is. He's having the finest finer hef. What do you got?
The Hellas.
The Hellas?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the Hellas, and I've got the finest finer Hefeweizen beer. So I've got the Hefeweizen beer.
That's classic.
And then
yeah, I've been trying their other range. Their Dunkel.
I like the Dunkel.
Yeah, their Pilsner.
Dunkel's not
Their
bad.
Pilsner is pretty good. Yeah, even
Foster's, fuck off. Absolutely love dark beer. Stout is the only beer I drink now. Well, yeah, try the finest
during
finer
winter.
Dunkel.
Yeah, during winter, stout is pretty much my primary.
Yeah, see, I don't do the difference between summer and winter bullshit
Really?
because it's always fucking hot. So, can be 40 degrees, I'll do a dark beer and a fucking peaty whiskey, and fucking 5 degrees, and I'll do a dark beer and a peaty whiskey. I don't give a flying fuck.
Yeah, peaty whiskies I don't mind in summer. It reminds me of having barbecues on the beach. You got
Barbecues and fire and camping and yeah.
You're on the beach. You've got the salt in the air. You've got
Yep, got the snaggers cooking.
Yep.
Playing a game of fucking cricket or just sitting on the beach drinking piss. Wonder how the liquid has changed in the bottle since 2006, especially in the Spanish heat. Yeah, you definitely got the point there. 2013, 2016 bottle looked the same, but Edgerton not as dark sherry looking as the Remy ones from before, but still a lot darker than the Viking 12. Interesting. Winter is a good time for a Scottish ale or one of those Zyvic orders, 9.5. It just doesn't get that cold here for that. I like spiced dark beer in winter.
up to mischief again.
There's Gerald. There you go, disappear. There's Gerald.
Hello, disappear. Hello, everyone. He's like, fuck you, Simon. What are you doing?
No, he's half asleep.
He's right. Okay. Just don't crawl into my cables.
Got a perfectly good bed there to sit on and go to sleep on.
Yeah, he was. And then as soon as I went out to drain my lizard, he followed me.
He's like, oh, master's going.
Yeah, I heard Russian Blues are a one-man cat or one-person cat.
They're a great temperament. I've always wanted a Russian Blue. I'm kind of jealous you got that cat, to be honest. Bose All Natural Bottle IMP Russian Imperial Coffee Stout changed my life. Not really, but it's the best beer I've ever had.
No, hang on. It's just trying to get into the cabinet.
Get yourself some Smoky Rauk German beer. A cat. That is a cute cat. Yeah, it is a nice cat. I'm kind of jealous he's got that Russian Blue. I've always liked the Russian Blues. Belgian Spice Christmas quads are great. Right. It's been good the last week. It hasn't been fucking stinking hot. It's been great.
Yeah, it has actually. Yeah, I've noticed it.
Yeah, it's been cool. Been good.
I mean, I think by the looks of it, Christmas is actually going to be pretty decent.
I hope so. Because I don't like stinking hot, shitty weather. And the longer it comes around, the better.
I think they said it was 25. 25 it'll be in Christmas.
At least Simon is... Yeah, no, ain't going to be 25 here, more like 35. At least Simon is starting to read Gerald's expressions now. If he would just be smart enough not to pick him up in the first place. Let him come to you when he wants to, man. That is true.
When he tries to jump on the cabinet, I don't want bottles falling on the ground.
He's not going to knock bottles over. He'll just whack them over. Cats seem to love to get on camera on YouTube. Yep. Oh, what's he looking at?
He's just deciding what he wants to do. Curl up or do some mischief.
Curl up or attack something. Yep. I can see the tail. Good old cat tail. Well, don't put them up there in the first place. Exactly.
No, he goes himself. He just doesn't like sitting still.
But don't put the bottles up there in the first place, and you can't knock them over. Or if you put enough bottles up there, there is no room for him to jump up. He won't jump up. Nope, not on camera. We want to be shown walking off camera. Cat Julio. Yep. Look at my ass. Goodbye. That's the cat way. Right, what dram am I going to have next?
What are you doing there, Gerald? Can't go out the window.
But I can look out the window. What should we drink next?
Yeah, good idea. What goes good with a lager beer or German lager?
Lots of things. I've paired lots of good whiskies with the Finest Finer. It's actually worked really well. I'd kill for a Rauch beer right now, though. Mike Muse's cat was attacking his Scotland picture yesterday for the whole show. I need to catch up on that. I missed his show. Good old Winston. I like Winston. Winston's awesome. I love it how he just goes fucking on his psycho moods and he just goes...
Yeah, I did watch Eric's channel. He had Food Quig on.
Yes, I did see they did that. And they did a long stream.
Yeah, but Food Quig, man, he got fucking smashed at the end.
I was working and I saw that was still going. I jumped quick on just to have a look, and you could see Food Quig. He was like,
yeah, but there was a point where he literally he went to grab a bottle or water or something, and he literally fell over trying to get
oh no. I need to go back and look at that.
And then when he was trying to talk, he literally couldn't talk. Like his speech was completely And I'm like, oh, that's typical.
I've been pretty messed up. I've been slow in my speech, and I've been pretty drunk, but not like that.
I mean, you got to remember though, he was the original doing long streams. I mean, yeah,
he's the OG for doing the epic streams.
Like you're the OG of doing pub channels, but he was the OG. Like he didn't do a pub channel, but when he did live streams, he used to go for like 8-10 hours.
Yep. No, he's the OG for doing that.
And then even on one of them or a couple of them, he actually fell asleep, and you would just hear him snoring in the background. And he left his stream.
Yeah, see, I've never gone that bad. Floral fruity space side with a German lager. Yes, very nice. My cat demands a belly rub whenever I come in the door, right on his back and legs spread wide like no inhabitants in the world. Inhibitions in the world. Oh, nice. Or maybe a younger Highlands. Yep. Food Quig's bio breaks can be interesting. True. I have one that does that to my mum every time she comes to the promptly swats her hands away when he actually tries to scratch the belly.
This is not me, this is Gerald.
Yep, there's Gerald. I thought I heard a
control of it. He wants this bloody wheat flour. He's just obsessed with it.
You gotta get him one. Well, you should just buy another one for yourself and let him have that one.
No, this is sentimental to me.
Oh, okay. Well,
and it's like 5-6 years old. I mean, how he's eating. Come on, get out of it. Come on.
And he wants to nibble a little bit.
Yeah, but is it healthy for him? I mean, it's not like it's just wheat flour. But...
It's not going to hurt him. It's just barley. It's not going to hurt him.
Come on.
Yeah, give him.
Come on, beast. Come on, beast. I don't want him to knock it over. Come on. Come on. Ah, come on, you beast. You just won't let go. Come on.
Just pick him up.
Ah. All right. There we go.
Give him pats. Did he have it? It looks like he munged on it.
Look, he's like, I got you, bloody bastard.
I got some. I'm happy. Food Queen must have had over a dozen different whiskies and was drinking before he came in. Martin is, oh shit. So he was well and truly primed before he went on Eric's journey. All right, so yeah, I'm thinking maybe it's some Glenkinchie. Well, talking about the Glenkinchie, I haven't had that in a while actually. Let's do that. That's a nice light one. It'll go well. I mean, I always that Ben Nevis is always like a little demon sitting on my shoulder, niggling at me. No, you want some of that Ben Nevis? No, you want some of that Ben Nevis? And I was like,
yeah,
nope.
actually, I've never had a proper Ben Nevis.
Oh my god, that one, that indie. Like I want to get the normal 10 expression, but that indie bottle, man. Bacon is the next trick, Simon. Yeah, you can't steal fucking Will and Sarah's shtick though with the bacon.
Oh, who is it?
Whisky Crusaders.
Yeah.
Will and Sarah. Yeah. Bacon, nothing. Goes straight in for the sushi grade bluefin tuna. Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to actually get another one of these. I've had this for
I've actually never had a Glenkinchie.
quite a few years. Like, it's just a real light, but I just love the honey note on it. It's just got this awesome honey barley note. When it's only 40%, it's it's 43. It's not going to blow your world, but I can understand why they use it for blends. It's just a great base.
Go and get out of Jared.
It's similar to Linkwood, Klein Leach, Craig Garlic, that kind of realm. It's got this lovely honey, fresh, vibrant note to it.
Why can't he go back to sleep like he was earlier?
Because it's nighttime and he wants to go out and kill things. You need cat TV.
Bloody hell, he wants that wheat flour. Hang on.
Just give him a piece. You're going to have to get one for him. Glenkinchie is very floral. Yeah, it's got great floral notes. Lindell's Abbey is now easy to get, but I want to try it first. Yeah, I haven't had any of that.
Yeah, I've got to try the Glenkinchie.
It's got that lovely bit of citrus, nice little floral. It reminds me of it's like a classic heather spring day with honey and floral notes in the air and dry grass and just, yeah, it's a real And when you swallow it, you get that. It's similar to, like I was just saying before when you're off camera. It's got reminiscent tones of Linkwood. The other one starts with D that I can't fucking remember right now. Strathmill. I was going to say Telebarden, but I haven't heard that. Del Ewan, Klein Leash, that kind of realm. Fuck's sake. Now we've got a Russian bot. Oh, that's a bit different. We've got a Russian bot now.
Fuck no.
He would go to sleep if you give him a treat. What do you think The flower is. Heathen. Yeah, he wants a treat. Every other month, a new distillery is ready for release in Scotland now. Too hard to keep up with, and the same with Ireland. I mean, they're just popping up left, right, and centre.
But talking about earlier, young whiskies being good, I mean, Brood Lackey, they did a really good job on it.
Brook Laddie.
Yeah, I mean, their classic laddie, what was that? That was, what's that, about 6 to 8 years old?
Yeah, I don't know the age on it, but like Glenglasser is a prime example of a new distillery that's bringing out some really good shit. Definitely on the lay-by list. And they got Adam Merkin that's kicking ass. That's meant to be really good.
And what's the Ardenhoy? I wonder when they're going to release.
Yep, Ardenhoe, and there's a couple others. Luckily, my cat won't do that unless he sees I'm playing around. Yeah, that's what we've been saying, Cohen. We definitely, Gerald needs some catnip. And make him fucking...
Okay.
If you think Scotland is booming, it's 10 times bigger than the US. Yeah, well, yeah, we haven't even touched on the US. The US is going through the fucking roof at the moment.
But even here in Australia, I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's still always popping up left, right, and centre.
I think the whiskey in general has been growing about 20-25% a year.
I was just going to say that globally, yeah, Ardenhoe, yep. Yeah, I was going to say globally, whiskey is definitely in a boom. It's one of those booms.
I wonder how long it's going to go. I mean, it's been going for about 10 years almost now.
Who knows, mate? I mean, we're all saying that, you know, with the housing market, you know, that's all a bit of a boom, and stock market, and, you know, where's this downturn that's been meant to happen from fucking COVID and all that crap? It hasn't happened yet. Yeah, this is springtime. Spring meadow in the glass.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a bottle of it now. I'm pretty sure I
What's around?
Where are you?
Wait, one more meeting before I can start working today. You mean start working or finish working?
Nightbot. Just said Mike Stall is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Oh, I bet you are, Mike.
Enjoy your working, lurking, and jerking and twerking.
Come on, Glenn. Where are you?
I don't really see a meeting as work. No, that's true.
Well,
I mean, you can turn your camera off and just... It's just 80% of my day. Oh, 80% of meetings.
They've got Klein Leash 14 for $95 a bottle. That's not bad, actually. That's another one I have to revisit, the Klein Leash 14.
Love me, Klein Leash. Big one hiding right here, actually.
All right, Glen Kinchy, 12-year-old, at the moment for $98.85.
Just saying that's a buy. Hell yeah. I mean, this is one you want to have at the beginning of your night, because, you know, it's easily overpowered because it's such a light, sweet malt, but and only 43%. But even so, even though I've had a few drams already, it's still fucking tasty. Still enjoying it.
So, do you mean it's a buy, the Klein Leash or the Glen Kinchy? For Dustin?
Both. I mean, you want to try the Glen Kinchy, and the Klein Leash is always a bottle to have.
I mean, I've had plenty of the 14 Klein Leash. They're everywhere around here, but yeah, Glen Kinchy.
We haven't had a Kinchy, so grab a Clinchy, yeah.
And what about the Altmore?
I like Altmore.
Okay. Yeah, that's about
12 or the 15.
That's about the 12 is about 100.
No, I like Altmore. That's something it's just in the same
What are you
ballpark
doing?
as
Get down.
there he is. The same as the Klein Leash, the Glen Kinchy, the Linkwood, all those same kind of flavor profile.
You can't eat that flower, beast. Come on. Get down.
Cat butt.
There we go.
Yeah, the Klein Leash. Yeah, I thought Dustin was talking about the Klein Leash.
No.
Toasted Magno cigar blend over the weekend. MSRP. I may sell it. Batch 68 Christmas, 12 days to Christmas edition. Ooh. $180 a K now. Okay, I like Altmore. It's got the same kind of light malt, honey, floral.
That's what I mean. That's what I love about the one I had earlier, that Mananock. It is just absolutely pure waxy honey and spicy floral. It's just
Yep. You don't get spice on the, like, similar to a Klein Leash, the Glen Kinchy, the Altmore. You don't get any spice on those. They're just light floral, honey, barley.
G'day. Michael Oporto. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Michael. Hello from the USA.
yeah, geez.
Whereabouts are you in the US of R? Actually, no. I need to decide if I'm buying another Springbank 25. Ooh, hello. Springbank 25.
Ooh, hello.
Oh, do it, Dustin,
And
and then send
you're
it
going to get
to
yourself
Australia.
some Glen Cadam as well.
Glen Cadam, yeah.
Yeah,
I
if you
haven't
like that
actually seen
light,
that around.
crisp, clean. SMW, SM whiskey. LA, California, just get your day started.
Bloody hell, come on, get out of it. You beast. All right, you can watch. If you want to watch.
Give me a pat. No, in between his ears, all the way through. You know,
He just wants
and
his
shoulder
bloody
massage.
feet. That's all
He
he's
wants that
after
weak
is this.
He wants it, yeah. Oh, it's a dried piece. Ah.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Is it healthy for him to mung on that?
I can't send you, Glenn. Can't find them. Glenn can't find them. I can't afford another Springbank 25, but God, I want it. Yeah, I hear you. I can't afford it either, but I want it too. I want the freaking goddamn Aaron 25. I can't afford it at the moment after being bent over the barrel with the tax man and the accountant and power bill and tax and all that shit. That Springbank LB 2020 for 200. I passed it. I should have bought one. Could have got it at least 400 for it. Nah, drink it. My cat would try to eat that. Yeah. 400 is on the high side that I'm seeing. 350 seems to be going right. My cat wouldn't. Yeah, my cat wouldn't. My cat just wants the tuna and biscuits. You don't give a fuck about that shit. My cat eats lettuce and demands it daily. Really? That's interesting.
No lettuce. Fucking hell.
Lettuce. I think our current cat, he had banana once. He nibbled on some banana. And I think he nibbled on some cauliflower or broccoli, one of those. Lettuce, that's interesting. I did this new Springbank 25, Aaron 25, HP 30, and 2020 Springbank 25. The new 25 blew the others out of the water. Not even a contest. Well, that's fucking good to hear that a new release is actually better than the other ones. Because generally, lettuce, rabbit, cat. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Feed him either lettuce or spinach twice a day. Damn, that's interesting. Yeah, that's good to know that the 2020 is actually better because, you know, post 2017, a lot of the stuff has been down fucking hill.
Yeah,
That's
time
for sure.
for something.
I'm just going to finish my Glenkinchie and have some Clone Leash.
Clone leash. Closest I've got to a clone leash, even though they're different, Glen Alecky 17.
Glen Alecky 17, nice. Oh, yeah, the Springbank 21, 25-year-old, okay. 24 Ben Nevis cast strength and whisky exchange with around 25 in the US is what I want to get. Ooh, yeah. Yep. Yep. $325 US though. Still, it's Ben Nevis. That's some tasty shit. Stop talking about damn ass. I'm not gonna have any of that tonight. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna ignore that bottle. It doesn't exist. It's not there. I don't have any Ben Nevis. My cat will meow and walk around the fridge before lunch and dinner until he gets the greens. That's so cool. That's interesting. I mean, there's a couple of plants on one of our fences that our cat always goes there and has a munch on them, but yeah, he's never asked for lettuce or anything. Aaron 10, Scotch of the Year, I heard. Yeah. It is a good dram. Aaron in general is a good dram. Ain't nothing wrong with Aaron. It's a bunch of money, yes, but considering similar age and quality, probably worth it when I was... Yeah, well, that's what I'm just saying. Ben Nevis is fucking delicious stuff. Don't really know what Scotch of the Year means, but so I've heard. Yeah, Scotch of the Year doesn't really mean fuck all. It's pretty much just saying that it's good stuff. That's all you need to know. And we'll all attest Aaron is good stuff. Fucking hell, I think the humidity's just gone through the fucking roof. Whiskey Mystery says the Ben Nevis 24 is one of the top whiskies currently. Price is good for 24-year-old strength. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, he just did that review on it, on the blind on it. And after having that 18-year-old indie Ben Nevis, damn, that's good. Oh, you're going to the Craig Alecky 17? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only got the 13.
Beautiful bottle.
Yeah, I need to get some of that.
I'm thinking about the 23-year-old, but that's literally about
getting up
3
there.
times the price of this.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
So
definitely.
fuck that.
Sweat like a pig. What's the fucking humidity?
Really?
You still shouldn't have done
Yeah.
it.
No, I know. That was
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
right. Glenn Cooley for the best of times.
Oh, it's 19 degrees at 81% humidity. That would make sense why I'm fucking sitting there perspiring.
Wonder what my temperature is. Let's find out.
Yeah, 81% humidity, 90 degrees. No wonder it's a bit fucking sticky. Okay, now gets out the Douglas Lane Spirit Animal line they just put out. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that. Douglas Lane makes some good shit. Yeah, 17 degrees and
Aaron
60%.
Hardiman. Cheers, mate.
Ken, do you have anything in that little cask? But the humidity wouldn't help. Nope, that's pretty much empty. I emptied that a few months back. Gooley? Yep, Glen Gooley. So Glen Gooley is, like, you obviously haven't seen Archer, so that's a little a play on Glenfiddich and Johnny Walker Blue. So it was a bottle that he made up.
Yeah, they should still release a.
They should do official bottling.
Even if they source it and just.
Yeah. When you can buy the labels, I need to do it.
But before we go back to the States...
Archer, I am not driving to Scotland with a kidnapped MI5 agent in the back just to visit a stupid distillery.
It's not stupid, Lana. It's Glen Gooley for the best of times.
38 degrees Fahrenheit? Yeah, that's a bit fucking cold. Don't mean to rude, but Gooley is a bit of a strange name. It is. That's what's so funny about it. It's Glen Gooley.
Yeah.
And I've got a figurine of Archer sculling a bottle of Glen Gooley right here. He's like, hold on. I like the commercial. Yep. Glen Gooley for the best of times. And then there's one for Simon as well.
Oh, there we go.
That play? I'll just play that.
Counting two $300 bottles of Glen Gooley frickin' Blue?
2. I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed, totally naked for what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Labeling Glen Gooley looks like Glengoyne. Yeah, it's a cross between Blue Label and Glenfiddich, if you look at it. But yes, very similar to Glendronach. Sorry, Glengoyne.
Glengoyne's a pretty good distillery.
It is.
I mean,
Just
I love
the
21-year-old.
Oh yeah, the 21 is fucking good. Yeah, I had a sample of that. That was tasty.
I mean, that reminds me of a good Glendronach. I mean, it's the same kind of casks are using.
Yeah, that's why I always mix Glengoyne and Glendronach, because yeah. But I would definitely have a Glengoyne over Glendronach now that the fucking Glendronach
Oh, yeah,
is in that chill filter.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's a good alternative.
Yeah, yeah. That's definitely. And then you got that cool teapot dram and all that.
I mean, I did see some Glengoynes at the shop when I got my Michter's 10 and all that stuff, and I was hesitant of buying it because I think, like a reviewer mentioned on one of his reviews, he said, "Why support a distillery that's doing the wrong things?" Like, I know people are rushing out to get the, last of the unchill filtered 46%, but why support them? Like. And that's a good point.
Well, when you're buying the old stock, at least you're just buying the old stock and then you just fucking poo-poo them and never buy any of this shit ever again. Like, I wanted to get one of the 15s because that's good juice.
Yeah, because they had all of them. They had the 15, the 18, and the 21. old stock. And then it's like, why? I mean, they've done the wrong thing. Like, why give them extra money? Like that, even though they are good bottles, that money's still going to the distillery. Like,
yeah, it is. But we still buy a lot of whiskey that's fucking shit. I mean, look at Lagavulin.
Yeah, but they're fair. Like, fair price. A 16-year-old.
No, it's not. Oh, it's not. For $140 for a 16-year-old when it's coloured to the nth degree. It's only 43% and it's filtered, and you know we shouldn't be buying that. We shouldn't be going for it, but it's such a good fucking thing that you just have to do it.
Yeah, but compare that
Diageo across the
to
board. I mean, here's another fucking Diageo. You know,
but compare that to a 19-year-old Ardbeg. Cost almost 3 times as much, and yes, it's not coloured, but
yeah. I mean, the big sticking point with Glendronach is they weren't cunts. Now they've turned into cunts.
and that's what I mean. That's why reward.
Whereas
Like,
consistently
yeah.
things like Lagavulin and Diageo
And
stuff, they've
Diageo,
always been
yeah.
cunts with their filtering and colouring. But now Glendronach has turned into cunts. So I can understand buying some of this stuff that you want to have, because before they turned into cunts, it was actually good stuff. And yes, you're still giving them money, but if you like the stuff, I would like to try the new sample of Glendronach 15. Well, I know we were talking earlier about Whiskey Wednesday. He actually did a side-by-side. No, sorry. He reviewed the new one that was filtered. And he didn't do a side-by-side. He did do a blind side-by-side, which
Good
I think
day.
is the way to do it.
Cooler running.
G'day, Cooler Running.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, good day.
Good to see you,
Yeah.
mate.
I mean, like, at least with Diageo, you know what you're getting, and they do offer a good. You could pretty much find a Diageo bottle anywhere, even in the middle of bumfuck, and at a
Well, they are the biggest fucking thing in the world.
and at a decent
Drink
price.
something.
But like you said, for Glengoyne to literally,
No, not
Double
Glendronach.
yeah,
Glendronach.
Glendronach to double cross everyone, that's just. I mean, that's what they're doing. They're double crossing us.
Well, it's Brown Foreman, which are a bunch of a-holes, taking over the company and then looking at the Asian market and going, well, we can make a lot of money here. Let's fuck over the whiskey that we'd already been selling and just push it out to the Asian market because they don't want it to go cloudy.
And that's what I mean. Like they're worse. Like when you literally do the opposite of what you're doing, it's just
Yeah. But they're looking at the bottom dollar. They're a company. They're just looking at the money. They don't care about us. We're nothing. We're nobody.
well, I reckon they might. I mean, hopefully there's a big backlash and their
Well, there is a
sales drop.
backlash. But we've discussed this many a time. They're going to make so much money out of the Asian market. They're just going to look at the bottom dollar. They don't give a fuck about us. Look at Hollywood. They're pushing out this fucking woke crap.
Oh yeah,
throwing
yeah.
so much money at it. Everyone's throwing their fucking nose up, and look at this crap that Seth Rogen and fucking what's her name has just brought out, that Christmas elf thing. When everyone is up in arms about it, how fucking crap it is and how bad it is, they don't give a shit. They just keep pushing it out. They don't care. They just don't care.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
At least Glendronach is 46% and coloured. Yeah, that's true. It's not coloured and it's 46%.
For now.
But it's just a real shame that Brown Foreman are a bunch of a-holes and they went backwards because they invested a lot of money to actually add all that filtration process into the distiller, into the process. Mm. And this is just good. I mean, I'm sitting there and just nosing this Kinchi, man.
It's like
It's
this
nice.
Craig Alkis. It's weird though.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like
that's
at
good.
first you get the classical honey notes and that what you're talking about, but then there's this just weird like bitter, just dark characters coming through. But that's what I like about it. It's that balance between
Yep, light, sweet floral stuff, and then you get the darker undertones. Yep. And that's been 17 years. That's what's coming through, because the 13 doesn't have that much of
And
that.
also they're using, what is it called? Worm tub, or, instead of when the whiskey goes to get cooled down, they're using actual go through water.
They're using
not
worm
some-
tubs.
yeah. I mean, it's almost
The biggest thing about the ice cube is, one, you haven't got control of the dilution of the whiskey. The big thing is adding a cold thing like an ice cube. It drops the temperature of your whiskey down, which closes a lot of the flavor profiles down. So a lot of people who drink on the rocks, they're not connoisseurs of whiskey. They're just your general plebs. And if they drink a whiskey neat, it's too harsh for them. So by adding something that cools it right down, it kills off all those harsh ethanol compounds and all those sharp notes that a lot of people don't like that are not used to it. It squashes all that down and just rounds it all off. So all the flavor and nuance that you get in the whiskey is just completely gone. And then when it dilutes it, it makes it even more smoother and simpler. So adding a small amount of water opens things up. Adding too much dilutes it and rounds it off. Adding ice chills it and reduces the flavors that you're expressing.
I mean, which is okay if you're doing it to something, let's say a Jim Beam White Label or a Johnny Walker 10.
I mean, if you want to spend $500 on a bottle of whiskey and put it in a rocks, guys, and put a whole bottle of ice in it, go for it.
Yeah.
It's not something I'm gonna do. But if you like it like that, go for it. But there's a difference. People that do that are drinking to drink. People like us are drinking to taste and experience it and get the most out of the whiskey. We're not drinking it to get drunk. People that usually put it on ice are not drinking it for the flavor. Have they chill filtered the newer band Rex? No, they have not. That makes sense. Ice is a flavor unenhancer. I totally get it now. And it's similar in Scotland right now, it's really fucking cold. So you'll see a lot of guys will actually cut their glass and warm it up. Because when it's, almost to freezing, or when it's at freezing, it's the same thing as adding ice in it. All your flavors are compressed and squashed down. So warming it up lets all those flavors come out.
Yep.
Brown-Forman makes enough money from Jack Daniels and Woodford where they wouldn't care about changing their scotch. They're all greedy, money, hungry motherfuckers. They want more money. I'm totally about the taste. Well, 95, I guess. There's a little bit of buzz too, of course. Yes, the buzz and getting us slightly inebriated is the side effect.
That's a natural and good part of it.
Yeah, but if we want to get drunk, we'll be just sitting there just sculling the whiskey. And not
we'll be
really
getting big
anything.
2-litre bottles of Jim Beam White and just fucking shooting it if we want.
And just shooting it back, And it wouldn't be a channel; it'd just be a mess for 2 hours, and then we'd just all pass out. I wouldn't be here for 10 hours.
And that is a side effect. I mean, especially if you really love whiskey, you want to try that bottle, Obviously, after about 8 drams, it's,
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm only pouring little, I get 3 or 4 sips most out of a dram. And then I'm on to the next one and I'm having water and,
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Hydration. I mean, that is...
Hydration is key. Yep. Everyone should buy McKellen 25 to put over ice. Yeah, I ain't spending money to put that over ice. Nice fruity chemicals, in particular freeze at temperatures you get from simple ice. Then it's solids, they don't have the taste. Bingo. Yeah, Shoot Kitty, the chemical man, he knows the shit. Yep. That's another thing I like in a dram, the flavor of tannins. If that means the flavor of the alcohol. So when you mean by tannins, do you mean the spiky, because tannins are typically associated with grapes. And you get a lot of tannins in certain casks. And certainly cast finishes. But if you're meaning the ethanol hit, the spicy note, the kind of the burning sensation, that's not tannins per se. Because the stringency of a tannin is a little bit different. Macallan 25 is wonderful. You can drink a bottle and be sober. Brown Foreman didn't buy the distilleries to lose money. Bean counters want to see an increase on investment. Period. Exactly. Yep. So that's why they're pushing into the Asian market, because they can if you look at what they're selling for single malt, the amount of single malt is nothing. It's the mass market is blended whiskey, and then if you look at the Asian market, that is a huge market, and that's usually why Australia is rounded up into the Australasian market, because we are so insignificant. We are rounded into the Asian market, so you get a lot of these companies like Brown Foreman, Diageo, and everything like the reps are for the Australasian market. They're not for specifically Australia. It's for the South Asian Australasian market. We're just wrapped into that thing.
But we do get lucky sometimes. We get bottles like.
We do get some exceptions. I mean, you always get that. Yeah, we get that. Which I still haven't found fucking rocking up.
Really?
Yet. I've been waiting for that.
I've got about
haven't got any yet.
Three stores around here that have it.
Which
two celebrations and one independent.
I haven't seen any of the celebrations here. I might have to have a look online, see if I can get a couple. Haven't seen any. You'd be a bourbon channel is what you're talking about. Those poor bogans are clueless. Okay, still got to learn tannins versus alcohol. Yeah, so drink some wine and you'll get tannins.
Yeah.
Or a very strong wine influence.
Shiraz, or just drink a Shiraz.
Yeah, like a good Shiraz or a
Cabinet.
A Sauvignon. Some of your Pinots. Yeah, get something with a nice dark grape. Ice freezing fruit flavor sounds right. Thank you so much. Yep.
Good day. Slap shot.
Oh,
G'day, Brian.
Mate.
Yeah.
Good to see you, mate.
Yeah.
That's another kitty cat that likes to get his cuddles. When the dog goes to bed, the cat gets to have a pat. What's the other thing I'm trying to think of that's fucking tannin heavy? And a dark red. Need Eric on here, he'd fucking tell me straight up. Okay, then it's the alcohol flavor I like because I'm not a fan of much vanilla at all. Okay. So, do you like things like vodka and stuff like that? Do you like the alcohol flavor that you get out of
like the new
white
make.
spirit?
Yeah.
Like a white spirit. The vodka and stuff like that.
New make isn't actually that bad if you get a decent.
Oh, there you go. Shoot kitties on it. Tea. See, that's the thing. See, I don't drink tea, so yeah. But he's definitely right. Tannins. If you want tannins, tea is a fucking huge one. That's the instant way to know what tannin is about. The astringent part of wine is tannin, and so are the bitter notes of oak barrels. Yeah. And vanilla is more the wood sugars, like of a new American oak cask. Yeah, and you get those vanillins. Yes, I like vodka and the alcohol that comes with it. Okay, so you're a man that needs to be drinking cask strength whiskey. That's what you need to be drinking. If you like that alcohol flavor, you need to be drinking cask strength. Yeah. You're a cask strength man. It's amazing how people get hustled by certain brands that are popular. Got Blanton's, got Johnny Blue. Yeah.
Oh, we got plenty of lanterns down here in Australia.
That's the mass market for you. And like I was saying before, 95% of whiskey that's sold is all fucking blended when it comes to Scotch. The single malt market is fucking meh. tiny. It's got bigger, but comparatively, it's fucking tiny. I mean, out of Scotland, what's the biggest selling whiskey?
Johnny? No,
Yep,
it's not.
New Walker Red.
Is it?
Yeah, out of Scotland, I said, not Indian.
Oh.
If we're talking whiskey, it's Indian.
Good day.
But out of Scotland,
Emily
it's
Palmer.
Johnny Red.
Cheers, mate.
Yep.
Is that the fourth one or fifth one?
Yeah.
I like how all of us just go boom boom.
Big nuke.
Yep, fucking bang 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 bang. You picked the wrong fucking channel, bitch. Yep, I like teas, no sugar. There you go. Most bourbon sold is Johnny number 7. Yeah, well, I didn't say bourbon, but yeah, Beam White Label is one of the big ones. Actually, I think it's Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels, yeah.
I think it's Jack Daniels, then Jim Beam. I think those two flip flop a little bit, but I think it's JD's.
Which is weird because
Understand
both
the blender
those...
isn't added as well. Understand it's from the wood, so no problems there. Yeah. Earthy bitter to me, that's sherry cask finish. Yep. It's like the Caledonia, that's got an earthy, dark, but not too bitter. But there are some. But if you get some like the Aussie whiskies that are wine finished, especially in the red wines, they'll definitely come with bitter.
Oh, yeah,
Maker's Mark is far bigger than people think, and Maker's Mark is huge.
Oh yeah, definitely makes it. Especially since they pretty much never do anything over 6 years old.
No.
So they've got plenty of barrels.
Yep, and guess where all those barrels go?
Yep, to our
Lefroy.
Scotland, yeah. But even us, I mean, we use Hallier's Road in Tasmania. They use Jack Daniels. There is another company that uses Maker's Mark.
Oh, there you go. Cohen just said it. Yeah, number 7 is number 1, and then Beam is number 2. Yep, that's what I thought. I thought JD was number 1. Beam White, JD's Markers, Wild Turkey, Bullet. Yep. A bit of sherry cask, peaty, touch of smoke, just a touch. I think due to all those online streams, you've helped me narrow what my fave dram will be sometime in the near future. Yep. There's lots of cool flavors you'll be able to explore. I mean, when it comes to Scotch, there isn't really anything that's sweet unless you go for the cheap blends. So I don't think you're going to come across anything that's too sweet. Because it isn't a Scotch typical note. I mean, yes, if you go with a wine finish, a dessert wine finish, or a certain sherry finish like your Oloroso, yes, you can get some sweetness, but nothing like the sickly sweetness that you get out of a cheap blend. I wonder if the Maker's Mark Limestone Warehouse does any to the flavour. Limestone, I mean, it's typically not the warehouse. Yeah, actually it would. It's going to let a bit of moisture in through and a bit of salt, but more with if the water's been put through the limestone and then used in the distillation, that's definitely going to be Glenmorangie literally made a whiskey called the Taylor Cake. It wasn't about a big booty woman. Yep. I wouldn't say that was sweet though.
Well, that's the thing. Scotch is a different kind of sweetness compared to, say, a bourbon sweetness.
Yeah, bourbon has definitely got a distinct sweet.
Bourbon's like candy,
flavor.
caramel, vanilla.
Yeah. It's got a lot of those darker kind of sugar notes than what Scotch has. Yeah. Yeah, we have different ideas of sweet. Yeah, there's so many different variations of sweet. When you look at one of those flavor wheels and you see the word sweet, and you break it down, and then there's so many different layers.
Yeah.
When you're talking nectar sweetness, caramel sweetness, sugar sweetness, there's so many different types of sweetness.
The way I like to think of sweetness in Scotch versus bourbon is like candy sweetness, and
candy floss.
Scotch is like more a savoury sweetness.
Yeah, I can get that. I think it's like nectar.
Yeah.
Nectar sweetness.
Like bourbon's like pure
really
candy, like really sweet caramel, like I mentioned
earlier.
earlier.
It's like dark caramels, toffee. But you get some of those flavors on some scotches as well.
Yeah, depending what barrel.
It's not a sugar sweetness.
It's not a sugar. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's not a sticky sugar sweetness.
No.
I see most Scotch as very sweet. Yeah, it is sweet as in... Yeah, but it's not that dark sugar sweet. Yeah.
Like, I mean, I drink both bourbon and Scotch pretty much half-half at the moment.
Same.
And I'd say definitely bourbon is more of that candy, rich sugar sweetness, and Scotch is just this... Yeah, it's just a different kind of... It's not as intense as bourbon.
Yep. I'm on the same as that. Like I think of bourbon, I think of toffee, caramel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like the candy floss. Toffee sweets. That kind of hard, dark caramel. But then if you go to a Scotch, it's more like your nectar, your honey.
Yeah.
It's lighter floral. It's like getting the sugar cane and just cracking it and having it straight in. It's a different type of sweetness. It hasn't been processed and refined, and it's still got that earthy, floral kind of element to it. I see Scotch as dark sugars and bourbon is more aspartame. Savoury sweetness I can handle a bit, but the candy sweetness, cheap sweetness, I get that. Yeah.
If you go into your supermarket, you'll have your bakery section, and you will have your section that has just that pure candy, chocolate, and all that kind of shit in it. And for me, bourbon is you go to that section with that pure chocolate, pure candy, sugar. But then with Scotch, that'll be like going to the bakery section, which still has sweetness of it. Like you get a jam donut or something, but it's still got that doughy bread thing. Like it's not overly, it's not dark candy sweetness. It's hard to explain.
No, I get what you mean. Ardbeg can have a real sweet note to begin, but then it's overwhelmed with the peat. Savoury sweet is different.
Yeah, exactly. Savoury.
Yeah, let's say Ardbeg 10 has a really great sweetness to it. Especially once the bottle's halfway down, man, fuck, that opens up. But it's not, sugar sweetness. It's kind of fresh. Yeah. So, do you find a Knob Creek as candy with all that peanut butter flavour?
I don't like Knob Creek.
You don't like Knob Creek?
No, I mean...
I like it.
Which is weird because I absolutely love Booker's, but I can't stand Knob Creek. I literally just keep Knob Creek as a mixer, which I'll have eventually later on this night.
I mean, that one that Sugar Kitty sent me of that fucking Knob Creek. Wow.
Really?
That stuff's amazing.
Which
and
one
Dustin's opposite. Well, I hate Booker's and love Knob Creek. There you go.
That's weird. Like
we're all different.
That's what I mean, yeah.
But I enjoy this.
I mean, I've got both that same bottle, the 120 9-year-old old bottling, and I've got the small 50% old bottling 9-year-old, and both of them I can't stand. I'll literally just keep them as mixer.
Show me the bakery section. I get it. Thanks much for the knowledge. It totally makes sense. Bookers is just too young for me. Yeah, I haven't had enough bookers to.
No, well, it depends. I mean,
that fight.
The batches in bookers can vary, so it depends which bookers you
They aren't getting Knob Creek. No, we ain't getting no Knob Creek picks. It's oh, Granddad.
Never seen that here in Australia.
No, we don't get Granddad.
No, yeah, no.
Knob Creek picks are where it's at. Yeah, after you gave me that sample, Sugar Kitty, fucking, I totally understand that. Those Knob Creek picks are fucking amazing. I mean, wow. Bookers has gone as old as 8, but most of it's 6-year-old, way too stuff. Dropped my daughter off at school and back listening to you guys. Nice.
Go.
And I bet you're having a fat time at home, hanging out with your missus and daughter playing the... So she been playing the piano for you, JD? You gotta be fucking loving that. I'd be loving that shit. Kicking back with a fucking dram while she's playing the piano. Oh yeah. Well, I think the humidity just dropped a little bit because I'm not sweating my guts out again. Someone would pick an opinion if he had pixels. Yeah, you got to try that store pick of that Knob Creek, man.
I've got both of these.
And just not a fan of it. Maybe it's just a flavor profile you don't like. Yeah.
But yet, I love bookers.
Yeah, she plays with me every day. Nice. Very nice.
Nice.
We dropped nothing. We actually went up 0.1 of a degree, so maybe it's just me. Cask Strength Knob Creek might be one of the best 20 bourbons in the last 5 years. Knob picks here all day for 42 to 50. I want to have some of that. Knob Creek 12 years, awesome. I don't get any peanut notes on it. More like frog, like older Four Roses. Yeah. Yeah, that's stall pick that he sent me, Shoot Kitty. Wowzers. It's very tasty. I actually want to have some now.
Yeah, I'll have some Knob Creek, but I'm only having it with this.
Are you gonna go? All right, I'll go the straight fucking 120 then. Go straight.
I'll do it, but I'm only having it with this, so.
Oh, you gonna mix it? Yeah, you go for it.
That's literally. I mean, I'm
all right. I'll have a
clever.
store pick then. Fuck that then.
I'm not trying to be clever. I just really.
No, go for it. You want to mix it? Mix it. I got nothing wrong with that.
I mean, that's what I've been doing.
There you go. I'm going Knob Creek Rye, single barrel select store pick.
Oh, is that a rye?
57.5. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's completely different. I'm talking about the bourbon. That's different. Rye, yeah, rye is completely different.
Yeah, this is amazing. Not gonna fucking focus on. Do it. There we go. Yeah, this is tasty shit. This one.
Oh yeah, if you're talking about the rye, yeah, that's different.
And now I'm trying to remember what I poured last. Drinking what I left in the glass. Was it topped? Dustin, are you turning into Food Quick? Some with bottles of Knob Creek are the bad period from a few years ago. Well, there you go. So the stuff that we got straight. Still, I don't mind that 120 though.
Well, apparently people in America, like, these old bottles are worth a lot of money in the auctions. Because you remember, Knob Creek went from a 9-year-old age statement, which is the bottles I've got. Then they cut the age statement for a few years and then went back with a new 9-year-old age
You know,
statement.
when we were talking about the fucking Klein Leash, I could have fucking had some of this.
Oh shit! 19.
Yeah, yeah. Signatory fucking 11-year-old. And just look at that. It looks like fucking water. Awesome.
What do you reckon, Gerald? Do you like Knob Creek? No, I don't. It's disgusting. Yeah, I thought so.
Next minute, he's licking the glass. I mean, if that was Walter fucking Daniel's dog, he'd be licking the fucking glass. Actually, hey, Daniel, you still lurking? How's fucking Walter? I know you had to take him to the fucking vet again. I've wasted a lot of good beer doing that. E&J brandy. I haven't had that
I've
one.
never heard of it, yeah.
I do like a good brandy though, but it's not something I'm any idea of what I'm talking about when it comes to brandy. I've had a few in the past and I like them. When I heard you talk Klein Leash before, as mentioned the 98, you got some old Carter in there too. I just saw that. I just saw that when I was putting that Klein Leash bag. I was like, ooh, bit of old Carter there. And
Exactly.
Big Quick is good until he can't speak and falls over. I mean, it doesn't make me. It makes me feel a little bit better that I'm not like that. I don't get that bad.
No, I think it's.
Galliano.
I mean, Food Quick was like. I think it was just because he's been working so much, so he hasn't been drinking, and he just went hard straight away, which is.
And he's only
always,
been doing short streams too.
Yeah, yeah. So that's always a mistake when you just out of the bat you go hard.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, I've noticed it a few times where it's been like a week and I haven't done a stream, and I'm fucking hitting a few beers and a few.
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
drinks,
yeah,
and
exactly.
like,
You
oh,
feel
shit.
it like exactly. You feel
It's like,
it
damn,
even
my,
after a week. Yeah,
Yeah, like after a week, you realize your alcohol fucking
yeah,
tolerance is
yeah.
a little bit reduced.
Yeah, long.
Yep. Wasn't anywhere close to that last night. I decided to watch some Dexter and then went to bed with my glass on the desk. Food Quid used to 8-hour streams and he'd be falling over by the end. So maybe he's always done that then. Yeah, he definitely was a little bit slammered back in the day when there was the half of the box wall. I do remember that. Yeah, I never get that bad. So I better start planning the International Whiskey Day 24-hour stream. We'll be doing that again. I think that'll be an annual occurrence. We'll do a 24-hour stream for International Whiskey Day.
Oh, that would be good. Yeah.
Or World Whiskey Day, I should call it. It's World Whiskey Day. That's always around March.
I think,
March.
yeah, I'll try to beat my record of 15 hours. I think that's what I was.
15 hours? Yeah, about that. Well, that's Old Man Joe and myself. We're the ones that did the whole thing. Always loved when as he got drunk, it was harder and harder for him to read comments. I'm actually not too bad. I mean, I'll slur my speech a little bit, but I can usually read the comments.
Nah, he'll be like this. He'll just go right on the screen and go.
And can't fucking see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I like the Quick though. He's a legend. I mean, I've been watching him.
Oh,
literally
yeah, he's
since
an
the
OG.
beginning.
He's an OG for the long fucking stream.
OG, he's just a good bloke. Like, he's not snobby. He's just.
And he's
tells
got
you
the
what
classic
to
thing of
yeah.
his ex-missus just packing up and leaving.
He's got one of those.
While he said they're doing a review. Most like infamous fucking whiskey episodes ever. I need at least a little catnap. Yeah. I have to prep for it.
I think next time when you do your 24, I'm just going to scull a heap of coffee. Keep like a big, huge mug of it.
Or just get some energy drinks if that's the thing you like.
Yeah.
If that works for you.
Because I mean, I drink coffee, but I only have 1 cup a day. So if I have, let's say, 3 cups a day, I literally won't sleep.
Oh, there you go. Well, there's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm fine. I mean, if you know, if I've had 6 hours sleep the night before and good 6 hours sleep, I can go for 24 hours, not a problem. I mean, I did that 24-hour stream, and then I went on fucking hot buttery rolls straight after for like 3 hours. Then I went and passed out.
Did you feel wrecked the next day? You must have felt wrecked the next day.
No, it wasn't that bad, actually.
Really?
I was wrecked when I was on HBR stream. I was definitely wrecked by that time because I'd finished my stream, and obviously, you know, the climax of that stream, it ended, and then I'd started. That's when it really started kicking in. I was on his stream, and I was just like, "Yep, I'm fucking wrecked."
No, but I usually feel like, because usually I start drinking. Well, I used to about 4, like before I join your stream, I'll be drinking since 4 or 5 p.m. So by the time, you know, let's say we finish at 3 p.m., that's almost
yeah. You already got 4 hours,
and then but the next day it's like I just feel like absolute shit. I mean, not only the next day, the next 2 days, like it's just.
No, the next day I was pretty fine. I was tired, but I wasn't hungover or anything like that. If I have too many beers, or too many wines, or too many gin and teas, or something like that, that's when I feel like crap. Like I'll get a massive headache the next day, because that's obviously, even though I'm drinking shitload of water. But I can drink whiskey for 24 hours straight and not anything else, and I'll be fine.
Well, that's what I mean. Same with me. As long as I keep my drinks like grain, I keep my grains to the grains. So I drink whiskey and I have beer, but I don't have any other kind of shit, then I'm fine. But as soon as I have wine or some other weird liquor or something, and I mix and I have it while I'm drinking whiskey, then yeah, I'm fucked.
Yeah, no, I can still do that as long as I don't go too much with that other beverage.
Oh.
Like if I have 4 beers, like when we did the Oktoberfest stream, I was fucked the next day. With all those beers, I was fucked.
Oh, but that was actually pretty good.
No, I was pretty fucked. So,
as long as I keep my
grains of beer. If I drink nothing but beer and I just go all the way through, I have a massive headache the next day. And usually a little bit queasy in the old guts. I'm not sick or anything, but I just feel wrecked.
That's weird because, especially having German beers, they don't put preservatives or anything in it. So,
it's a lot less than Australian beers. If I did that with Australian beers, I'd be a fucking mess.
Well, that's weird. I mean, for me, I start feeling like shit. Like if I have whiskey and I have cider, I'm fucked. Or I have whiskey and I have wine, I'm fucked.
As long as I only do it in moderation. If I have like 2-3 beers, I go any more than 3, I'll start feeling like crap the next day. If I have, yep, 1 bottle of wine, I'm fine. If I do say 2 or 3 G&Ts, I'm fine. But any more than that, that's when I'm fucked the next day.
No, I'm the opposite. As long as I stick to, if I'm having whiskey, which is a grain-based spirit, and I'm having beer, which is grain-based, I'm okay. But as soon as I mix it with wine or cider or some shit like that, I'm fucked.
Yeah. No, the worst thing is I just get this massive headache. I just get this massive fucking throbbing headache the whole day. And it's fine because when I wake up in the morning, I usually feel pretty good, and then I get to stand up, and it's the blood flow moving around in the old brain, and that's when I was like, and if I lay back down again, I'm all good, and I get back in.
That's it.
Yeah, and that's just dehydration. That's all that is.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'm drinking a shitload of. I mean, this is diuretic, and you drink a shitload of water, it's just going straight through. And the alcohol hangs around and still fucking dehydrates you. It only gets worse as you get older. Like, you can still drink as much, if not even more, because your alcohol tolerance is up. It's just the recovery time takes longer. So your hangover just lasts longer.
But I also react bad to preservatives, like in wine, they've got sulfites, and cider, they use sulfites. That's why that stuff really fucks it.
I hear you with that. It's the same like you're saying with the Aussie beers. You know, if I smash a whole bottle of Aussie beers, I feel like garbage the next day.
Oh,
If I
yeah,
can do
they
German
use
beers,
preservatives and shit.
yeah, German beers, I feel a hell of a lot better. Still get the dehydration headache, but not the stomach fucking crap. And then, yeah, if it's depending on the white wine, sometimes they can give me a real bad headache. Usually
Oh,
the
yeah,
reds
definitely.
aren't too bad. Yeah. I can smash reds and they're all good, but some of the white wines will fuck me around.
Yeah, that's funny. White wines
Used to be
cider.
really bad when I was younger. I used to drink wines and they'd have half a bottle and I'd be fucking throbbing headache already.
Right.
Don't know much about the brandies. There's a whole different rabbit hole. If Eric was around, he would help. Yeah, that is true.
Gotta go drain my lizard game.
See, I haven't gone once yet. The view is small.
Switching
You
to
would think
small
with all
viewer.
that drinking you've been practicing, you'd be having a better fucking bladder control. Yeah, a lot of sulfites in the wine give me a headache. Yep, me too.
Good day. Jason Busey. Cheers, mate.
Those small ones fill up quick. G'day, Jason. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, that is true. Alcohols are sugars that are most of the H2O removed. You need to rehydrate the component to get rid of it. Yep. And the problem with once you drink a lot of alcohol, your body's trying to flush it out, and you're drinking that water, and you're not getting the electrolytes and stuff because it's just going straight through. I did pay for it before it ran out. Yeah. E&J was just a bottle picked up while running through a local liquor store once. White sparkling is the worst with sulfites. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Blech. I'm not a big fan of sparkly shit anyway. I'd rather a nice, good fruity white one. Or even a dry. Did you just mention Simon and bladder control in the same sentence? Really? Well, I mentioned I've got bladder control. He certainly does not. Like, I haven't moved. We've only been going for fucking 4.5 hours. My usual is between 6 to 8 hours before I need to have a vibrate. But if I drink beers, then once the seal's broken, like 2 beers, I'm usually pretty good. After that, that's when I have to break the seal, and then I'm fucked. But whiskey, I can go for 8-10 hours. Aussies love sparking Shiraz. They do. I don't. God damn this Knob Creek fucking rice still pickers. Banging! Yeah, that is fucking good shit. I wish we could get that. I'd be buying that all the time. That is good. That is a banging dram. Actually, a mate of mine called up today. He's going to drop me some bottles of wines off. Got some reds and whites. Going to drop some off before Christmas. Did you buy the Lagavulin 11? Yeah, I got both of them. I imported 2 of the Offermans in from the US. Shout out to the man that hooked me up. You know who you are. I didn't know that the Whiskey Club here was actually going to get it, but I got it way before they were fucking having it. They only just brought it out like November. It was funny, it was because they hyped it up for a couple of months before they brought it out and everyone was going on about it. And I'm going, what? This one? Yeah, it's alright. How much stout can you taste in it? Fuck all. Fuck all. I mean, you really don't get too much of the Guinness influence in it. There's a little bit of a note that's a little bit different from a normal Lagavulin. It's more of a, you would say, yeah, it's like a generic stout kind of note, but it's definitely not Guinness. It's yeah, I think that they missed the mark on that one a little bit. It's still good though. It adds a little bit nuance to it that makes it a little bit interesting, but it's not something I've been jumping towards to grab all the time. You can totally get that. Yeah, it's got that beer malt kind of flavor. Yeah, but it's a generic beer malt kind of flavor. And it's not very prevalent. It's there. And it adds a bit of flavour to it, but it's interesting. But it's not amazing. It's Gerald Cam. Viewer cropped.
Switching to
It's not
cropped
regular
viewer.
Guinness. It's the export stout cast, and I think they nailed the flavour. Okay. And I probably need to, might have some after this. Now we're talking about. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Are you sure you don't want me to send one of those bottles in any case I could send a couple more samples, whatever the next round of samples is? Yeah, I think we'll wait till the new year until I sort out what's going on with the house and finances and stuff. But yeah, then I might get you to grab a couple of bottles and I'll buy them and get them shipped over. Yeah, a couple of those Knob Creek fucking Rise door picks. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'll definitely be up for that. They're amazing. Sharing Lagavulin with the stout would probably be better. The 11 doesn't have any sherry, does it? Yes. The Offerman one, or you're talking about the original Offerman? Like the Guinness one or the Offerman one? I mean, I haven't actually opened the original one. That was just like a collector bottle. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Oh, the Guinness? And it's still got a little bit of it. I mean, I've only had it down to the fucking shoulder, so I haven't really explored it that much. I mean, it's good. It definitely has that malty note to it. But I think it's still got a little bit of the Lagavulin sherry to it. Try adding the whiskey to a beer. Well, actually, I'll do the comparison, eh? I mean, this is not a stout. That's what you'd want to have. That's what I need to have, is fucking Guinness with it. Then you got the best of both worlds. But you could do that with a normal lager. just mentioned the Knob Creek Rye. Only had 3 last week, and this week only 2, so I bought both. Might have to ask a couple of their stores if there's any left if you want more than one. But still, if you're saying you can get... Well, even if I get one of the Ryes and just a normal... A good Knob Creek store pick, I think I'd be happy with that. Super quick review on the Lager 11 on the notes, please. Alright, I'll finish this Knob Creek and then flush my glass out and then we'll go straight into the... Yeah, Boilermaker, yeah. I've run out of Guinness. I haven't got any Guinness at the moment, but yeah, I think a normal Lager 16 and a Guinness would be the way to go. That'd be a great Boilermaker. Cherry Monsters and Belgian Dark stuff is good stuff. Ooh, I haven't tried any of them. Just not the regular light beer Guinness. You got to say an export stout. Ah. So it's their cheaper export stuff. Right, got 2 more little sips of this Knob Creek Rye. America. Mm. Fuck, that's good. 1 rye, 1 bourbon pick, very doable. Lots of places have Knob Creek bourbon picks. I've got one that's 11 years, 9 MS, and has a cherry note on it. Ooh, okay. As long as it's not too cherry. Because I do like the Knob Creek distill that comes through. I just love this one because it's just got so much going on. It's so well put together, you know. It's not overpowering with the rye. It's not overpowering with the Knob Creek. It's not super sweet cherry. It's just got a bit of fucking everything. And every time you have a sip, there's a little bit more that you pick up. Something fucking bit me on the ankle. Actually, what's the ABV on that? It's like 59 or something. $57. 57.5. I was thinking it was close. Fucking good. Like every time I go in for a nose, I'm picking up something a little bit different. Like that second last nose, I was like, oh, there's a lovely bit of toast. I was like, I want to explore that a little bit more. And then there was a lovely bit of sweetness to come through with the underlying toast. Now there's a bit of sherry coming through. I mean, cherry, not sherry. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
I'm just enjoying this Knob Creek Rye.
I was trying to get Gerald. I mean, it was funny when I came back after draining my lizard and getting some water. He was literally on the chair, sitting. I was just trying to get him to.
You see his ears and his tail.
I just wanted to open up and see if he.
Hey, this. No, this. I haven't poured the Lager 11 yet. This is still the Knob Creek Rye. I see more Knob Creek bourbon picks than rye. The rye picks usually around 6 year and bourbon over 9. Okay. Usually more choices. You can choose which is the best. The Knob Creek Rye is very balanced. It's almost like a brew rye. It is. It is very much like a brew rye, yeah. I mean, it's a little bit darker than a brew rye, but yeah, it's very reminiscent. But like the typical cherry note is dialed back. It's there, but it's not in your face. And that toast note is fucking delicious.
All right, here we go.
And it just, like, you leave it on the palate, it just fucking butters up and just gets real rich and oily. And then when you swallow it, you don't get that massive burst of oversweetened sherry note comes through. It's just, it's nice and subtle and just carries through on the finish. Yeah, Simon's making a mixer with a bit of Knob Creek and Coke.
Yeah, this one in particular.
All right, I'm going to have a little bit of a pour. Just a straight Knob Creek. It's like what you would expect Lost Monarch to be if it was made for older components. Yeah, very much so. Like when you said Burai, it took me straight to that. But that's got a lot more sweeter sherry notes, and yeah, it's simpler and thinner. Yeah, I agree. This would be like that if it was older and more mature, for sure. So we'll just have a little bit of the old 120. What he makes is a mess. Gold label Coke? I don't drink Coke, so I wouldn't fucking know. What was it?
Vanilla.
So that you got one of the big bar spoons? We'll have to do our cocktail episode when you get back from work.
Yeah, I've been making whiskey sours lately.
Oh, with the egg white? Nice.
Yep, with the egg white.
Yep. You enjoying them?
Yep. Dry shake.
Dry shake?
Yep, dry shake. Yep, that's the key.
Fucking good, eh?
Yep, it is. Yeah, it makes all the difference.
It does. What ones have you been making?
Have
you done bourbon ones and Scotch ones?
No, I've only done bourbon so far.
Oh, you need to try the Scotch one.
Oh, does that work with whiskey sour?
Yeah. It's tasty, man. It's is it a Rusty Nail? No, Rusty Nail is Drambuie, and no, it's Rob Roy. I think that's the one. Rob Roy? That's the whiskey sour. I think that's the whiskey sour.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, Rob Roy.
It's funny, I'm mixing Knob Creek with Coke and I'm wearing one of the biggest cheerleaders for Knob Creek's shirt. Whiskey man. I just realised that.
Sorry, Adriana.
That was.
I'm doing it properly. I'm drinking it as it is.
I mean, I don't know. I just, like I said, I'm a big fan of Bookers, but like even this old label, I mean, apparently they're meant to be better because they're using older stock, but I just don't like them.
So now you guys are talking about Coke, and I'm like,
actually, no. This is actually not the sugar-free Coke. This is yeah, I think this is just the.
Man,
yeah, contains caffeine. Yeah, neither have I, but
and I've never been. I can't do like a bourbon and Coke. I've done it.
Yeah, usually I don't, but as long as it's higher proof, I think it balances out the sweetness from the Coke.
I just don't like Coke in general. I just can't. I can't do a bourbon and Coke. It just tastes like shit to me. It's just fucking horrible.
I mean, my favorite.
If I want to drink Coke, I mean, I don't drink Coke, but if I want to drink a bourbon that I'm not too much of a fan of, I'll do it in a whiskey sour or fucking
ginger beer. Like I was having.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Dark and Stormies. Trying to get rid of some rum that's just been sitting there. I mean, I've tried rum, but I'm not a fan of rum. I just can't do it.
And the same with Scotch and Coke. I can't do Scotch and Coke. I always do Scotch and dry. Like down at the RSL, they have the Johnny Walker green and fucking dries. I'll drink them. I won't do the colas. Don't like it. Occasionally Carly will get a couple of cola ones. Typically she gets the dries. Like she'll get Captain Morgan's and Coke. Yeah. Or she'll get Jack Daniels and she'll get the Jack Daniels and dry. They're actually alright. They're not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I did do a Irish whiskey and ginger beer. That is actually really fucking good.
Yep, been there, done that. Used to do Jameson and
I did.
Stone's
I had
dry
some
ginger ale all the time. Used to go to my mate's place watching Buffy and Angel. Used to be a ritual thing. We'd all go there and we'd all have Jameson's and dry ginger ale.
That's what I mean. I had the Jameson's blackberry because I was getting sick of doing rum and ginger beer, so I thought, what's an alternative? And then some website mentioned Irish whiskey, so I used the Black Barrel, and fuck, that is good. That is actually really good.
Do you like Musco Mules?
Oh, I don't think I've ever. Can't remember if I've ever had one.
So Musco Mule is typically vodka, lime juice or lemon juice, and then ginger beer.
Really? Oh. I think I might have when I was young.
By the dram.
Do them all the time, but you can do them also with a Scotch, and you can do them with a bourbon. So you do it with Irish, say an Irish mule or a Scotch mule. Oh, fucking amazing, man! Fucking amazing. I did it with Johnny Walker Black Label. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. Really tasty.
Yeah,
G'day, Frederick. God Morgan.
Oh yeah, cheers, Fred.
Can't do Coke? Yeah, I never did Coke.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. Yeah.
Only time I really enjoyed a Coke is when I was in the army and we were in the fucking. I even suffered heat stroke on that fucking trip towards the end of it. But we came back from 2 weeks being out in the fucking stinking heat in the Kimberleys, and then we got a fresh cold can of Coke. Oh my god, that was so good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So fucking
I mean,
good.
like, yeah, on its own, I can't drink Coke, and even mixing I can only have it if I'm mixing a higher proof bourbon like this one. That's why I'm using the Knob Creek 120, because the bourbon cut through the sweetness.
Yep, no, I'd rather have it with anything else. Can't do Coke anymore. Coke, aka cocaine. Cocaine. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
And it's been a fucking long time since I've had bourbon and Coke. Brings me back to my childhood.
Not a fan of rum or rye, maybe a spice rum once a year or something like that. Yeah, but when you're saying spice rum, what are you talking about? Are you talking Captain Morgan's or something like that? If you get some really good rum, it's a whole different fucking ballgame.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
It's a really good rum. Yeah. Whole different ballgame.
I mean, even though the rum I've been mixing, it's been decent. Like I mixed that illegal tender rum, which is a local, not far from you.
I just drink that as it is.
Yeah, I mean, I did, but it's just there's something about rum that just doesn't sit with me.
Doesn't sit?
And then I mixed the other rum. The one Adam showed actually on a stream today, the 23-year-old, what was it called? Ron Zacapa. Ron Zacapa.
Oh, okay.
And
that's meant to be good.
Yeah, and I mean it goes good with ginger beer. Yeah, definitely. I mean, like it's actually not even that high end rum. Like you can buy it here for $80. And it's just.
So you're going out for a Tim, aka Rip, there, dog. Yeah, Captain Morgan or something. I've only had a few different runs and ryes, not my bag, that kind of stuff. Well, that's the same with you saying you don't like sweet scotches if you've only had shitty blends. Yeah. It's the same with rums, like, and tequilas and vodkas. Like, you need to try the better stuff, and it's a completely different world.
I mean, I don't mind
you got a
tequila.
mix of cokes with lime, herbs, and hot pepper that was okay. That was for UK and small glass bottles for mixers, and it was pricey. Ronsa Capra is sugar. Yeah, a lot of the cheap nasty rums.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they just mix that fucking back sweetener.
Do you like dry red wine? We'll get you some good finished whiskies if you like dry red wine.
Yeah, I like dry red wine.
Just fast enough, bud. Just fast enough. Cheers. See, I still like that, but it is night and day compared to that Knob Creek Rye still pick.
That's what I meant. Expect.
Like, this is still good.
Yeah.
But it's a lot less young, a lot less sophisticated. It's younger. There's more of that sherry note. There's a little bit more heat that comes through. It's not as complex, but it's still good. I still enjoy it.
But for me, it's really astringent. Like.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Really?
No.
It's just really sour kind of alcohol note, which is it's just.
Haven't had expensive rising rums. I like tequila and vodka. Nice.
Yeah, I've got a tequila. I used to be into that.
Yeah, good fucking tequila's fucking expensive. Like,
yeah, that's the problem. Is
yeah,
if you want to get into the good stuff, you're paying more for like a 40% tequila for a.
Almost like. Yep, the same with like your good vodkas. Like you want to get a beluga or something like that. I definitely wouldn't like Scotch as much if I only tried the blended cheapies. Yep, and it's exactly the same. Like you say, you a lot of people say, "Oh, I don't like Scotch, or I don't like bourbon, or I don't like vodka, or I don't like this." But and you ask them what they've had, and they've only had cheap shit. It's like, yeah, you can't judge something like that. It's like, oh, I've only had one steak, but it was cooked really, really bad, so I don't like steak. It's like, really? Those are all Knob Creek bottles, 3 years or more. May have not been the 9-year era. Yeah. Yeah, that 120, that's I don't mind that one. But yeah, Simon's not a fan.
No, these are all 9 years. They say it at the bottom. Age 9
Yeah, but like
years.
the 120.
Oh, okay. Yeah, even that one. Age 9 years.
Yeah, it's still 9 years, but it's 120. 120 proof.
I mean, yeah, both of these are 9 years old, and it's just, yeah, I can't. Really sour and astringent. I just don't like it. I mean, if Bourbon Baller was on this stream, he would back me up.
Well, that's not a good sign.
Oh, what have you got?
Well, I just tipped that up and it started leaking.
Oh, shit. Really?
So that cork is...
Ooh.
Shit. So I'm going to get another... load of oil on the cork. This was my 12-year-old 2017 that I killed.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I miss those.
There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's fucking... Look at that. That's loose as fuck.
That's what she said.
That's probably fucking evaporated. That's what she said, yeah. Huge fan of limes and lemons. I can eat them alone, me too. So when mixed with vodka and tequila, love it. Singapore Sling is the best cocktail I've ever had. It made it super sour and I loved it. Well, there you go. You'll love some whiskey sours. We'll do a cocktail episode. And we'll go through and do some fucking whiskey sours. Okay, so I think yeah, that cork is fucking loose as fucking Jesus Christ. There ain't no friction on that.
Oh, bet.
There we go.
Nope.
That's better. Bit of Diageo fucking squeaky tightness.
Yep. Bit of lubrication.
It's probably fucked if it was that bloody dry and leaking. Probably fucked now.
But yeah, I hear you, Colin. I hear you.
Burn your whiskey mouse and shit.
I like it.
That's
I
what you
mean,
need.
I love going to the mountains and
Nah, you're fucked, mate.
well,
But I suppose you're still
luckily-
drinking Knob Creek.
yeah, luckily she
At least you're
exactly.
still drinking it.
yeah. Luckily she doesn't watch Scotch Downunder.
Hey, she does. She pops in every now and then when she does the Whiskey Trek episodes. Come on. It's just the time.
Well, which
zone isn't
whiskey
that
track?
easy.
There's another channel I think I heard has a whiskey track.
Yes, Erica's has a Whiskey Trek channel now.
That is so
I'm
dodgy.
the OG.
I mean, that is just so
Fine,
weird.
go for it.
It's just
Go
weird.
for it.
It's weird.
Mine's the OG.
Yeah.
And I've got all the cool layouts, and we've got
Yeah.
the crew and everything. We've got the shirts, and we've got the ship and everything. Yeah.
But still, I mean, copyright. I mean, it's, I mean,
Hey, he
it's
went with
just-
it and ran with it.
Yeah,
Go for it.
it is weird.
Well, I can say that all about the whiskey tube fucking pub styles.
Yeah, but
More the
that's
merrier, I
different.
say.
I mean, yeah, more the merrier, but
No,
still.
everyone's done the same thing. There was no one else doing it. I was the first one.
But still,
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
next
that
channel to it. That's fine. It's all good, man.
it's different. It's different.
It's more of the community. It's all good. Another Whiskey Trek channel. That's nice.
Yeah.
It's it's American Whiskey Trek. American Whiskey Trek. I mean, his is going to be a different stream. It looks like he's just going to be by himself, just talking about Trek and whatever. Whereas ours is more interactive with the crew and reviews and stuff. So, yeah. Lager 11, peaty and smoky, or just peaty, or just smoky? All of the above. I mean, I don't know how much to fucking trust this bottle now that I know that fucking cork was completely munted. So, I mean, it's only 46%, but I don't know how much that's been fucked now. Not sure I like Eric taking your name, but I love it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he did come on and apologize for taking the name, but it's all good. He took it and ran with it. Started a channel.
Yep. Yeah, I'm surprised you actually didn't start your own, like, separated the channels.
Well, we were talking about it earlier. I was like, I can't look after this fucking channel enough to just, and then start a fucking another one. And yeah, that's another channel. And then, you know, that's another thing you got to fucking work on and have its own branding. I mean, it has its own branding. It has its own thing. And it's done every fortnight, blah, blah, blah. But, there's not that much interest. I mean, it's yeah. He seems to be lost in his childhood with Star Trek and whatnot. Hey, I'm lost in my childhood with fucking Star Trek too. I'll never grow up. I like the old Star Trek. The real Star Trek. Stick a sweetness thermometer in the Lager 11 and let me know how sweet it is. Oh, it's definitely not sweet. I mean, it's not sweet what... I mean, sweet is such a... Yeah, it's not sweet. Yeah, I think that's fucked. That's really flat.
So you reckon it's completely aired out?
I think that's evaporated. Motherfucker. And it was only a few weeks ago when I had the last bit of it. Yeah, I think it's fucked. Oh well. So I'm not going to give any notes on that because that's really flat and thin. Hmm. Yeah, I was speaking to both of you techie dorks. That's kind of disappointing. Oh well, maybe I'll be making cocktails with that, I think. I think penicillin's flat, thin, that does not sound... Yeah, no, only this one because the bottle was fucking leaking. Because, yeah, that cork, because I literally went like that and tipped it up to soak the cork and it started coming out. Normally, it's not like that. I mean, I do have another bottle. And when I remember it before, it had a lot more malty flavour and it was not as watery thin, but that's completely evaporated.
Well, you can keep it as a bottle chug for live wine whiskey.
Yeah, you really have to leave it on the palate to try and get any of that typical like 11 notes come through. That's definitely... I mean, I've had a few drams. I did just come off a Knob Creek from 57.1, so maybe it's me, but I'm thinking that's...
It could be, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll try it again on a fresh palate, but yeah, I think that's evaporated. I mean, that cork was fucking loose as fuck. Yeah, it's probably 35. Yeah, I think you're right there, Cohen. I think it's definitely dropped to a 5%. I mean, 10%. It's, yeah. It's a lot flatter than what it was. Oh well, there you go.
Yep.
What are you going to do? It happens. Fucking cork's drying out. This is the worst. I should go through and check all my fucking whiskey. Probably too fucking late now, and if something's dried out, there's not much you can fucking do about it.
No. All part of the game.
Part of the journey, you reckon?
Mm.
Went to a liquor store yesterday and saw 2 bottles of Glenlivet 18 at 43 ABV. I was impressed to see that one still. I'd be grabbing that because I want to replace my Glenlivet 18, but it's now Ralphie strength. Yeah, you don't need to water it down. It's already done. It's already had a couple of teaspoons.
Yeah, Ralphie strength.
Yeah, Ralphie strength. I mean, I can really shove my nose in there, but it's yeah, you probably know. Yeah, exactly. It's gone down to 40. It's like, nope, 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 nope.
Yeah, but even if it was 40, I mean, Ralphie, he would fucking water it down to like 25.
I mean, you need to do that if you really want to test a whiskey out proper. You need to water it right down.
I mean,
a blender would go down to like 20%. But I didn't want that to happen to my Lagavulin on fucking 11 Guinness. And that's nice and tight now. But yeah, that's very fucking thin. Still too high proof for Ralphie. 2 spoonfuls of water on that. Yep, 2 teaspoons of water on that.
Anything over fucking 20 ABV is too high for Ralphie. Fucking hell.
Seems like such a bad move to go down to 40 due all the new 43s and above coming in. Yeah, I mean, it is a complete cop-out. I mean, I've been really shitted off with Glenlivet for the last 4 years. I mean, they're fucked. Other than their illicit still one-off. So I've been playing a bit more chess lately. I'm up to 1383, and I swear there's zero difference in 1100 and 1300 players. It feels like just dumb luck. There's probably a lot of that in there.
Today.
There's a lot of that.
Emily Martin. Cheers,
Oh.
mate.
There we go.
Off. Whoops, I clicked on it. And hide. Ooh, had that Nidura repeated. There you go. So it looks like I'm gonna have to turn on the 1 minute fucking subscriber thing. No, I haven't had that Nidura repeated cast. That's the one I've been trying to get. I can't find it. I can find a couple of the others, but I can't find the Nidura repeated. Have another fucking timeout. Haven't had that account. That's the Glenlivet you need. I know. That's the one I've been wanting to get. I can find the other two, but not that fucking peated. Varric.tech. Are you going to that website? You want that porn, do you? Well, that sucks. That bubble's kind of fucked. That's definitely very flat and bland. Need to actually see what's happening with this. This was another cask, another cork that went to shit.
Which one's that? Is that the...
It's the Row & Co.
No.
Oh, shit. Fuck's sake. What is it with these fucking corks, man? I mean, hopefully that hasn't fucking evaporated. Fucking hell.
Fuck.
This is starting to really piss me off. Alright, what can I put that in? Fucking Row & Co, your corks suck. And that is just garbage.
Do you have any empty bottles to fucking rub
I've got
cork out
plenty of
of?
empty bottles. I'm just trying to think of what one I want to stick one into. Something, because yeah. I need a, what have I got in a short stumpy type bottle?
G'day. And little. Cheers, mate.
Another fucking bot. Sweet peat sounds ironic to me because, like, I think of peat as earthy flavor. You can definitely get sweet. Here we go. We'll go with a high Biggie Harmony bottle.
Yep. Nice. Oh, you're actually putting in.
Yeah.
I,
Well,
thought
this
you,
cork's
I
fucked.
thought you were just going to replace the cork.
Nah, trying to find a cork to fit this. I don't know if I'll be able to find a fucking cork to fit it because it's one of those short, fat fucking things, but maybe I should have tried.
Yeah, I reckon. I mean, that's what
Tried
they
that.
always say.
Yeah, that doesn't fit. So trying to find a cork to fit it. I mean, at least that fucking fits. I mean, that thing's fucked, man. Look at that. So hopefully it's not another bottle that's fucking rooted. Because this is cast strength.
Oh, jeez.
58%. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. No comment.
Alright, let's try some of the Rodeco. See if it is fucked. Well, nope, that's still got ABV in it. So the tape held it in.
There we go. Highland Park has a wide cork. Try that.
I've only got one bottle of Highland Park, and that's my fucking 12-year-old.
Just dump it out into the sink.
Now, you dump yours out in the sink.
But does it taste good?
Yeah, that's still good.
Okay. Well,
Yep,
that's
it's still got ABV. Yep, that's still good. There you go. Well, it's still a fucking... Let's take the fucking thing off.
exactly. It's just going to look weird.
Nightbot.
I'll have to soak
Just
that.
said Sugar Kitty is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Now you have a special edition IB key worth 1,000 or more in the secondary. Exactly. God damn it. Should have soaked it. What the fuck was that? Fuck it. Rip it off. If you want to get to know Pete, I'll send you Ardbeg 10. Yep, send you to Ardbeg 10. That's the one. Yeah, whatever. There we go. Done. Fucking hell. And I do like the fucking bottle.
I bet you do.
Bottle, fucking look at that shit, man.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
if you can do that to a cork,
Jesus
that
Christ,
is
man.
fucking bullshit. Yep. That's still got a kick. So I think that tape did its job. Fucking garbage. Bloody shit fucking corks. Put that back in, you're not a Scotch drinker, you're a beer drinker. Well, it's not Scotch, it's Irish.
Ooh, there we go.
How did that not leak in transportation? It didn't, it was perfectly fine. It was perfectly fine when I got it. It's only been...
temperature change here in Australia.
Yeah, the shitty fucking temperatures has dried the fucking cork out, and then that Lagavulin 11, that's all fucked as well. So I need to go through and check a lot of my fucking corks to make sure they're all not fucked. I mean, most of them are all fucking good, but everything else is pretty good. I mean, they shouldn't fucking dry out. I mean, if they got liquid in them, the humidity will go into the cork and it swells up and it should be fine. But some of them just seem to not do that. Yeah, everything else seems to be, well, ones I've just touched seem to be fine. There's nothing worse than having a bottle that you fucking like and then you go to fucking have it and it's a dried out fucking cork.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, exactly, Calvin. I need to go through tomorrow or the next couple of days and just go through the whole fucking lot. But even saying that, you know, if it's been sitting there for the last fucking 3 months and I haven't touched it and it's fucking dried out, it's fucked. So there's not much you gotta be able to do about it. I mean, that was lucky because I'd taped the living fuck out of it, so it actually held it in. But yeah, like that Lagavulin, I think that's fucked. But this is good. This is fine. Yeah, that's still perfectly fine. That's great. Nothing wrong with that. So at least I've got it, caught that. And I thought by sealing it up, it would actually, that's why I sealed it up, because I thought the liquid would go into the cork and swell it up. But nope, didn't happen. Now the reason for glass stoppers to replace all cork stoppers. Or even just synthetics.
Yeah, synthetic, yep.
Not
these ones.
Yeah, like we get with Starwoods. Yeah. Those nice rubber, and they seal fucking nice. Yep, those fuckers. Yep, they seal nicely. Totally agree.
And even a good quality screw cap, like this is solid. I mean,
yeah, I still prefer cork. I mean, a screw top it works and it does the job, but it just doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
We've had this discussion many a time, but yeah. And everything else has been pretty good. And it's just, I think it's the short, fat, wide ones that don't seem to work, but that Lagavulin, that was odd, because normally that's a Diageo bottling. The Diageo corks are usually pretty fucking good. I mean, the Ballantines were fine. The Glen Alecky, because I took that to the cigar club, that one's fine. Depending on the cork, I know Springbank can be, I mean not Springbank, Deanston can be pretty fucked that way, but I've tried both of those last week, they were fine. Yeah, maybe I need to go through and check their links. I mean, the Port Charlotte 10 cork is a fucking kicker.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, this thing doesn't fucking move. Well, plastic corks, gas off in a decade, still risky. Glass stoppers are the best. I mean, the synthetic cork, if it's done properly, as long as it's not fucking, yeah, some shitty fucking gas compound. I mean, that's a little bit loose. That's a little bit loose. It's normally pretty fucking good. Yep, that's fucking leaking. Fuck's sake. God!
Right, be back and take another little drain.
Really? Your third one?
Fourth.
So that's fucking leaking
third.
as well.
Yeah.
Fuck me dead. Oh, I'm fucking over this. Fine, give me screw tops. This is fucking bullshit. Viewer small. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
I parafilm all my bottles when I get them so they're ready for the long haul and maybe not over dried and evaporate. And they shouldn't fucking evaporate. It's fucking bullshit. I mean, I only had this the other fucking day. What? How about replacing plastic cork with wood cork? That is wood cork. But yeah, you shouldn't have that movement. So that's obviously chamfered a little bit. Fuck, that smells good. Some of the Brooklady corks gonna be a yep, I think I've got one. That's been a total cunt. Actually, let's try and see this. Actually, I don't want to use that Rowan coat because that thing's fucked. Yeah, that was shit. And that's too small. Yeah, thought it much. I reckon I should get a glass of water and fucking soak this. How long do I need to soak that for, you reckon? As a shot glass. Recent one in Isle Barley shrink on me? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that thing's just fucking shrunk. It's fucking annoying. I mean, I've got other bottles I can pour in, but I don't really want to. Glass stoppers, the one thing Counter got right, shelter point. Yeah, as long as then you got that rubber seal and that can wear out. want me fucking whiskey evaporating. Hard plastic screw types like the Yoichi, yeah. Yeah, we've had this discussion many a time, and that's the way to go. Needs a weight. Right. We'll soak that.
G'day. Int PND Joe.
G'day, Joe.
Cheers, mate.
So that's 3 fucking bottles with dried corks. There's Gerald. Japanese screw tops are good, and the whiskey isn't worth the hundreds they want for it now. Yeah, we could just get the bottles. God damn it. Fucking dried corks. I've never had this problem. It's only been the last fucking year or so. And nothing has changed. There's no reason for this shit to fucking dry out. It's not like this shit's been sitting there for 3 years. Very frustrating. Is Gerald going for that wheat plant again? Maybe universal cork shaped like a cone to replace your dry ones. Yeah, it's the diameter, that's the problem. Each manufacturer has its own fucking shape and size. Gerald's out for a rip, eh, bud? On the bed, plonk. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Are you out for power blackout time already?
Actually, not really. I just wanted to wear the shirt. Gotta do my shirt changes.
You gotta do, yeah, well, it's normally you put that one on when you're about to fucking pass out.
Oh, no.
Scotch and they're drying out because of the hot air you've been blowing. Well, that's fucking true. There's been quite a lot of bit of hot air in the last year, so. Universal cone-shaped cork with a lead weight on top. Running out of ideas here. Yeah, I think it's just have to buy fucking... Yeah, I don't know. Going for that Briarland voice?
Yeah, the Wilderness Trail. I mean, you had your Knob Creek Rye.
I had my Knob Creek Rye still pick.
So I shall have my Wilderness
One
Trail.
solution is to
store
pull
pick
fast
rye.
with the friends to prevent any dry corks unless they were shipped that way. Just saying. Yeah, that is true. But yeah, a little bit difficult when you're can't get friends over in WA at the moment.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But that's the third fucked cork so far. I'm gonna have to go through every single fucking bottle. And pretty much everything else is tight, you know? It should be fucking tight. You shouldn't be able to turn the fucking cork around.
Just said Sugar Kitty is back from working a jerking and twerking.
They sell wood in Australia and Oz?
Not really. I mean, this is just a kind of a store pick from a certain company. But I mean, yeah.
And I know those Glendros. I know the Deanson's fine because I just had some.
Damn, it's fucking good. It's just pure cherry, roasted pine nuts, grassy. I mean, it's just, yeah, really good shit.
Fucking shit corks. Fucking pissed now. Tight like a tiger. That's what it should be. Yep, should be tight like a tiger. And I don't have another Brooklady fucking cork floating around. Neil Highland Park has those lockdown toppers on them. Yeah, one's got a screw. I mean, that's a good idea. Put the cork in and you gotta fucking screw it. But it's just certain brands are fucking shittier than others, that's for Well, it probably needs to be. Does that mean all those?
Well, then you better nut up. Phrasing. Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing.
Does that mean all those bottles will have tainted content now because of all the cork? Nah, they're just dry corks.
And JD, how is the Wilderness Trail? Absolutely beautiful.
Screwing things down has to be tight. Tight like a toy. I mean, you can understand a bottle being fucking. I mean, that's empty and that's still fucking tight. You can understand when it's empty. It'll dry out.
I mean, JD, for a 5-year-old rye, I was a bit skeptical, but I mean, this is absolutely, yeah, it's. I could just drink this all day.
Fucking water and shit everywhere now. Means all of them be with 35% ABV now. Ralphie approved strength. No, it's still fucking loose. Waiting on a client call, probably too long to talk again. Put the bottle mouths together, use only one cork to close both holes. Docking! Look at that.
Man, that's just weird. Just,
Fucking bullshit. That's what it fucking is.
it just looks really weird.
Trust you to take it like that. I'm sitting there pissed off because I'm fucking losing my whiskey. Don't have any other fucking course for it.
Oh yeah, JD, once you open it, you're going to love that. I mean, mine is 55.5%, 111 proof. But the weird thing is they actually put it into the barrel at 100 proof, at 50% ABV. But yeah, I think, once you open it, you're going to really enjoy it. Yep, that sounds well lubricated.
Thought I had a monkey shoulder bottle. It's a little bit better, but it's not fucking not sealing.
Yeah, cheers, Slapshot. Thank you for joining us.
Cheers, Brian.
Mm.
Oh, here we go, some synthetic. Where's that fucking bottle? Don't want to put on that. Smells like fucking Negroni. And that's not going to fucking cut it, man. That's not sealing at all. Fuck's sake. Not even the best of fucking seals either. Not happy, Jan. Not happy.
What do you mean about that, disappear? All these car strengths coming out now.
Better buy humidifier for that room. The humidity is like fucking 80%, man. It's fucking always humid. Like you get stinking hot days and then it goes fucking humid all evening. No reason for this shit to be fucking drying out. I don't want to add more humidity. It's fucking humid as it is. Like it's literally 80% fucking humidity right now. %82% humidity. It's fucking pissing me off. Never heard of a car strength before. All of a sudden it seems in what? Now all of a sudden it seems I'm hearing more about car strength Scotch. Oh yeah, there's plenty of car strength.
Yeah.
Synthetic. It could be those bottles are under the light and getting a little hot and drying out. No, they're definitely not under light. I mean, this is all dark. If I don't have these LEDs on, it's fucking dark in here all day. But it definitely gets fucking hot here when it's summer and shit. But I've never had this problem. All the years I've been drinking Scotch, I've never had this fucking problem of corks just drying out like this. And I suppose, you know, the more bottles you have, the more a chance this kind of shit's gonna fucking happen. So I'm just gonna have to fucking decant this into here now. Because that cork is just not gonna fucking cut it. And that's leaking. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Viewer, small.
Switching to
Oh,
JD.
Wow, that's a
What's
good
up, guys?
looking room.
Hell yeah. Look at that
Yeah.
shit.
Hold on, let me turn off. Hold on a moment.
Wow, that.
There you go. Sorry.
No, you're
That's
good.
right.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, good.
I'm fucking pissed off. I got all these fucking corks that kept drying out.
Let me turn this window. It's shining through. Sun's out. It's a little better.
So you are at home, Jaden.
So yeah, Simon. Yeah.
Oh, nice. There we go. Yep.
Nice.
And then I got a special bottle, Ken.
What you got?
My camera frozen.
Oh, just
Yeah.
Oh, no,
There you
you're
go.
back. Yep. You're good.
What is
Oh,
this?
Willet. Nice.
You got a willet?
Which one's that?
It's the it's a collaboration with Wolves Whiskey,
Okay.
the California company. Oh yeah. I decided to come on real quick before I have to go do more chores. My wife's got
Oh,
me to do
yeah,
this.
everything. Yeah, she's been adding it all up since you come home.
Yeah.
Yeah. But look at that guy, Ken. Hold on, let me pick this up. There you go, Ken.
Oh, hello.
There we go.
Nice.
2019 one, the rum one.
Yep, that's the rum one.
That would be interesting to find out how Glen Scotia's funk goes with that rum.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so now I've got fucking Port Charlotte in a botanist bottle. 'Cause it's got a
Man, are you sure that residue of that gin won't fuck with that Port Charlotte?
It's Port Charlotte, man. Comes from the same
Yeah.
fucking distillery. And then I've got Rowan Co. Cast.
Yeah, I was gonna pass.
High Beaky
Yeah,
bottle.
and the question is like on the Willet, I didn't pass on the Wolves one because I have 3 other ones from the
Okay.
Wolves company.
I can't say I'm 100% happy with that either.
They're pricey. They're average about $175. This one is $219. Yeah.
But still, I mean,
But it's okay. I opened a Waterford was it 3 days ago. I don't prefer that one.
okay.
It's pretty nasty.
Yeah,
it's
I
the
was
organic
wondering
one.
about. I mean, they started to turn up here, and yeah, I was just wondering about Waterford.
Yeah, it's
I
not
lost
worth the
a whole
price.
bottle
I
of
mean,
that.
oh wait, that one wasn't. I have like 14 bottles.
That's the
one's that?
Lagavulin 11 Guinness edition. That's fucked.
Yeah.
The cork dried out.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got that over here too. I got 2 bottles.
So that's fucked. I mean, Diageo bottles, I've never had a fucking problem. That's the first Diageo bottle that's fucking dried out on me.
Yes, I mean I just built the bar last
really?
week. My wife
Looks
helped
good.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. And it's got more. I mean, see if I
Oh
can-
yeah.
Yeah, man, that's fucking so awesome.
Mm.
But it's about 175 bottles right here, and then I have a closet right next to me that has
No
the
shit.
overflow. So right now I have to get a table. So right now I have it on my computer on a box until I can get this all figured out. Because literally, since I've been here, it's been 4 days to
So,
figure
are
this
you
out.
going to visit any of the other YouTubers, JD?
Yeah, I'm gonna meet up with Stanley. I invited him to a barbecue near his house, one of my friend's house. And then I contacted Independent Joe yesterday, and we're supposed to meet up because he has one of my bottles, and I have samples for a Scotch for him. So, but yeah, I mean, and I thought Mike Stahl would be here, but I guess the dog has issues, so I won't see him. So it looks like I'll just be in seeing Joe and Stanley mostly.
Still, that's yeah.
Yeah, the bar is swimming in
Hell
whiskey.
yeah.
But I've been overseas, so I can't pop them. So I've popped like 14 of them already.
Nice.
Don't blame you for that.
Fucking hell. Did I grab another bottle of this?
We opened
I think I did.
We opened this one.
I'm gonna stick that.
Oh, which one's that?
That is the Pfeiffer Private or whatever it is, Reserve. Let's put it this way: for the price, it's not worth it. I mean, it's okay, but for $100+ US dollars, it's got some kind of a
So
mineral
Dinkum,
content in there.
or you reckon
So
Dinkum
wine
juice.
casters. I don't think this is Dickel because it doesn't have that. It's just when I say mineral content, I think it's too much of the Cabernet, the wine cast. It's you know.
Ah, fucking knew it.
What have you done?
I fucking knew it. I don't know if you remember,
go, Simon.
the whole time I was talking about I fucking
Oh,
almost
nice.
out of this, and I was
What
saying,
is
I'm
that?
damn sure I bought another bottle. I just found it.
Never seen that one, JD.
Yeah, this is a store select, and it's 200 or 370 bottles. It's let's see, where's the ABV? ABV is 55.6 single cast release.
Hmm.
It's pretty good. It has a lot of
Yeah, I do have a single barrel version of it. I think mine's 56%.
This one's real good. If I might send
Yes,
Ken a
please.
sample of this.
What's
Oh,
that?
the
Is that
massive? Yeah.
massive? Yeah, we don't get that
Knew I
here in
bought another
Australia.
bottle of Kilcan 12.
This is bad free.
Man, some people must be so stupid. I just got a call from a
Ken, which
scammer
one is that? Is that
claiming
8
I
or
owed the
12?
IRS back taxes last year. I told him wrong country. Sorry, bud. Oh, well, at least I got a little bit of a smile on my face now that I fucking had all that cork issues. Hey, Donald. So now I've got Port
Here you go,
Charlotte
Ken.
10 and a
Oh, no.
botanist bottle.
Oh, blue.
Oh, blue run. I like our butterfly. Nice. I'm going to
Yeah.
move to a country that...
Yeah, this is the rye
Rye?
cast.
Nice.
Rye.
I fucking knew I had another Kilcan 12. I fucking knew. Because like the last 4 or 5 strains I've been talking about, it's like, fuck, I'm damn sure I bought another bottle. Fucking damn sure I bought another fucking bottle. And maybe I was mad. And then, yeah, I just fucking found the fucking thing.
Oh, well, so you can do a bottle chug, Ken.
Hey, Simon.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I have a pretty good top selection too. It's up top. It's even higher than I can reach.
That
Much.
prevents you from getting up there for like, oh shit.
Yeah.
That prevents you from fucking when you're drunk to try and go up there getting all into the shit. Oh bugger, Brooklady cork strike again. Yeah, I mean I could have.
Are they E.H. Taylors on the left or right?
Hey Donald, check this out. This is the Rowan.
Yeah, there's about 8 bottles of it.
How's that for a great cork?
Yeah, it's the
like this literally will.
Each Taylor straight rye,
Nice.
single barrel,
I
and small
killed
batch.
my small batch the other day.
That's how good that cork is.
No, but it's good to see that you're finally home, JD.
Yeah, I'm happy to be home.
Oh,
I only have half a dozen kill current 12s. Yeah, nice one, Cohen.
Kenny, have you gone back to the 8? Kilkerran 8?
Egg fart. I love the egg fart. Now it's settled down. Now.
Egg fart.
Yeah.
You see, the only 8 I've had from the Kilkerran is the bourbon cask.
So maybe I could have used the fucking. Nah, that's not
Nice.
gonna work.
Oh, you have.
Yeah, I got the Russells. I was thinking the Russells cork might fit in the Port Charlotte 10 cork.
I wish I had the store pick, but I just had the regular one.
Oh, yeah, the normal one is just a classic.
It is a classic.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can't go wrong with a... Yeah, you can't go wrong
fuck
with
yeah. Yeah. And then the single barrel fucking barrel select, private select, this shit's fucking...
I think we talked about this one, Ken, you and one of your streamers.
Which one was I waiting for it to catch up? Oh, that's the lineage? Yeah, we were talking about that. Okay, this lineage.
Married is like a Scotch / whiskey.
So that's different to the what's the name? The single malt, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah. This one, I guess, is like a blend.
Okay. So that one's not too bad, cork-wise. Not happy, Jan. Not happy.
Yeah, that's right, Colin, yeah. I mean, I really like the 8-year-old bourbon cask.
What the hell's going on here? There we go.
Simon, what should I pour?
Well, you
I'm
showed
going to
that
pour some tomato and
Wilderness
14-year-old.
Trail.
This bottle needs to be fucking killed.
Join me on the Wilderness Trail.
Oh yeah, okay.
Good day. Pinch Hitter Whiskey Lounge.
Oh, good day, Jim.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
What are you grumbling about, Scotch Down Under?
Hey, what's up, Jim?
How are you feeling, Jim, after that bottle chug?
Yeah.
Well, so here's what I'm grumbling about, Jim. So I started with drinking some of the Lagavulin 11 Guinness edition, right? And the cork's dried out. So now this bottle is fucked. It's flat and thin and tastes like peaty water. So now this whole bottle is fucked. So that got me thinking, oh, fucking hell, what else is dried out? Which is weird because it's a Diageo bottle. I've never had that happen before. So then I went to my Rowan Co., which is the car strength, and check out this cork.
Oh.
So I've had to decant the Rowan Co. into a Hibiki Harmony bottle. Then I just tried my Port Charlotte. And the Port Charlotte it's fucking dried out as well. Like when you pull it halfway out, it's tight, but when it's all the way in, it's loose. You tip it up, it starts leaking. So that's fucked. So I haven't been able to find a bottle to put that. So I've now put the Port Charlotte 10 into a fucking botanist bottle. So yeah, that's what I'm bitching about.
Nice.
Fucking whiskey corks are fucking drying out.
So
I'm glad
what do
it
you
wasn't any
reckon?
higher than 81 proof.
What do you reckon, JD,
Simon,
of
it's
the
good.
Wilderness Trail?
And let me give a couple more, sips here.
I warned you about those Rowan corks. Yeah, I know. And I listened and I taped it up, and I was hoping that I was actually going to swell up the cork, but it didn't. So at least I'm glad I taped it up because it's still good. It still tastes good. I tried it. It's perfectly fine. So I've decanted it, but yeah, now I've got to go through all my other fucking bottles and make sure nothing's fucking dried out because I've lost that Offerman. That thing's fucked. I know something similar. My bottle of the first edition of the Lagavulin Offerman is seemed to have lost something.
Yeah,
it's
it is.
good,
Yeah.
Simon. It's real good.
Especially for has yours got an age on it? Should be on the side.
See, it's the same style as yours.
I mean,
but
technically mine is a store pick, but
mine's a store pick, but I don't see the age on there. It says
Man,
it's
do you have
108 of 226
this?
bottles.
okay.
No, mine's actually in the front label.
The tape worked for mine, but I wouldn't turn it upside down. Yeah. Rowan Co. corks sound like the luck of the Irish. Very
Yeah.
much so. I mean, this thing is so fucking loose.
But I got this in 2019,
wow, that's,
so
yeah. That's probably
hey Ken, look what I got. Hold on, let me see. I got some other wilderness trail stuff. Hold on. Let me know what I got.
oh
Nice.
yep.
Nice.
It's just the regular standard. And then
That shelf looks so
There you go,
fucking
Ken.
sexy, man.
With that blue
Oh,
color.
yeah. There you go. Woodinville. Nice.
these are
Hell
store
yeah.
picks, and they're 59 is the average.
Sweet. That calls for a.
Ooh, hello.
I got another Woodinville, the straight rye.
I like the Woodinville bottles. At least those corks haven't fucking dried out.
Yeah. And I got some
I
good
mean, for a
Canadian.
short, stumpy little fucking cork, they don't dry out.
Oh, JP Wise.
Oh, was this? Nice.
35. Yeah.
Damn.
So I said, Ken, you got to come here. You got to go to Poland. Either way, I got
Both.
a lot of stuff that we
Yeah,
can pop.
both. I think Berlin 22 is first on the cards though. I think it's something to do with the shallow round shape of the cork.
Okay, then that'll be a Scotch trip. Scotch trips are in Poland, and whiskey bourbon is in America.
Less surface area to grip the bottle than regular cork, so it doesn't have to shrink too much to get. Yeah, I'm thinking exactly the same thing, Jim. I mean, you wouldn't think so, because you look at the fucking cork. It's actually, not that. It's a pretty. Yeah, no,
that's
it's got
nasty.
shit.
Bloody hell.
It's all completely
That looks
dried
like-
out. And it's just,
That was shoved somewhere where it shouldn't belong.
yeah, trust you to go with that fucking Simon. Dirty bastard.
I open up that Glenfiddich 14. It's okay.
Oh, the American?
Yeah.
I think it's boring as batshit, to be honest.
I say it's okay. It's give it to people come over.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, I'm going with a fair shake of the sauce bomb.
Yeah.
It's
like,
pretty fucking ordinary.
Don't touch this shit. Just fucking drink that.
I mean, when I finally get around to doing my cast, I think I'm just gonna pour it straight into there.
Well, my problem is I got 3 bottles out thinking it was good.
I had hopes for it. I thought it was actually going to be good. Glen Fleet's official slogan.
Yeah.
Hey, it's okay.
Well, that's the thing with Glen Fleet. I mean, I've got the Winter Storm, and it's just meh.
But you get the 15 Solara, and it's actually decent.
Yeah, but even that is. I mean, I've got the 18-year-old.
Well, the Grand Cru is good.
Yeah.
Really?
The Grand Cru is really good. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm skeptical of that.
So, well, the price doesn't match that.
No.
So that's the problem. For 230 euros, it's not worth the juice inside. I can get better bottles than that. I can get
that's what I mean about the Winter Storm. The Winter Storm is good, but it's not that good. It's not worth $3.50.
Yeah, I got mine on discount on clearance, so I grabbed it for $130.
That's not too bad, actually.
The Winter Storm. So, the store had one last one, and they says he can't sell it because it's too expensive in Europe, or Poland, I should say. And then I just grabbed it real quick. I said, you know what?
Yeah,
it's a cool bottle. It's white. It's nice.
I thought their slogan was "We underproof everything and overcharge for it." Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Was this? I sent you the cork you need.
Hey, I couldn't see that, Jim. Can you read that stuff over there about me?
I haven't tried Sagamore, but I think I have a bottle of Starwood 2-Fold. It's good, but not amazing. Yeah, it's
it's average. Yeah. I mean, 2-Fold.
Hey, Jim, if I sent you the right one, I sent you the Sagamore store pick and a sample.
And by the way, Jim, why aren't you on here?
Fuck me. There you go. This is the cork that will fix all my fucking cork issues.
What is it, like a big deal? Yeah, lanterns, yeah.
Blanton's butt plug.
Yep, you should have bend over for that.
That will solve all your fucking problems.
Am I in a bad spot? Because it gets
No.
Ken, am I in a bad spot? Okay. Yeah, Jim, I sent you 6 samples. If you got the correct package, and you have, I think, 3 Scotch and then 3 bourbon American whiskey, different stuff, rye and everything else. If not, then you have all rye from Anthony because I sent the wrong one.
Maybe. Maybe.
Anthony gets his package today. So he told me I let put A for him and put J for Jim. So if he has J, that means he has Jim's. And then I know that Jim has Anthony's.
At least it won't be too bad a thing to fucking swap them back over.
Oh, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's all good stuff. It's stuff that people has never had. It's all non-large companies. You know, some California ones, mostly West Coast stuff.
Yeah, I think you're right, Cohen. Yeah, he needs one of those special fucking corks. With that cork, the phrase and the horses you rode in on Sally takes a whole new meaning. Wait, what? Quig works for Blanton's? No, he just put his best bottle of fucking 2021 as a fucking Blanton's.
But hey, I mean, everyone's different.
Yeah.
But damn, this wilderness trail.
Yeah, Jim, I told you I'd send you some samples. And on Friday, we open up the Redwood Empire, the new ones. Me and Stanley, the mash bill. So he's coming to a barbecue this week. And
that should be fun.
Yeah, there's my babies.
There you go. Redwood Empire. Got the Grizzly and the other one, which I can't remember the name of right now.
Tempted to open up this one.
West Hollywood's additional Blanton's with that stopper. Yep, that's the one. Oh, nice. The 12-year-old. Hell yeah. Yeah, when are you going to pop that?
I haven't decided yet, Ken.
You got a few
I have so much. I mean, I have like 20 bottles of Doc Swenson's of all different types.
Nice.
So I only have 15 on the shelf because it won't hold anymore.
Can't believe that cork's fucked.
There you go, Ken.
Oh.
Oh.
What the fuck's going on with the connection? Oh, hello. Damn! Yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, yep. You haven't got a shortage there. Nice.
Nope, each one's different too.
Sweet. I could fucking sit up there, even though it's empty. I was wondering what those bottles were, JD. Good to know. There we go. Actually, I can't put that. Well, that's fucking good.
Yeah, these are the 15-year-old. I got 6, 7, 8, 9,
Sweet.
10.
I know I do have another bottle of this. I think. Fucking there, right?
I know, Ken, you don't like this company, but this one's a pretty good one.
That's the, is that a McAllen edition? What's that one? Which one's that one? Can't see it.
It's
three.
Number 3. I got 3,
I wasn't
4, 5,
a
and
fan of
6.
the third one. Seems to be the even numbers seem to be the better ones. Really, I like 2.
The 4 is
I
really
like
good.
2. I like 4. Didn't like 3. The purple one. That was the perfume one, I think it was. I wasn't a fan of that one. There you go. That's what I fucking should have stuck it in.
Oh, I took your
There's the fucking bottle, empty bottle of bloody lucky shot I was fucking looking for. Oh well, it's in the bloody what's the name?
It depends on what 15-year-old it is. But I took your Ken. I got this one that you told me about. I grabbed one of these while I was here.
Oh, the Marching Moor card.
Oh, yeah,
oh, I've got to get that. I've got to get that. Have you cracked that one yet?
No, I didn't even know I had it. I bought it, and it was in the overflow, and I grabbed it real quick, pulled it out.
I think it's 3, the one from the perfume.
But I know you were talking about it, so I think I bought it like a week ago.
Yeah, number 3. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe the purple one is the. Is that the wood one? No, because that was. What was the purple one? Anyway, I never got to try one.
Simon, where's Gerald? Where's your cat?
He's actually sleeping right there.
Oh, the colours. Purple's the colours one.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you can see him. That's Gerald right there. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, collection. I got all my smoke wagon on top.
Yeah, smoke wagon. I did see that here in Australia. I mean, they wanted $3.50 for a bottle.
I got the private. I think it's the private select barrel. Yeah, private barrel, which is the white label.
I knew I had another one of these.
Yep.
I found it.
Nice. What year is that? Tabat and what? Oh, that's my favorite. One of my favorites.
Immediately, I mean, you can tell I don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, Springbank's terrible.
It's just garbage. Don't buy it. Not recommended. No one buy it. It's bad for you. It'll rot your guts out. Yep.
Leave it on myself.
Send it to us. We'll dispose of it responsibly.
Here you go, Ken. When I open this one, I'll send you a sample.
Oh, Bimba. Yes, please.
Oh, Bimba.
That's the U.S. edition sherry cask.
Yep, definitely want to try that.
So
I knew I had it. See, this even this cork. This is fucking empty, completely fucking empty. I've got 2 more bottles of it. The cork's still fucking tight. Should put some water in that.
All right, time for another lizard drain.
Fucking hell, Simon.
Yes, I know.
I haven't. Not one. Not
well,
one.
There is something wrong. I mean, if.
No, you're weak.
No, the average human bladder has about 500 to 600 mils.
Nah.
So.
Nah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Simon, I think
exactly.
you're pregnant.
That's what it is.
I think you're pregnant.
You're just weak.
There's something weird, Ken. There's something weird.
Even Jim's saying you're gonna bruise it if you keep draining it like that.
Hey, Jim, I'm just getting practice from when I go to America and meet you. So.
Oh, He deserves. Jim, I hereby declare you can give him a slap for that.
Good day. Candice Collins.
And goodbye, Candice Collins. Good friggin' riddance. God damn it. Another one.
That's your bot. That purple one's a bot.
Well,
Whatever
it's
that
gone
name is.
now. That's only the 4th or 5th. It
Oh,
seems to
okay.
be every time Simon has a fucking lizard drain, it seems to happen.
Maybe
Yeah,
Simon's bringing it.
he's a walking bot. Alright, so it looks like I'm gonna have to turn on the there we go. Finally caught up. Yeah, what is it with these bloody bots today? I know, it's crazy. As soon as I started the stream, the first comment was a freaking bot. I mean, Sugar Kitty was in first before I started the stream, but
Yeah, you had like two bots back to back, and this is
no,
the
that's the
third one.
4th one.
Oh, 4th one. Oh, okay.
Yep, and they're everywhere. Like, they're all over the watch community, they're all over the Scotch community. I haven't seen any other streams, but yeah, they're everywhere.
Right. Yeah, that Wilderness Trail, that's pretty good, man. That store pick, that was real good.
Aaron saying, nice setup, JD. Hell yeah.
Hey, thanks,
freaking
Aaron.
awesome.
I just got it done last Thursday. I just built it, and we just added bars here in case the earthquakes happen, so they don't fall off the shelf.
Welcome home, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron.
I think you're right, Jim. Yeah, YouTube has definitely got a bot issue. But like we were talking about earlier, there's not much they can do about it. You know, that you can just register an account and bang, you're on. It's a bit difficult. Okay, so that's 1 dead bottle and 3 munted corks. Car live stream that I was watching was recently inundated with sex bots. They're everywhere. Yeah, it's rife. Not good.
Yeah. So when's your next stream?
Good question. No idea. It's Wednesday. Yeah, don't know.
You've been
I've
busy.
been
lately.
busy. Yeah,
You've been busy, huh?
been busy. I haven't had a chance to do a review or a film or review. Just been flat out.
Right.
Yeah, just with work stuff, and now I'm trying
Just
to.
said this cocker-fucker is still going.
Yep, cock-a-fucking still fucking going.
Yep, still
It's only
going.
like 6 hours. Yeah, that's nothing. There's something oddly unsavory about sex bots on a car live stream. Yep. Fucking dry corks. It's pissed me off.
Can't you buy some? Or no?
No, I've got heaps of old bottles with corks and shit. It's just I'm pissed off about that Lagavulin. It's just gone completely flat. Yeah. So
Oh, yeah.
Lost that bottle.
Yeah, Ben, I just got to show it off a little bit on Ken's stream since I first did a live on his stream first. So set up the new bar.
Yep, it's a sexy looking bar. And I know that you can change the color of the lights and everything. And that freaking...
Yeah, it is. I get on my mobile phone.
But you're okay with sex bots on whiskey too?
Reconnect.
Ken needs to go through all of his bottles now before the next stream. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to. Oh, hello. Now you're talking. All right, let's go red light district. See if we're talking about sex spots. Yeah, we'll go.
Red light. Oh, I got it on love mood right now. It goes in and out.
Right, I'll just go the deep red.
Let's see. You said red. Let me put it on red. There you go.
There we go.
Let me see if I can close.
I haven't done that in a while. Actually, that looks pretty fucking weird. Red alert! Red alert!
Yeah, it's this bright sun out here in California, the desert. So
you got that burning ball of death. I hope it wasn't a mistake, but I bought a
it's pretty red.
Overpriced bottle of Parker's Heritage Orange Caracal finished. Ooh, hello. It's your birthday. You're fucking allowed to.
Which one's that? Orange?
Orange Caracal. Curacao. It's the what's the name? Liqueur. Used in cocktails. Normally blue curacao. But you get the orange curacao similar to.
The only one I have is this one.
Oh, the Boston. Which one's that? Are they?
Yeah, it's the orange one, I guess.
Is that a fusion or is it just a curacao finish?
Yeah.
Dustin's like, ew. Now it's a bar in Amsterdam. Orange curacao. Yep, we're in a bar in Amsterdam. Red light district. Orange curacao sounds interesting. Don't think we've had any other finish with it. I mean, I like orange curacao. It's good in cocktails and shit, but I mean, yeah, it'd be interesting. Kevin Hill, not even 6 months ago, had 3 for sale.
There you go. Amsterdam.
How you doing? All right. We going
Amsterdam.
It was the. Have I lost the color? No, green's working. Blue's working.
I think I got purple. Well, it doesn't look purple. It looks like
I got purple.
White.
Yeah, purple.
I got 7 colors on mine.
Love oranges so, and I've never owned a Parker's Heritage before. All right, gonna be interesting. I got yellow. Mellow yellow.
Make it softer.
Just plain old white. That's fucking too bright.
I gotta make it not so bright. I gotta get a different camera. I think I'm gonna get one of those cameras.
I got orange. Not very orange.
Orange? I see orange.
That's meant to be brown.
Yeah, it's no too bright.
That's it. That's why I just go with the old blue. Nobody's buying the new canvas from Compass Box finished in orange flavoured wine from Spain. It sounds great.
My wife passing through your language.
Noise. Hopefully I'm not flicking through that. Am I flickering?
I think one more pour, I should say, before I go head out, because wife wants to go shopping.
Christmas shopping?
Hey, a touch up. We pretty much have 99% of the stuff. There's just one thing I can't find for my daughter. I can't find shoes. I've been falling in love with this.
Oh, nice.
Haven't heard of that one. Woody Creek.
It's a 61.4 store pick. Okay, Colorado rye.
Canvas is pretty good, actually. Overpriced a little. Does it have an orange note to it? I never even heard of it until you guys started talking about Compass Pop Canvas. I didn't even know it existed.
And I got to send you a sample of that. That's really
That's good shit.
good, man. Oh man, at 61%, it doesn't go down at 61%. It feels like it's a 55
Nice.
or less.
And it's like that vodka, man. Oh, that really surprised me how smooth that stuff is. Like, damn.
Yeah, the Compass box is overpriced. I have a few myself, but you know, they're good. They're I guess they're like the smoke wagon, I guess. But smoke wagon is really good. So you got a problem with that? It's just really good.
Yeah, I mean, smoke wagon is kicking it out of the park. All right, what's going to be my last pour for the night?
You mean your nightcap? I mean your day cap almost?
3 o'clock. It's still a nightcap officially.
Well, I'm drinking whiskey before
Hey,
noon.
that's the way to do it.
Breakfast still.
I was tempted to do that today, but it doesn't work, so I couldn't do it.
It's 10:59 right now here in California.
What am I gonna have? What do I feel like? Well, that bowl's fucking dead.
I did pick up this one, Ken.
Titanium? Which one is that? Oh, that's Canadian.
Yeah.
What's the ABV on that?
72%.
Hazmat!
Oh,
It's 15 years old. And Ken, we actually had the same bottle of the light whiskey. I forgot. And so I have the same bottle as you for the light whiskey.
Oh, we should do that then. You've already poured. What am I gonna have?
In the morning?
What am I gonna have?
In the morning, love.
Having a driver.
You?
You gotta do any money, more yum, Ken.
Let's see in a second here.
Oh.
That's my wife.
Hello.
Hi. It takes such a long time.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay.
Oh.
Yeah, there is.
G'day.
Hi.
Thank you for doing all the awesome packaging and sending in photos and stuff. Muchly appreciated. It's been awesome.
Oh, no problem. Happy
Yep.
I could help.
Absolutely awesome.
Wow, took some time for that.
Yeah, I have to get another camera. Plus, I have a slow speed, so this is just the end of. So, I'm almost
Yeah,
done.
we're almost about to wrap it up. Looks like she remembers you, JD. Might even still like
he
you.
goes speak so much about. Nice. But what are you drinking, Ken? Did you get that last pour?
I'm trying to fucking decide, actually.
I want Peter Sherry.
Well, I just had a port. I had the tomato port. So I'm trying to decide.
Okay.
I mean, last time I went in cask strength sherry. All right, let's mix it up then.
Yeah. What is Ken's last pour?
Lefroy PX.
Lefroy PX, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Works.
That
It's got
worked.
a bit of both. We'll go with that. And there's Gerald.
Why are you drinking that, Ken?
I'll do a.
I don't know.
I'll do this, Ken. My last pour.
Oh, Inchbone. Yeah, I had some of the 18 Loch Lomond earlier.
Yeah, this is a
You're gonna
12
get me
peated.
some of that. Is that a good one?
Mm.
Oh,
I don't know. I haven't opened it. Actually, I sent Jim a sample.
Oh, there we
before I
go.
even tasted it.
Oh, hello. Good cook pop. Here, Pop. Ken's bar's name is the Loose Cork. Yep, that's my bar name. Loose Cork. Fucking loose corks. Gonna have to be a bit more vigilant with the fucking cork pop. Fucking loose corks. God damn it. I mean, I haven't had too many fucking issues, but I'm really surprised with that Lagavulin, and that's really surprised me. I've never had a problem with Diageo bottles, but that one, yeah, that was fucked.
It's got a lot of peat in this one for a 12-year-old. Yeah, it smells really strong. It's a 12-year-old peat.
So that's just Loch Lomond, Inchmere, and peated. 12-year-old.
Yeah, it's just a 12-year-old peated.
Okay, let's say
peated on it.
Okay. Loch Lomond, Inchmere, and peated, 12 years.
Hold on.
I'm gonna have to track me that down. What's the ABV?
I'll read it. It's
46. Okay.
46. It says it's part of the Island Collection.
Okay.
I got it from my Netherlands store. I always buy stuff from, you know. On sale from 40 euros to 28.
Fuck yeah,
so I picked one up.
Damn straight. What's Simon having?
Myth and the Legend 3. What's that say?
Where's that?
Ken? A Legend, Myth and a Legend. I can't see that. I don't have it.
If you're looking at semi-recent covers box, Banana is the one to get. I think for the Circle might be a bit overpriced, and then Myth and Legends 3. That's a good question, Cohen. I'm not sure if they're using Isle of Peat. I think they're using their own stuff. I mean,
really?
It's probably something similar to what Springbank's using. Not Springbank, Glen Scotia, because Loch Lomond, Glen Scotia are the sister companies, so it's probably something they're using.
So you reckon it's a mainline peat?
Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
because Campbelltown has their own barley farms.
Mm.
Because I was watching something they were talking about. They got their own barley there on the peninsula, but I'm not sure about who's doing the malting and stuff.
Mm.
But I know Loch Lomond does a bit of fucking everything, so they've got their peated range and stuff. So yeah, I don't think they're getting anything from Isla.
Yeah, I got the Loch Lomond 2020 edition, the US Open edition or whatever it is. I don't have too much Scotch here. That's the problem. I only have like 18 bottles. Everything else is, bourbon. Pretty much.
There we go.
Oh.
Simon sucks. Change your shirt. Thank you, Yankee Doodle. Thanks for the heart attack at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So speaking of heart attacks, there will be a 5-minute episode of the last 3 or 4 months worth of heart attack quokka booms coming out on Friday evening.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it took me like 3 days to get through them all to download. It was 65 gig worth of episodes I had to download and then cut them all up and then make them happen.
Story time.
I thought it was you, Schlong. Cheers, mate. Such a nice one. Yeah, Simon sucks. Change your shirt. And again, for those that are interested, there's 2 new shirts in the store. There's a Dinkum Munted pub shirt, and there's a Scotch shirt that just has the word Scotch with the O being scotchdownunder logo. Hey, Donald, did you have your THX on? Did that wake you up? Boom!
And I mean, since Shane is on and he is the reason for these shirt changes, I will change my shirt.
Good. And probably do another lizard drain. Simon's going to do a prostate awareness PSA. There you go. Change your shirt. Good man. Just when Ken was getting tired. Yep, pretty much. I'm sitting there going, yep, I'm feeling pretty fucking knackered. It's 3 o'clock. That's normally when I'm about to fucking pass out. No, you're at work. Okay, there you go. You're safe from the THX. That's true. It's fucking work time, isn't it?
Sweet.
That's true.
What's that profile?
I like this one. I mean, mate of mine who works at the mines, he had a friend who travels in and out all the time and picked this up for me. It only cost like $90. It was really good. Travel only. But it's typical Lefroy, but it's got that PX Pedro Menez kick to it. So it's not super strong. It's only 48. But it's yeah, I quite enjoy it.
Okay.
Like the iodine and everything's dialed back a little bit from what you normally get from like a 10 or a quarter cask, but yeah, I think the PX just goes with it quite nicely.
Right.
It's one of my favorites.
Oh, okay. I'm not too much of a fan of that company distillery, but hey, I did try their 10 and it was pretty decent, so I can't complain. Somebody just bought a shirt, huh?
G'day, RL, for buying a FDMP. Who's RL? RL. Who's RL? Hopefully you enjoy the shirt. I've got one coming myself. Yours will probably arrive a long time before mine arrives. Change your shirt. So you've got the original design because I actually modified that now.
But hey,
story time.
Shane started
Fan
it
Dick
all.
and Munted pub. Yeah, he started it all, and he came up with the Fan Dick and Munted pub. So, cheers, Shane. You got yourself a Fan Dick and Munted pub shirt. Since he's the man that actually came up with the name of the Fan Dick and Munted pub. Okay, so tonight I'm going to do it. I'm pouring a bottle of Springbank I don't even let myself remember I own. Talisker 25 card strength and Cavalan Epic bottle versus that Springbank 25. If Springbank 25 wins, I'm buying a backup. Okay, you need to do that blind. Actually, no, there's not much point. Oh, Jesus.
Nice.
Fuck no.
Gotcha again, fucker. Thank you, Shane. Cheers, mate. I'm definitely awake now. We can go for another 4 hours. All right, what was I saying? Oh yeah, but there's no point in doing a blind out with all those because you easy pick out those bottles from each other for sure. I'm also selling my Springbank Lockabilly. Yep. How much are you selling them for? Shane bought one to use as a cleaning rag for his bottle collection.
Fair enough.
Get me some branded swag. Yeah, brother. Represent. You come up with the name.
Yep.
What's this? Damn subs are cheap. I'll get Ken some instead of Boom. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. Top Chef Dustin, those are the 2020s? Yeah, I think they're the 2020s. I did recall you saying you didn't like it any particular reason. The 2020 Lockabillies. Fucking headache. Ugh.
Sammy, okay?
Oh, I'm good, yeah.
Sammy, you okay?
You're good? You're half asleep? It's the shit change?
Yeah, nice.
I'm okay.
I could literally go for another 3 to 5 hours.
Nah, I think I'd put a bet on that. You'd be gone in an hour and a half.
Oh, no. Minimum 3 hours. I can go for minimum 3 hours.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. This is the time when you start winding down, definitely.
No.
You've extended out from like 1 o'clock in the morning, but yeah, you've gone out to like 3 now. Yeah, you're pretty good now. We just got to stop you doing the fucking lizard drains every fucking hour. All right, here we go. So the sherry was more soy sauce and oak than sweet chocolate and red fruits. I'd be almost willing to chip him some subscribes to Ken just so he can kibble to have him and make him good on their promise. Almost. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. Nope, we don't want that. Then you can barely taste the Springbank malt, then some peat and salt. And Jim saying that almost sounds unappealing. Yeah, I think I'll have to crack that sample and see what I think. Some people like it a lot, but it's not at all what I want from a local barley. I mean, you want that barley, don't you?
No, fucking hell. Man, that even got me. Fucking hell.
I noticed when I was doing that edit, there was a couple good ones that even made you fucking jump. There was one stream that we did it. You got hit like 3 times.
Yeah. I mean, whoever did that, fucking, you got me.
Yep. I think Jason Busey dropped a 50 and that fucking got you, and he like, whoa! Yeah. And then there was a couple after that, and he was like, oh, hello.
And with that person that dropped 300 for your birthday,
man,
right?
legend, absolute legend. That got me to the
That was loud.
That was loud. That was epic, and that got me to the point of being able to get the Titanic, which is on its way. It's on its
still
way.
coming, the Titanic?
Hopefully,
okay, good.
next week maybe. Well, yeah, next week's Christmas. Because supposedly it's meant to be before Christmas, so I'll do photos and pictures and the big massive box. If you had the Hazelbrand 8 recharge sherry, it's a more complex version of that. Interesting. The Springbank to a local barley 2021. I have not seen it yet.
Ready to go,
I don't think it is. All right, that was the last one. No sleep with all those quackers.
Sure,
Or
Shane.
was it? Yeah. And there's the question: are you gaming, and what are you going to be playing if you're doing a gaming stream today? Ken gets to sink a Lego barge in his whiskey room. Oh, Kill Karen 15 cast strength should be released by now.
Oh.
Hello. Yeah, me too.
I could check that one out.
I'm just glad I found my bottle of the 12 that I fucking bought as a backup, and I was damn fucking sure. Are you gonna do a bit of oh shit, a bit of first person shooting in the old war zone? Nice.
Whoa.
Probably in a little bit. What's a little bit? 20 minutes? 3 hours? 4 hours? Probably when I'm punching fucking Z's. And fucking waking up in the middle of the night going with a cock a boom. That last boom would have caused me to shit myself. I mean, it made my leg jump. You didn't see it, but my leg actually went like that. And that last one. And the $10 one is.
Oh, there we
There's the
go.
$5.
Fucking
So
hell.
he's gone down and.
Hey, right, guys, I have to go.
You going, JD? All right. Cheers, mate. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for everything
cheers.
you do.
Yeah.
I hope you have an
All right,
absolute awesome Christmas and the rest of your time back at home.
Oh, I am. If you stream and if I'm up or you stream this long, I'll be up and I
Nice.
can, join you.
Well,
Yep.
I'll see how I go, and I might do a couple streams.
All right.
See how I go. Yep.
Yeah, and then also we can pop some bottles, and same or not the same, and so you can tell me what I have on the shelf while me popping and see what it is. Some of this stuff
Oh,
I've
hell
never
yeah.
had, so
Yeah, let's do it.
quite a bit of it.
Damn straight.
I'll say half the collection I've never tried. I just keep buying the bottles.
That's the way to do it. I mean, you get Christmas every time you pop a bottle. Awesome.
There you go.
Yeah, no.
All right, guys, you guys
man.
take care,
Yeah,
everybody.
Lunch bar. Cheers, JD.
Good to see you.
Sure, guys.
Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Cheers, disappear. Thanks, mate.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate. I think in the sense of the explosion sounds, because there's one for 5, there's one for 10, there's one for 25, and there's one for 50. I'm thinking the 25 one is that one makes me shit myself the most. Maybe the sound or the volume or whatever it is, but that one's it's got the maximum boominess. What was I doing? Oh, let's turn the pub sign back on. There we go. I hope you got your corks worked out. Yeah, I think I've got most of them corked out. The short, stumpy fucking corks are, I think, are most of the issues. But I will have to go through and just give every bottle a fucking tweak and see what they're at. Read my last quokka. Simon needs to hear it. Yes. He did hear that. There was something about stop abusing the penis and stuff. Read my quokka message to Simon. Well, I can't see it. can't see it. Hold on. I can turn on. I can replay it. Here we go. Give me a second. I can turn that on. I can replay it. I have the power. All I have to do is find the correct window. It should be that one. And then we can go.
There we go. Fuck no.
Onions tipped $5. Stop beating me senseless every night. Dot get a girlfriend, would ya?
I heard the Simon's penis stop beating me every night, but I didn't hear the rest of it. Oh, that's classic.
Yep. I'll pay that one out. That's fair enough.
I thought the stream was shutting down for now. Well, it was going to be streaming, but now Schlong is waking me up. Okay, I'll hang out longer. No problems with that. What the fuck? I think it's the 20. Yeah, this one. This one has the best boom.
Only Shane would come up with that shit. Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
That one. Hell. Yeah, see, that's the best boom. That's the best boom. And even that, yeah, they're all pretty good. Got him again.
That is some weird shit.
And I changed the text. I made it a little bit bigger. I made it yellow now. But hopefully in the next couple of months when they finish doing their software, I'll actually be able to do it like a super chat, and it'll actually come up in the chat as well.
Oh, nice.
Message. Yep. So I can even do the.
I mean, I can see you could actually literally get PDS from this. I mean, just sitting there thinking about those booms. I mean,
no, the only time that it gets me is when I'm doing the stream, and then I just laugh my ass off at my reactions and everybody laughing at me when I do the edits. Other than that, it doesn't fucking worry me. I mean, I forget all about it, and I'm completely oblivious. Like, yeah, it hasn't been like we haven't had a super chat for the last 6 hours. It's only been when Shane popped on and we had a super chat, and then it fucking makes me jump because it scares me.
And that's what I mean. It's like we had super chats after super chat, and it's like, when is the next fucking thing gonna come? It's like just.
Yeah, when the first one kicks off, it's always in the back of your mind. It's like
it is, yeah, exactly, yeah.
You're on edge.
Yeah, I can see where you get it from again.
It's fun. It's fun, and it was all by accident. It was all by fucking accident. But it's fucking fun. I mean, name any other channel that has that.
No, yeah, exactly.
No one else has got it.
Even right now, I'm just paranoid. I'm just waiting. There's something gonna.
And you just listen to the headphones. You want to hear it with the sub.
Yeah.
I can feel the vibration through the table, man.
I've got.
And it is fucking loud. And it's like
the fucking paranoia.
Someone has dropped a fucking frag grenade or a flashbang in the next room. It's fucking loud. And it's funny, in that edit, there was a couple of the missus were still upstairs, and you could hear her laughing her ass off.
yeah, I saw that one.
And even she was up the under end of the house, and she goes, "Holy fuck!"
And what that shit that just came on the screen? Did someone buy some merch or?
Yeah, that was Shane. He bought the pub sign.
Oh, nice.
The Munted pub.
Cool.
The man, the legend who actually came up with the Fan Dig and Munted pub. And as soon as he said that, I'm like, yep, that's fucking it. You can't get much better than that. You must be a true Aussie at fucking heart, Shane, to come up with that. Because that's fucking priceless. I mean, that's such an Aussie thing.
It is, yeah.
It has been great explaining what Munted means to non-Aussies.
Exactly.
But it fits my shit so fucking well.
I mean, I'm pretty much munted right now.
You're pretty much munted. Well, you need to watch Little Big's I'm Okay. I'll put it in the Discord. FDMP is epic and I love the sign. Yeah. Me too. It's freaking awesome. I've been meaning to actually make another one, but I'm like, nah, it's fine. I mean, the green just needs to be dialed back a little bit, but it just fucking works. It's fair dick and Munted pub. It's the perfect fucking sign. Alright, so I'm gonna have to have another fucking dram now.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking wide awake, man.
Yeah, I'll join you.
Alright, what are you gonna have? Well, I just had Lefroy, so...
So something peated.
Yeah, exactly, something peated.
I mean, I'll just add this fucking cunt here.
Well, you need something peated now. Alright, I'm gonna try some of this fucking Ardbeg 8.
Ooh, the one you don't like.
The one I don't like it. I just think it's boring for what it is.
Okay, I want something peated.
It's fucking tea repeating on me.
Alright, I'll find something.
I'll wait for him to come back and we'll do the 25er again, eh? Keep on scaring. We were talking about that earlier, Shane. What did you say? I mean, we can get the normal expressions for the mixtures really easily. But yeah, he stumbled across that one and it was fucking expensive. What did he say it was? I'll have to ask him when he comes back. We can get, yeah, the normal basic expressions we can easily get. But he has one so easier than a Kentucky. Yeah. I mean, I've never seen that one on the shelf, but we'll have to ask him again. Blanton's topper is big Byron Bay approved. Yeah, Byron Bay can keep it all to themselves. Okay, so you take it in your rear. Oh yeah, definitely fucking take it in your rear. Yep. Yeah, it was a bit fucking rough on the pricing. Very much so. How long does it take to find a bottle? We can get the mixtures 10 here, but it's 275 or something ridiculous. Yeah, I think that's what Simon said it was, about 250. The noses on this is okay, but kind of mild, I think. So where did you get that mixtures, Ken? And how much did it cost?
I paid about $2.75 Australian, so about $2.10 USD.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
spent $10. Surprise.
Cheers, Chris.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go, Simon.
What's that?
Change your shirt, bitch.
Okay, fair enough. For you, Shane, I will.
Are you going for the Telescope 15?
8-year-old rum cask.
Oh, the 8-year-old.
Yep.
Oh, the rum. Yep. So $2.75. So that's the same. That's not a terrible price at all. Yeah, it's the same price that Dustin can get it for. I mean, Donald. Sorry. There you go. Change your shirt, and then we'll get him with a 25er. See if we can make him jump. I'll trigger it. Rather buy a Super B and a Stag Junior for less than Mitch's 10. Yeah, well, Stag Junior here, you're looking at fucking 350. And large crate barrel proof, we can't get that. Yeah, it's about 325, 350 for a Stag Junior. Yeah, the Mitch's 10 rye barrel. Let's see what shirt he comes back with this time. The only one he hasn't put on is... Well, he hasn't got his shirt bitch one, but he hasn't got his... he hasn't put on the Drain Your Lizard shirt. He's done the Power Blackout. I don't think he's done Pete. What the fuck is Pete? He's done the logo.
Good day.
Fuck the Mixers 10.
Chris Tats. Cheers, mate.
G'day guys, had to go to bed early last night and we were both shattered, so the boom was to make up for not stopping in. Also need content for Quokka 6. Yep, we need content for Quokka 6 for sure. Cheers mate, all good. Hopefully you two got a good night's rest. Cheers. So let's see if we make Simon jump. Even when I triggered it kind of fucking gets me because I'm not exactly sure of the delay time when I hit the button. Even though I know it's coming. Quokka 6, the quackening. Yeah, so I'll release the Quokka 5 epic 5-minute Quokka booms to the general public tomorrow night. So that'll be 36 hours. Oh, there it is. I was just saying you haven't worn the change. Got to drain your lizard shirt. There it is. All right. Here we go. Oh, I didn't even get a reaction.
What an animal.
I can get store picked 11-year-old car strength Pepper Sherry finish for 100. Quokka 7. The Wrath of Quokkan. We get some results this afternoon or we'll call you afterwards. Alright, cheers man. All the best with it. Thinking of you.
Yeah, cheers, yeah.
Story time refrigerates his whiskey. I need to... Hey, Jason, there you go, mate. I need to fucking refrigerate my whiskey. With all this fucking dried cork bullshit. Fuck's sake. Lost a bottle of whiskey tonight. And 3 dried corks. Not happy, Jan. Not fucking happy. But what are you going to do? Means I need to drink them more. Quokka 8, the search for more quokkas. Quokka 9, the undiscovered quokkas. What's going to be the voyage home? What's it going to be? Quokka voyage home, Quokka homeland, or it's gotta be something like that. That's lame. We need a good one for that. What are you gonna do for the voyage home? What the hell was that? Is that my headphones? Quokka 9, who will blow up all these fucking quokkas? Yep, that works. Is that my speaker? My headset? Could be my headset. Sound's about to go flat. How many types of quokkas are there? Oh yeah, oh shit. 3%. There's 4 quokkas. Quokkas versus Tribbles. It's a Star Trek crossover. That would be an epic. Need to make that happen. Yeah, I think there's 4 quokkas. Ugh, 6 hours with that earpiece in my head. I think Simon, the signs are coming forward that Simon is munted.
Not me, no.
No, not me, no. Not me.
I mean,
Pass
it's
out.
3:40 almost, and I'm still awake.
All the quokkas the size of big rats. Yeah, pretty much. They're about yay big.
Well,
So,
more
yeah,
like a
big
possum.
Yeah, tiny little, giant, mini-sized kangaroo. So, lol, you're so fucking munted, Simon. I reckon so too. Simon is munted.
I don't see how.
Oh, you didn't even come up with your normal thing you'd come up with when you're half munted. You're like,
oh, hang on, wait.
yeah.
Shane, I just want to tell you something.
We know what's. So that was too fast because normally you're like, so fucking slow.
And Mike, if you're still in chat,
lol. I could do with another beer, I tell you.
I wish I drained all my beers.
Do people eat quokkas like kangaroos or wallabies? No.
No.
We don't eat quokkas.
Yeah.
They're actually an endangered species, epidemic to one island and a small region on the mainland. Yeah. So they're off. Rottnest Island is the main population. And then there's a little population down the southwest of the state. Endangered little species, but they're super cool. I swear, I'm not as think as you drunk I am. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the state of it. People eat squirrels. Yeah, I know people eat squirrels. I mean, I love squirrels. Squirrel! But yeah, if I was in the bush and I need something to eat, I'd eat the little fuckers. But yeah, I do like squirrels. Only because we don't have them in Australia. We got no squirrels.
Oh,
I
actually,
was so excited when I was in Germany and I saw my first squirrel. I'm like, squirrel!
if you go to the Perth Zoo, you would be able to see some squirrels.
Yeah, well, zoos don't count. I mean,
Fair.
native to the continent, we don't have any squirrels. We got flying possums and all different types of possums and quokkas and other marsupials, but no squirrels. That would make them akin to quail. Yeah. That is true. Simon's so grumpy today. Did someone smash all the Simon's chips, crisps, whatever? Did you? No, I think he's just drunk.
Hey, Jason.
You didn't even get it in frame.
I tried to.
Yeah, he tried. He's too munted. He can't get it in frame. Well, I might have a big guzzle of water. That one's almost fucking empty. Another bottle of water, fucking. Yum, yum, yum. We have white squirrels. It's trippy as hell. Plus, they have red eyes. Oh, wow. I need to look at that. So you got albino squirrels with fucking red eyes. So similar to our drop bears with evil red eyes.
Drop bears.
Albino drop bear with red eyes. So it's like those white rats you have with the red eyes. That's trippy. Yeah, that's not something you want to see looking at you in the middle of the fucking night when you wake up. That's some crazy ass shit. Mother Nature in general. Crazy fucking shit. Okay, so I'm not sure when I'm gonna fucking stream next. I mean, it's Thursday today. Some shit to do. Willem Devler wants to fight a kangaroo. I told him to start with a quokka and then upgrade to a rock wallaby and then Eastern Grey and then go for the championship and take on a big red. I don't remember when you put that in there. That was fucking funny. I was actually working and lurking and saw when you typed that in there. You must have a fucking go with a fucking roo.
C. Jackson. Cheers, mate.
G'day, C. Jackson. Cheers, mate. Cheers to see you. Big Red is commonly known as Sparkles, the Christmas kangaroo. Yep, the Big Red will fuck you up. I mean, a fucking Western or Eastern Grey will fuck you up. Actually, it was funny. What was I looking at? Oh, it was Aussie Man Reviews. And there was a dog fucking barking at this bloody kangaroo that was in the fucking water's edge, just cooling down. The fucking dog sitting there barking, and the roo's like, fuck off, fuck off. Fucking going at the fucking dog. The dog's fucking. Squirrels here come up to you for food in the parks. It's funny, and they fight over the food. That would be. I'd have a fat time with a bag of fucking food, just sitting there with fucking squirrels doing that. That'd be awesome fun. I'll take you to Browntown. Yep. Gonna fuck your shit up. I mean, you guys have all seen the jacked fucking reds. I mean, Jesus Christ, they're scary fuckers.
Definitely.
And if you've ever seen a fucking red with those claws that are on their fucking their legs, on their feet, fuck. Still here. What the fuck? Client bent my ear for an hour and a half. Ouch. That's painful. Yep, we're just wrapping it up, Shoot Kitty. Just wrapping it up. Gonna call it quits. Gotta get young Simon here into the bed. I think he's a bit munted.
Oh, I'm good to go for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, sure. I could put a bet on that.
I would.
Yeah, really? You'd be like,
yeah. Nope.
You'd be gone. I could do it in another 2 hours.
Yeah, easy.
You guys doing well? Well, I'm doing well.
Yep.
Simon's half well.
No.
He's 3/4 munted. He used to have a shirt with a big red on it, not quite making it over a barbed wire fence. Oh, yikes. Yeah, barbed wire fences and ruse. It's okay. I'll take worthless ear bending instead of fixing terrible coding any day. Yeah, I'll hear you on that. At least you can sit there and go, yep, we can do that. Yep, I'll sort that. Yep, that's fine. Yep, we can fix that. Yep, that's work. That's not. Yeah, that's going to be fixed. Yeah. And then you actually got to do the fucking code. Yikes. If Simon can go 2 more hours, I'll buy the Springbank 25. I think you've talked yourself into buying that Springbank, Dustin.
Okay, done. Yep.
2 hours.
Yep.
You can do that. Oh, boys. Actually, that'd be interesting if I left and you just did the stream for the next 2 hours. I'd see how long you'd last. Next thing you know, Simon is in the middle of the power blackout. Yep. All right, folks. I'm off to a meeting all about the new COVID protocols. How's joyous? Cheers. Take care. Yeah, fuck that. I'd rather fucking have my teeth punched in. Cheers, Dustin. Don't suffer too much through that horseshit. Cheers, mate. Yeah, have fun with that one. Yeah, totally agreed. Jim, have fun with that. Ugh. I'm blind. All right. Simon did not have a beard when he started. Thorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh, there he is.
Jeez. Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is that? Well, he's muted. Cannot hear nothing.
Can't hear you, Shane.
Oh, hold on. I think he muted himself. There we go. Try that.
I'm not muted.
Oh,
there you are. You're muted.
Yeah.
I wasn't muted. Not on my end.
Looks like you
I wasn't muted.
You went muted.
There's that better?
Yeah, that's better.
It is, yeah.
Get right up on that microphone and get those sexy juicy tones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, hello.
My mic works just fine, Mr. BC, so suck it.
Time for a shower to get ready for work. Cheers, Chris.
I just wanted to jump in and say,
Later,
hey,
mate.
Simon, haven't
Cheers.
seen him in a while.
Yeah, good to see you, Shane.
Cheers, brother.
And it's good to see you made him change his shirt. He's getting a bit slack for that lately.
Love
Yeah. But you got to keep him up to scratch, you know?
Hard to believe that was almost a year ago
Yeah.
when all this shit started.
I know, right? Yeah.
Yep.
A little bit longer than that. I mean, it's in February. It's 2 years since I've been lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was about January is when we came up with the whole change your shirt thing, and then it wasn't that much longer, and we came up with the name.
Yep.
True. Think about
Can't wait to get my shirt
for the New Year's celebration. Have you had it?
Yeah, I've got a Telsca 18, and I don't actually like it. I don't like.
I'm not here to hold anybody up, Tats.
Nope.
I did open up. I think I may have told you about that Glendronach 18. That was actually a 24.
Yeah, one of the older bottlings. Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so good, dude.
Did you kill it?
No, we didn't kill it. I got it, and then I gifted it to a family member because they're a big Scotch lover, and we sat down and had a couple pours out of it. And he said, "Don't leave this here because I'll drink it all." And I said, "I'm leaving it here. You're not going to drink it all because I'm going to come back and we're going to drink some more together." So he said, "Well, I'm putting it on the top shelf."
Nice.
That's fine. That stuff is wow.
It's pretty fucking good. It's pretty good. It's just a shame that
And just the fact you get those 6 bonus years out of it.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of cool. I'd like to do a real 18 side by side and see how it compares.
What, to the current ones to the new ones? Yeah, I've had
true 18 versus the 6 bonus year one.
Yeah. But it's the same with their 21. The older 21 stuff had fucking like 28 and 30-year-old shit in it.
Yeah.
So is that a roadcaster mic? One you got there?
Oh, this mic? Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like the roadcaster. There it is. Road mic.
The pod mic.
Aussie
I've had
company
it for a while, but you don't normally see it. So I got a new camera. That was kind of the real trick.
What'd you get?
It's I ended up just getting a GoPro, but it works really well.
Oh, there you go.
Get yourself a Glengoyne 25-year-old.
Yeah, Glengoyne 25. I've had a sample of that. That's pretty fucking good shit.
Well, it depends how much you've got to bend over for it.
Yeah, that Glendronic was only $156. So I don't know what a Glengoyne 25 is, but I bet it's more than that.
And Glendronic 21 Parliament, yep. And then if you can get the teapot dram, depending on the batch, 21 is good as well. I mean, any of those Glendronics, yeah. Yep. Damn some tasty shit right there, buddy.
So what was the deal? They shut down the distillery for a few years or something?
What's that, Glendronic?
Yeah, is that what happened?
No,
they just ran out of stocks, and then Rachel Berry took over, and now Brown Foreman has owned them, and now they're chill filtering all their shit. So pretty much Glendronic has gone to the fucking shitters.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
It does.
Big time.
Yeah.
Big time.
But on a lighter,
if you can find some of the old stuff that still says chill filtered on it, buy it.
Non-chill filtered or chill filtered?
Unchill.
Non-chill.
Yeah.
That was my bad. Yeah, I said chill filtered. If it says chill filtered, then you're like, what?
Yeah.
Walk
No, they've
away.
just taken that off. Yeah, it's not chill.
From
No, they
96
shut down
to
for a
2000.
few
Yeah,
years.
that's what I
That's
thought.
the
I
story.
thought it was like that closed down for a while, and that's how you can get those
96
6
to
bonus
2002.
years. Because they technically can't claim the years it was in the barrel since the distillery wasn't in operation.
But it's still sitting in the fucking cask.
It's still sitting in the cask, but you don't get to claim the years. That's why it gets sold as an 18, but it's truly a 24.
Really?
Yeah. And there's some laws on how you can claim age in barrels or something. Check it out. It's legit. I wouldn't lie to you. Too much.
I wouldn't lie. Wouldn't lie to you. I can't fucking read that. That's just too fucking hard.
Yeah. That's when you're on the shitter.
4 o'clock in the morning. I ain't reading.
Oh man,
They didn't.
dude, there's
distill for
nothing I enjoy more probably than jumping on and surprising you with a boom every now and again.
Oh, I mean,
It's one of the best
there's
little
a few
things.
people that join the stream and just announce themselves with a fucking quokka boom, and it's yeah. Yeah, it's entertaining.
Yes.
And it is fun when I actually edit the videos afterwards and make the cockaboom edits, and I'm just laughing my ass off when I fucking watch them. And then I show the missus and she fucking laughs her ass off.
I always love when I flip over to your stream and your feet are up on the table. Then I know I got you.
That is true.
You're too relaxed.
When I'm like, okay, I need to relax. Yep.
Exactly. That's clock time right there.
That's the one. Yeah, there was one on that edit that I just did, and I'm sitting there like this, and someone dropped the cockaboom, and I fucking just rose off the fucking chair.
Yeah.
It's just like the percussion you see from an explosive, you know, when it emanates out and you see something that just lifts off the ground a little bit and pops back down. That's me. Yep.
Awesome. All right, well, I'll let you go. I know you were getting ready to shut down. I just wanted to jump in and say hey.
Nah, yeah. Good.
When are you going on have a bit of a shoot up?
Oh, my shirt?
No, shooting. When you playing?
Oh, yeah, I'll be doing that here shortly. I got to go. I got 2 new puppies that I got to go take out real quick. And then when I get back, I'll start getting set up to stream.
Ooh,
yeah!
There we go. Yeah. There we go.
I love it.
Yep. That one
That's
got me. That's the one. That's the one. Jason's good at that. Cheers, mate. Thanks for the mild fucking aneurysm in the old brain and heart.
I love it.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, I might need your help. I have to use OBS to do my game streaming, and it seems like every time I start up, I have some goofy little things I got to fix. I'm starting to figure it out, but there's so much automation you can do with OBS.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's just
when you start looking at the plugins and the shit you can do, it's pretty fucking. It's endless.
I need help getting my window, like my stream laid out. Like I want chat to show up. I don't know how to get that to happen. There's like a bunch of different little things I'd like to have going on. I don't have a clue. I've got to take the time to do it. I just haven't.
Yeah, it takes time to get it all dialed in. For sure. And I'm going to be doing some more stuff that's going to be more integrated with the chat, that the chat can actually change scenes in OBS and do all sorts of interactive shit that's coming very soon.
Yeah, see, like all these little automated pop-ups you've got, are those just, is that just a video that's running in the background and on a timer or something? Like the
No, so a lot of this stuff is using Stream Elements, which is a free web-based thing that you just plug that in as a browser source, and it all runs through Stream Elements. So they have a lot of widgets and shit. So like the cockabooms, the merch ticker, the Glencairn, which I made the Glencairn, the tickers up the top, all that kind of stuff. That's all part of Stream Elements.
Got a call coming in. Hang on, this is a good one.
All right. G'day, Whiskey Samurai.
It's Shane.
Ring, ring, Geological Society. Lawson, you can't be denying this forever. We're on to you. I've got to keep them in. I've got to keep them employed. You know, they need a job. You don't get too many seismic activity around this area, so yeah, I've got to keep them entertained. They've made the contents of the glass spillover. Yeah, so the size of the donation with the little coin that drops into the glass, it makes it fucking throw everything out. The distillery was closed from 96 until 2002, and they gap up 6 years forced the Glencairn to use older whiskey than necessary. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know about the thing if they were out of commission when they're not distilling, that the stocks can't be classed as still being aged. So those years are not counted. I didn't know that. That's fucking interesting. You learn something every fucking day. Oh, here we go. We got some fucking throwing down happening. You, me, Sunday Live White Whiskey. You're toast, mate. There you go. Jim's throwing the gauntlet down. There we go. It's on. It's on. There's some shit talk happening. We got a fucking... We're at the weigh-ins. There's some fucking posturing up. I'm gonna have to pour another fucking drink. I was gonna end it an hour ago. The cockabooms are like life force energy. But there's a point where there's diminishing returns. The body's completely munted. Alright, we'll go with some Tobermory 12.
Oh. What cask?
No, you're not getting it. They didn't make whiskey for the 6 years, so to a bottle of whiskey and call it 18-year-old, for 6 years you can't use the 18-year-old whiskey because you don't have it. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I get that. They didn't, because you don't have that. But if they put it in a barrel before they close, they've still got whiskey aging for that whole 6 years. That was my that was me doing my best at pro wrestling heel promo. Mr. Sunrise is there, Jack in that blind. Yep, I might be in trouble. Yep, if there's Jacks in that, you're fucked. Yeah, I get that if they weren't making it. Off to the monthly all hands waste of time. Damn, that sounds like fun. Cheers, Jason. Catch you on the flip side. They were putting the older stuff in the 12 and the 15 also. Yeah, they were. So before they did the 15 revival, it was older stuff. Yeah, Glendronach wanted to have an 18-year-old product, but they didn't have 18-year-old whiskey, so they used the youngest whiskey they had over 18 years. Yes. Which they have to do by law. Because the minimum has to be the age stated. Because that's legal. Exactly. So why can't the corks be like that? Toy, like a toy gun. Bit more than that. So this Tobermory is 60.1? Oh no, 58.6. Sorry, it's the Kalila. That's 60.1. Close to fucking 60. Simon is sleepwalking, dim and bright the eyes. Yep, he's definitely sleepwalking. So the reason there's 24-year-old whiskey called 18-year-olds is because at one point they had no whiskey, 18 to 23-year-olds, but had 4-year. Had 24-year, yeah. Yep, until they build up the stocks again. And they can put youngerish to the age.
G'day. Ben Demon Hunter. Cheers, mate.
G'day, mate. Look out for the paratrooper drop bears behind you. That's for Simon. There ain't no paratrooper drop bears behind me. It's just whiskey. There's only a big fucking wall right behind this. Oh, and my fiber NTD fucking node. Which beeps constantly when the battery goes flat and I have to fucking empty the shelf and remove all the fucking whiskey, which I did on a live stream about 10 months ago. And now I've got to move house soon, so I'll be emptying the shelf again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Got to be out of here in a few months, so yeah. So I'm trying to buy a house at the moment.
Jeez.
Current 12 from Glendronach is probably 2 days over 12 years. Yeah, it's pretty ordinary. Yeah, the last batch I got, yeah, not a fan of that 12. First one I liked. No worries then. Plus there's a shotgun under the table. There's always a shotgun under the table. I wish. Always got to have a shotgun under the table. One pointed in each direction. How do you transport so many bottles? Always a hassle for me. That's what I've been trying to contemplate. How I do that. It depends how far away I've got to drive. And I'm thinking I'll just do it, you know, a couple of dozen at a time kind of thing in boxes. So I can babysit them and do it in a decent box. I mean, I've got lots. I've been saving boxes and packing material and stuff, so I don't want to do it. I mean, you can't do too many in a box. It's too fucking heavy. And the last thing you want is that whole box fucking falling over in a chair or off the seat or whatever. So I'll just do it bit by bit. Won't take too long. Sipping some Aban 15-year-old Distiller's Edition.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Isn't that 14-year-old?
Yeah, 14. Yeah.
Yeah, 14 Distillers.
Hey, Simon. Love you, buddy. Merry Christmas.
Me too,
Merry
Shane.
fucking Christmas.
Merry. Hey, I'm gonna jump off here. Love you guys. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Secure some whiskey, apparently.
Oh, get some whiskey. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, boy.
Love you, mean it.
Cheers, brother.
Yep. Cheers. Yeah, fucking.
Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
There it goes. Alright, I got 2 sips of this.
Oh.
Diageo's Distiller's Edition is a hit and miss for me, but the Oban's one is nice. Yep, it is nice. Very nice.
Nice.
I like the Oban Distillers.
Yeah.
I don't mind the
the 14 is kind of.
I mean, the 14 is good, but the Distillers is definitely better.
Yeah.
Cragganmore Distillers Edition, I don't mind. A lot of people don't care for that bottle, but I don't mind it. Stilled in 2000, bottled in 2015. Okay. All right, that's a 15-year-old there.
Mm.
I thought it was Sherry Christmas. The stream is going to be Sherry Christmas. Yep. The stream will be Sherry Christmas next week. Oban, I love it. Yeah, I like Oban. Got me some Oban right there. Oban! Should check the cork on this fucker. It's good. Simon going for his Oban. 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 It's not closed. It's Oban. Nice one, Chiggy. Next week, Wednesday, I'll open a dram. Hell yeah. I don't even know what day fucking Sherry stream's gonna be on. What's the Merry Sherry fucking... I don't even know what's the fucking calendar. Where are we? Oh, it's a week and 2 days. It's on a Saturday. Oh, I got twinsies. Nice. Got the Distillers in the 14. There you go. What's that Little Bay?
Little Bay and the 14, and
got the trifecta. Hell
Yep.
yeah! I haven't had the Little Bay.
It's really
Very
good.
hairy, berry, merry, sherry Christmas. Why wait? Stupid resolutions. Yeah, fuck the resolutions. There you go. Trifecta. Stop stroking it. I'd like to try Indio Barn, but I don't ever remember seeing it. Yeah, I haven't seen too many fucking indies for the Oban come around.
Oh, yeah.
SMWS might have a couple, but I don't know any Gordon McFarles or what's the names? The ones that starts with S. Brain fart. What's it fucking called? Starts with S. No, lost it. Was 12-year cast strength, Simon.
Yeah, I wish. Yeah.
Someone is Diageo fanboy, probably loves Blanton's. I mean, he doesn't mind Blanton's because it's easier to get here and it doesn't cost us an arm and a leg.
Exactly, yeah.
Do you have any Blanton's?
Not at the moment. I killed my bottle a couple of weeks ago.
Killed it?
Yep.
You and me both, Whiskey Samurai. You and me both, mate. Same shit. I've been work, family, life, fucking crap. I've been hardly doing any fucking streams. I always try and make sure I do Whiskey Wednesday, and then everything else is a bonus. But yeah, I've done no reviews, no fucking nothing. It's been pretty crazy the last few months myself. Yeah. So I hear you, and I think there's a lot of other people in the same fucking boat, especially this time of year. All fucking craziness, but yeah. Cheers. Yep. Good to see you, mate. That fucking Tobermory is fucking good. Having an indie Isla called the Ehrlich. Strictly guaranteed as to which distillery it is, but considering it's the most iodine heavily Isla I've ever had, I'll go with either Lagavulin or Bamor. Maybe Lagavulin? I mean, you find a lot of the Lagavulin popping up in some of those mystery independents.
Yeah.
Urban 14 is still filtered, I think, but it doesn't matter to me. The number is at least. The number. Yeah. Doesn't say. Bad Mouse Knob Creek and drinks Blands. I'm telling Whiskey Mountains on you. I mean, it is Diageo, so yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta expect it's coloured and filtered and all that shit. I mean, it's only 43%, so yeah, I'm definitely tending towards it's filtered.
Yeah, but then again, I mean, Diageo, they for what they do is not too bad. I mean, I could find a Diageo bottle even if I'm in the middle of bumfuck. I mean, what they've done for getting people into whiskey in general.
Yeah, I mean, they're an epic company.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, Whiskey Samurai. That sucks, man. Found out my grandmother's cancer going back and it's spread to hip bone. Not super knowledgeable on cancer, but I know anything they tell you is stage 4 is not good. All the best. All the best to your grandmother, mate. Yep. Cheers. So if I remember correctly, the Christmas Eve stream is going to be Port Pipe, fuck cancer in the ass fucking stream. So that will be dedicated to fucking cancer off. So yeah, we're going to drink nothing but port finish or ports, anything that's port related. and fuck cancer in the ass. That's what that's going to be about. I don't know, Diageo, far more willing to break out Kalila rather than Lagavulin, but it definitely isn't Kalila. Yeah, Kalila is definitely one of the big ones that Diageo spruces out and puts into a lot of this stuff. Here. Yep, fuck cancer. Simon looks like he's starting to get quiggy. Yep, Eric, he was going to go for another 3 hours.
2 hours.
Sounds good, Ken. I'll be there. Yep. I think it was the Christmas Eve or the Boxer Day. It was one of those because we decided on Mary Sherry for Christmas Day, and then we're going to do one beforehand, and then I have to go back and watch it again. But yeah, there was definitely Dustin came out with the pork pipe fuck cancer in the ass stream. I'm definitely up for that. All right, let's wrap it up before Simon does it quickly. Yeah, it is 4:20 in the morning. I'm going to get some sleep myself to get some work done and all that horse shite. Yeah, whiskey ceremony. My dad came down with a cancer in 2004 and it took it 18 months until he passed away. Yep, you and me both, Ben. It wasn't my dad, but it was my mum. Yeah, she got a bunch of skin cancer and breast cancer, and they killed all that, and took a year to fix all that up, and then bang, she got, I'm getting some headaches. Bang, brain cancer, month dead. It's, fuck cancer. Cheers, you Aussies and Yanks. And Canadians and British and the whole fucking planet Earth.
Yep.
Cheers to everybody, and we'll see you very soon. And till then, have a good one. Cheers.
Cheers.